This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning everybody, and welcome once again to this lovely ground here in Hofstadter, the Stars Arena, for the last day of the group stages. We've got 5 group games coming your way before we head into tomorrow's finals, and it's a big day coming on. There's a little bit of light dew on the ground as well, so it's going to be a little bit slick underfoot for the players in the first game this morning. That will dry up pretty quickly. We're going to have another lovely day today. Top temperature around about 26 degrees. It's going to get nice and warm out in the centre. It's going to get nice and warm around the ground. Looking forward to that. But right now, it's lovely and cool. So for the players playing in the first game this morning, they're going to enjoy these conditions. So the first game this morning, speaking of that, we've got the Titans back, and they're playing against the Bashers. Brussels Bashers against the Hasselt Titans. Both teams, 4 games they played, 3 wins and the 1 loss they've had. So there's a bit to go on here, both on 10 points on the standings, and they want to get a win today in this match just to push themselves to challenge the Antwerp Giants, still sitting at the top of the table after the loss they had last night. So there's a lot to play for here. It's all about who gets in the top 2 positions and who can get into that lovely, lovely coveted first position for tomorrow's finals. That's what today is all about. So why don't we get into it, and let's get across to our great friend Solomon, who's got the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Bashers against Titans. Titans to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's tails.
We're gonna bat first.
Titans won the toss and they will bat first.
Thank you very much. Well, there you have it. Yes, good morning everybody. Phil G here in the commentary cave, taking you through today's action. Running solo today as Rico takes a well-deserved day off with all the work he's done there in Bulgaria, coupled with the travel that he had on Monday, and he's kept going. He's a little machine, that man. So he's going to get today off, have a welcome break, and we'll see him again tomorrow for finals. Let's have a look and see what happened yesterday. Match 11, Ghent Wolves 103 for 9 after their 10. Antwerp Giants chased it down with 4 overs to spare, and it was that man, Burhan Niaz, led the way with a 55 not out off 20. Absolutely demolished the bowling. Once he got started, couldn't be stopped. And Saber Zarkel can't keep him out of the game. A little cameo 18 there, but came in at the right time and just kept the momentum going. And funny enough, the Giants even said to me afterwards, they said they didn't think about the 4 points, and suddenly halfway through the 5th over, they said, well, within touching distance in that last over, everything just fell apart for the Ghent Wolves, and Antwerp got a big win there. In the second match yesterday, it was Ghent Wolves back against Liege Stallions. Unfortunately for the Wolves, that's almost pretty much closed the door on their campaign here in this ECS as they went down to the Liege Stallions by 6 wickets. Stallions had a good win. Mohammed Malek Kel played a blistering 46 not out off the just 12 deliveries, and really had a fantastic game. Look at the bowlers there, 3 wickets apiece for the Stallions against the Wolves. Katorai, Safi and Zahid, 3, 3 and 3. Those 3 absolutely demolished the Ghent Wolves middle order. Ali Raza, the only one who could show some resistance there, 43 from 24. Liege Stallions get the win by 6 wickets in that match number 12. Let's have a look at the third game yesterday. This was the lunchtime match, and this game was between the Liege Stallions, who came back against the Hasselt Titans. Didn't come back too hard though, because they got demolished by the Hasselt Titans, who just found a bit of form for Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai, that 56 not out from 24 deliveries, and it sort of stopped the Liege Stallions in their tracks, having come off that really good win from the previous match, and they just couldn't peg them back. And again, another 4-point win there for the team that was chasing. So 105 for 2, chasing 103, an 8-wicket victory there. Well done. Very well done indeed. Good game, that one too. We then went to an even better game. This one was a classic. Match 4 yesterday. Match 14 overall in this ECS. The Lions came out, belted 153 for 9. Big score. Harman Gaman opened the batting there. 47. Deserved a half century. Thought he played so well until he unluckily found himself out there. But the Hasselt Titans, well, they were just unstoppable. And that 95 not out from Sherry Butt, highlight of the day with the bat. Absolutely sensational. Took a while to get going. but I think it was the second half of his innings was nothing but Maximo's off boundaries or fours. He just got into a bit of a state of mind and crashed everything over the boundary. Big win there for the Titans. Ostend Tigers came up against the Brussels Bashers in match 15. Ostend Tigers could only amass 114 for 6. It wasn't enough, and with 4 balls to spare, the Brussels Bashers managed to get over the line. They lost 8 wickets along the way. It was a bit exciting towards the end there. There was a few nervous moments, but the skipper, Murid Ekrami, he was an absolute godsend for the Brussels Bashers. I wouldn't say he saved the game, but he guided them just in that final few deliveries to make sure that there was going to be no last ball antics, no golden ball possibility that happened the night before, and that 26 not out of 14 was absolutely vital to secure the win. So well done to him, and well done to the Brussels Bashers. Get a good win over the Ostend Tigers. Ostend Tigers had to come back for the final match yesterday. We started this game at 7 o'clock. It was the 6th match of the day. A good long day for everybody here at the ground, and a good game to finish with there as well. Another tight finish, another last over finish. 123 for 8, the Antwerp Giants. They got pegged back with some terrific bowling and fielding from the Tigers. Absolutely sensational, including one of the best run-outs you'll see affected by Wakas Raja as well. And the Ostend Tigers, they chased it down with 5 balls to spare. It really felt it was just a close match the whole way through, and it was an exciting game to finish with too. The pendulum swung so many times backwards and forwards, and end up being a good win for the Ostend Tigers, who keep themselves in second place in the standings as well. So we have a look here at what's going to happen today. Let's match 16. Won't worry about that. That was last night's match. Match 17 this morning is going to be the Hasselt Titans taking on the Brussels Bashers. And you saw there at the toss, just before we did the recap, that the Titans won the toss and have elected to bat first. That's not a bad idea. Like I said in my intro, a little bit of dew at the ground. It's getting a bit slick underfoot. Even just walking across from the clubhouse over to the commentary position, just you can see there's so many little patches on the ground where there's a bit of moisture collected. But as I speak, the sun has almost completely come up and covered the entire ground. There's only a couple of shadows here and there. Pretty much in front of the scaffolding there's a bit of shadow, and there's a long shadow from a tree sort of in the, I'd call that sort of, deep cover for the right-hander across the ground. Apart from that, the ground is bathed in sunshine. There's not a cloud in the sky. That dew will dry up in the next 15-20 minutes, I reckon, and it should be fine. But the Titans get to have a first chance to bat on the ground here. I think the power play is going to be quite massive. Just with that ground being a little bit slick as well, the ball may not have all the carry along the surface, but we'll see what happens. That's coming up very shortly at the start of that match. Supercomputer likes the Titans, giving them a 58% chance of beating the Brussels Bashers, only 42% chance. I think that's a little, that's pretty heavily weighted towards the Titans for mine. I think it's a lot closer than that. I think the Brussels Bashers, there's something about this team. They're coming good at the right time. The Titans as well, they lost, I think, their first match, but since then, it's been all gravy for them, and they're really enjoying a bit of a purple patch here. As we have a look there at the ground, that's what I'm talking about. Just that little bit of shadow over on the left-hand side of the screen, and just out of shot at the bottom of the screen on the right-hand side. There is a bit of shadow there as well, but that is slowly disappearing. Like I said, not a single cloud in the sky, not one blemish whatsoever. It's looking pretty good out there indeed. And I can see the Bashers are coming out onto the field now. Umpires are coming out, and the 2 batters are also making their way out, so we're almost set to go. Hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me today. Again, running solo today. Rico's going to have a very well-deserved day off, so it's going to be yours truly taking you through the action today. 5 games coming your way. We're back to a 5-game schedule. Looking forward to calling the games for you today, and I hope you're all enjoying your Thursday wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for joining us. You can see Jules is in the chat. Hello there to Rob Thompson. Wayne's in the chat as well. Wayne, I enjoy your posts on Facebook. You know that. Tongue-in-cheek, of course. That's lovely stuff. Johnny He's in there. Golan Mustafa's in there as well. Hello, good morning to you all. And also everyone who doesn't have a spanner. I always give you guys a shout out as well. Khalid Ahmadi is there as well. Hello there, Khalid. Nice to see you dropping in. Every day I see you dropping in and giving us a wave. Good morning. So lovely to see you there in the chat. And hope you're doing well. And hope everybody's doing well. Ken, of course. I saw Ken drop in the morning, and Sim as well, and say good morning, tuning in from the land down under. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Obviously, you're having a lovely Thursday evening where you are in the world there. I can tell you now, we're almost set to go. There's a bit of love in the chat for the Brussels Bashers. Good to see. Should be a little bit of love for the Titans as well from Hasselt. Hasselt, which is a town in the eastern part of the country. Start the first ball of the morning. Here we go. Oh, perilously close to a first ball wicket. Oh, that was really close. Murad Ikrami, the skipper who's absolutely torn this tournament to pieces. I've been loving his captaincy and loving his work in the field. And Stanek Zai almost lets that hit the top of the off stump. Second ball. Gets an edge. Hesitation. Throw at the bowler's end. Stanek Zai a little bit slow of the blocks there. Felt he was running to the non-striker's end. Maybe no chance to run it there. The fielder was onto that quick smart. Tried to effect a run out. Gets home just in time. Off the mark then. Yeah, really big game this one for both teams. Very important match. Both teams sitting with 10 points in the standings looking to push up. That Safi has to reach for that one. Sharp throw. Looking sharp in the field, looking quick in the field this morning. It is cool at the moment. It's probably about 17 degrees at the moment, maybe 16 degrees. Light, very light breeze coming across the ground. That's going to warm up in probably the next 2 hours. By the time we start the second match, I reckon it's going to be pushing into the 20s. And I reckon there's going to be little of that breeze then. Clubbed down the ground, one bounce, smacks. Oh, no, it doesn't smack. Goes straight past the scaffolding. And that is 4 runs. So first boundary of the morning, hits straight down the ground, past the scaffolding. Nice strike, that one. Yeah, just right in the slot. And doesn't have to go anywhere apart from straight. Stanek Zai Aurangzeb, who came into the side for Hasselt Titans yesterday. Hadn't seen him previous to that. Obviously, we saw a fair bit of him during the night series a couple of months ago, and he had a bit of an all sorts, I'd say, licorice all sorts kind of tournament. He played a couple of really good innings, didn't get a lot of good starts, but when he got going, when he sort of got up to the 20s, he was able to push on and stick around and put good scores on the board. Let's see if he can replicate that here. Winds up again, but this time the length is a little bit better. Not too short, not in the slot. Good bowling there, good thinking there from Murad. Comes in again. Last ball, the over. Wow, deflects off the hand of Murad. It was a bump ball, so no chance for catch there. Oh, and the throw's a little bit lax. Oh, and the shy from the keeper. I reckon he could have been gone. There was no one took the stumps when the keeper ran towards the ball. Just a few little things creeping there to the bashers here. Watch this again. Nice deflection off the hand. Should have just been the one. And then when the throw came back in here, it was just a bit throw to nobody. No one at the stumps at the bowler or the keeper's end. Just a little bit of a lapse in concentration there from the bashers. Should have been someone there. And they get through for another one. Let's have a look at the stats. I had a bit of a sneak peek at this earlier today. And yeah, look at that. Belgium, 13.2. That's the net run rate by series. Still, expect that to increase as we get through today and finals tomorrow. I would have expected that to be closer to 13, maybe 13.8 or 9. That sort of high 13s. You know, we saw in Czechia, the Premier Division there was 13.9. There it is right there. Finland, 13.5 as well. Obviously, England Hornchurch, 15.5. And, of course, the Jersey Liberation Series, 15.2. It's outstanding smashing of the ball there. Spain as well, 14.2. Some great run rates there. But, yeah, Belgium, 13.2. Overall, 12.8. Not too bad. Pass score so far for the year, 128. That's pretty good. Aaron comes on to bowl. Passed him this morning on the way to the clubhouse, and he gave me a big smile, big hello fist bump. He's looking very happy with himself. Congratulated him on his success so far. He's picked up a number of wickets, and I still remember just the look on his face when he had that caught and bowled on Monday. Could not believe the ball had stuck in his mitt, and he's still riding that wave of euphoria. Shouts to catch it. I think it's been struck well enough. It has indeed. Fielder's not going to get that as it goes towards deep mid-wicket. That's going to be 4 runs. Keeper just coming down, having a little chat to Haran as well. Just having a quick little, just a brief word, maybe just a bit of encouraging little beef-up word to say, it's okay. Just the first boundary off your bowling. Don't worry about that. Let's get into it. Good morning to Adil Khan in the chat as well. Good to see you two again. Oh, that's not a good ball. Now that has always going to go down leg side, possibly for a wide, but it's been clipped nicely and very fine. There is a fine leg, And he only probably had to move probably about 4 metres to his right, and he was never going to get that one. Just the pace of the ball was a bit too much. Hey, Tara, the commentary cat is here. You'll be all happy to know. She's probably wondering where Rico's gone. Let's see if hopefully I can't scare her away. It's definitely something I don't want to do. Bowler in again. That's much better. That's a cracking delivery. Good lift off the deck as well. Well bowled. Rob Thompson shouting out good luck today. The GB, well, that'd be nice. We had a GB the other day. Rob, did you get a chance to watch the golden ball from the other day? I'm sure it probably happened while you were catching some Zs because of the time difference. That's another good delivery too, by the way. Yeah, we did have a golden ball. Anyone who missed that, in case you did miss it, we had a golden ball, Rico and myself. Rico turns up on the second day fresh from Bulgaria. And would you believe it, we end up with a golden ball. The last match on Tuesday, match number 10. That was a cracking golden ball. The Lions and the Bashers. That's up in the air. Now, is there a chance of a catch here? It's probably going to bounce just inside. No, it bounces just on the other side of the line. It was in the air for an eternity, and it's come down on the other side. That is indeed a 6. Smack down the ground. On the back foot. Yeah, isn't it fun? Just on the back foot, not really sort of getting forward there, but just good power there in the shoulders from Safi. 23 for no loss, coming towards the end of the second. This over's gotten expensive for her own. That's probably wiping the smile off his face a little bit then. Needs to finish strong here, the bowler. Oh, he doesn't. Strays onto the pads, and that is collected and dispatched well over the boundary for a massive 6. And that is a huge way to finish the over, and that is a massive win in the over for the Hasselt Titans. That over does indeed go magical. Goes to 21. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt the Bashers. Just strays on that last delivery. That's why this game's so important. Look at that. 3rd and 4th in the standings. Who is going to book themselves into finals action for tomorrow? The winner here can almost assure themselves 4 wins for me out of 6 games. That gets you finals action, definitely. So Antwerp, for me, they're already there in the finals. They'll make it through. The winner here from this game, I'm pretty confident to say that they'll appear in the finals in some shape or form tomorrow. Top 4 teams go through to finals tomorrow. 3rd over starts. It's been carved into the covers. Good work there. Bit of a juggle. Oh, the throw's a little bit wild. In fact, the throw's very wild. It goes all the way to the boundary line and just fielded a couple of metres inside the line on the other side of the ground. So an extra buzzer there. Aurangzeb, he's up to 9 now. Safi has gotten after the bowling in the previous over. He's on 21 from 7. Oh, that's clipped beautifully. It's nice and safe out there. There's nobody deep on the offside, and just to lean into that one, it's on a pretty straightforward length. Look at this. It's not going to be a wide, but it's wide enough just to really, really put the hammer down and put everything behind that. And Stanikzai doesn't miss that opportunity. Score is racing now. 35 for no loss, still inside the power play. The 2 fielders out are at, there's a boundary rider square on the leg side. And he's just coming in now as I speak. And you've got long, well, mid-off dropping back to long off and a long on. Goes straight. It's going to be a couple of bounces to the man at that long on boundary. Just the single. Again, some of the throws back to the centre are a little bit wayward. That one just went centre pitch. It didn't really go to the keeper or the bowler. Need to watch out for that, the Bashers. Titans will be all over that. They've already snuck 1 run this morning from a couple of wayward throws. Swing and a miss. Now that's gotten through the keeper and everybody. They're going to take a bye. Oh, good, Rob. I'm glad you managed to check the link. It was a great finish. It was indeed. I'm glad you caught that. Kept saying to Rico yesterday, wouldn't it be amazing if we could reset the clock one more time before we have to pack our bags and leave Belgium. Now, Murray just asking the long off to come a bit straighter. I think it's a good move. Oh, is there a feather edge on that one? Confident, very confident indeed. Now, umpire's walking in and he's saying no. Bowler and keeper were very adamant about that, and it's been turned down pretty quickly by the umpires. Oh no, sorry, they're appealing for the stumping. Sorry, my mistake. I thought they went up so quickly that it was going to be for the... Yep, that's... Oi, have a look at this one more time. Taken cleanly. Hits the top of the stumps. Yeah, bowled. He is bowled. There you go. So I thought it was appeal for a caught behind. Then I thought they appealed for this for a stumping. And then it turned out it was bowled. The top of the stumps, bails dislodged. That's the first wicket falling at the end of... No, it's not quite the end of the over. But Murid Akrami, he brings an end to that man, Aurangzeb. He has to go. He's bowled. That's good bowling from Murid. 37 for 1 in the second. Still 2 to come in this over. So 1 to come in this over after that wicket fall. And the bashers will feel a little bit of relief there. Still, not too much relief because it's that man, Sherry Butt. He comes out. Now, I'm looking around to see where all my equipment is because he's a lovely straight hit of the ball. I need to make sure that I've got a bit of protection just in case we have a situation here. And he starts straight away with, oh, I think it's just bounced inside the rope for 4 runs. Carves that one away through the covers. Elevates. It was too wide. I was saying this yesterday with Rico. We're both agreeing with this. If you're going to bowl to Sherry Butt, if you're going to bowl it wide or on his pads, you're in a world of pain. He's going to absolutely take you apart every single time. And that's why he scored 95 not out of 27 deliveries. Took a while to get motoring, but once he did, oh my goodness, stand back. Power play done. 41 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. The overs there, 8, 21 and 12. That second over was really, really damaging. Really hurt the bowler. Shook his confidence, it did. I'm not sure he's going to come back to bowl the next over straight away. No, he's not. Maybe save him for a bit later on in case they can take a few more wickets and get rid of some of the set batters. New over starts. Salazai, Israel. This man has got some good pace about him. And he starts with one that just proves that. Safi, not good enough to get bat on ball there. Yeah, he's a suspiciously quick bowler. And I say suspiciously because as you're watching him as a batter, you don't realise he just ambles in, a little bit of a stutter. And that's all in that movement. He gets very good lift off the deck as well. That hits very high up in the bat. I think I might have almost clipped the handle. And Safi, probably happy to get off the mark, turns it over to Sherry Butt. This is the prize scalp. This is the wicket that the bashers have probably put all their thought and concentration into. How do we take this man out? How do we do that? Sensational innings yesterday. Also need to give him a shout out too. He was very kind to buy myself and Rico a couple of beers at the end of the day after a long day. That's been carved beautifully. No risk there. In the gap, along the deck, 4 runs, just a bit too wide. Even if it's close to the body, he's just got that ability just to swing hard. The strength in the shoulders, absolutely incredible. There's a lot of support for Sherry in the chat too. I can see there. Sadhu's saying, yep, very strong player. I agree with that completely. He's a very, very strong player. He's just got this this amazing strength, as I said, in the upper body. A good bit of wrist work as well. Saw him yesterday take a few deliveries off the pads and power them over the leg side with nothing more than a flick. And then if you want power, some of his straight hits were incredible. So Salazar's going to change his direction here. He's going to decide to come around the wicket. Sorry, come over the wicket. He's a left armour. Struck on the pad. It's pretty hard to give that LB. And fair enough too. The umpire immediately says, no, have a look at this one more time. Yeah, of course, that's another set of stumps outside the leg stump. I guess it goes to that old adage, doesn't it? Where if you don't ask, you don't get. Still. And those kind of decisions, those kind of appeals, you sort of think, yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, gets him swinging and missing. That's a good delivery. Generous applause from the Bashers teammates around the ground here. They like that. Let's have a look one more time. Pitches and continues to move away. This is a good plan here. Let's see if it can carry off. There is, let's have a look at the field setup for this too, because you're going to want your third back, and third is back on the boundary line. This is up in the air. Not going to bring third into play. It's going to probably fall just, oh, it just goes out of the hands at backward point. He spills it. That was the key wicket right there. Oh, he's gutted. Who's that? Is that Faisal Mahmood out there? I think he may have put that one down. He'll be gutted. The team are dropping their heads a little bit there. It's the end of the 4th over. Oh, that's disappointing. It is Faisal Mahmood. He puts down an opportunity to remove a very dangerous player. 47 for 1 after 4. Disappointing. Need to come back though. They can't drop their heads. Bashers need to be on here because Sherry Butt continues. He's going to take strike for the start of the next over. 47 for 1. That means the run rate is at 11.75. Just that 1 wicket falling. So the run rate's pretty much in hand. Titans haven't really stormed out of the blocks. Brussels Bashers are pretty happy about that. Good morning to Kenneth Burridge, who joins us. Hello there. Paul Kempen as well. Good morning to you, Paul. Well, he's swatted that one. Had to stretch for it. Didn't bother with the footwork. Didn't have to. Just get the blade out there and let it come off the blade right off the centre. His timing is perfection. Yeah, no footwork. Just clobbers it. But if you're striking like that, you don't need too much footwork. However, having said that, you always need footwork. Of course you do. Siddiqui here has met the first ball of his new over. See what he can do here. That's in the air. Chance for it to go over the boundary line. I was watching the fielder there, setting himself. It was in the air for a very long time as well. Abdul Suleiman, he fooled me to thinking he may be in the chance, and just that last minute where he suddenly looked over his shoulder and went, not going to get that. And he doesn't indeed. So back-to-back Maximos. Cherry Butt picking up where he left off. In the match yesterday, we scored 95 not out of 27 balls it was. Deserved a ton. Just ran out of runs that needed to be scored. It's a wide from Siddiqui, trying to keep the ball outside of the hitting arc of that man. Now we're outside the power play. There are more players back on the boundary line. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and square on the off and onside. Up in the air, but that's going to go very fine. Over fine leg, who's up inside the circle. Well, you could say he brings a rash shot. So there's a little bit of a cheer from a couple of the Bashers guys saying, "Yep, come on, Siddiqui." Brought the false shot. Okay, third drops back. Deep mid wicket comes into regular mid wicket, so they've left deep mid wicket open. But the way Sherry Butt's batting right now, I'm pretty confident that he will be able to target this ball anywhere he feels is necessary to put it. Here we go. That one's up. There's a chance for a catch here. 2 players running in. Ekrami, skipper extraordinaire, takes a great catch. Really good catch, sliding on his knees, and that is the end of a good cameo from Sherry Butt. 25 off 9, but he has to go, and that's the second wicket falling. And there will be a little bit of a sigh of relief from the Brussels Bashers fielders here as they have a real proper get around. They all get over to the skipper, and they're all giving a bit of a little high five to the skipper and to the bowler and saying, "Come on, that's what we wanted, that's what we needed. Let's kick on from here." So this is a big sigh of relief. Danger man Sherry Butt pops it up in the air. Muridi Krami with a lovely slide along the deck. As I said at the start here, a little bit of moisture on the ground, and that allowed just that little bit of a spectacular slide along the ground to take that catch. Unfortunately, our photographer, Deanna Ores, isn't here today. She would have loved to snap that picture of the captain, Muridi Krami, taking that catch. But the catch is taken nonetheless. So, second wicket falls in the 5th. 64 for 2. 2 to come in the 5th over. Good little fight back there from Brussels Bashers. Got a lot of work to do though. Oh, just bunted, just pushed. And that bounced and ran away so fast. There was not a lot of power behind that. Look at this, that's just a push. One bounce, two bounces and across the rope. No one was getting near that one. Unfortunately, long off and long on weren't straight. They needed them a little bit straighter than that. I've said it so many times, the number of runs that are scored straight down the ground, quite incredible. Sadiki, he's got the last ball of the fifth. Strays on the pads, gets worked around the corner. There is protection there on the leg side, just going to be the one. And a good throw into the keeper. And that will complete the 5 overs so far, halfway through the innings. 69 for 2. Safi is on 22. Ahmed Rahimi, he's just joined him. He's on 5 from 2 with that lovely shot down the ground, and plus that single to retain the strike going into the 6th over. And this is, well, hello, it's me. I didn't realise we were going to go to Comcam. There we go. Hello there. Good morning. It is Phil G here for you for the European Cricket Network. Hoping you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever you are. It's just me running solo. As you can see, I'm alone. There's no Rico today. Rico, if you're watching, hope you're having a great day off exploring Brussels and getting out there and enjoying yourself on a well-deserved day off. And I hope you're all doing very well too there. Here I am in the commentator's cave. It looks a little bit like, yeah, I'm in some sort of horror movie, but no, I'm not. I'm having a fantastic time, and I hope you are as well. Edged, gonna run away. Continue up in the air. Now, this could be taken, and it's spilled. Oh, no. The player is back there. There are 2 players deep, Fine and third. Fine leg and third. They're back there for that exact catch, and it's been grass. That's disappointing. Oh, look at this. It just goes straight in, out. Yep, it just slaps the hands and goes to ground. Oh, third, you've put it down. That could be telling. Absolutely telling. Ahmed Rahimi, you've given him a life. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, well, Safi now continues. He's been there since the start. Hasn't seen too much of the... well, gets an edge there. That's going to be a bit of luck that's going to run over the Banjalon as well. So a few things going the way of the Titans here. A couple of moments not going the way of the Brussels Bashers. I'm a bit disappointed about that. Look at that. Just gets that inside edge. And it goes straight away towards the goals. It's going to miss the goals, but it's a good shot nonetheless. Bowler in again. That's hit up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Akrami takes his second catch in a similar position. That's a good grab as well. This time a little bit high, just above the eye line. What a good take that is. And that is, oh, that's the end of Safi's scene. He has to go. Marina Akrami, the skipper, who's put himself down in a real hot spot there at the long off position, takes his second good catch of the innings. Turned around and gave me a bit of a look and almost like a half a nod when he took the catch and acknowledged that, yep, that was him. Took the catch. Say my name, he says. And that is the end of Safi. He has to depart. He's played a pretty good innings too. Got things off to a very good start for the Titans. 78 for 3. Gets a generous little applause from the dugout as well. They recognise that he got them off to a solid start. And now it's 3 down in the 6th. Nice catch. One more time. Yeah, taken high above the head there. Thought it might have carried a bit further. There's not much for a breeze to carry the ball, but that's a really good catch there. Second catch for the skipper. And he's leading by example. Like I said, he's put himself in a hot spot, a place where the ball comes down to often. We saw a number of catches in that between mid-off and long-off yesterday. So he's done his homework, knows where he needs to be. Now, Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai, who spent most of yesterday opening the batting for the Titans, he's coming in the middle order. So him and Ahmed Rahimi got a bit of a job to do here. Salazar Israel, successful with his previous ball. He's got one more to come in his spell. That's another good one there. Well, the keeper thinks there may have been something. Umpire doesn't think so, neither does the bowler. Good dot ball. Good dot ball indeed. Look at this. Yeah, just swings the blade underneath it there. Can't get anything on it. Abdul Rahman Zai chews up a couple of dots. And that's the end of the 6th over. Have a look at the batting card here. So good start there at the top. Aurangzeb, that very quick fire, 14. Safi, 26 from 12. Jerry Butt, skipper, came in, played a great cameo, that 25 from 9. So little starts here, not kicking on. And now Ahmed Rahimi, he's only faced 4 balls for that 10. And Abdul Rahman Zai only just come to the crease, so he's got a bit of work to do. 78 for 3, 4 overs to come. Who knows where the score's going to end up? We'll see. Jules saying that Phil's going with a Peacock Friday. I don't think this is a Peacock shirt. I'm not sure about that. I've got a great Peacock Friday shirt for tomorrow, Jules. Watch out for that one. Coming down the ground. 3 catches for the captain. That is great work from him. Scampers around to his right-hand side. Gets in position. That was as straight a hit as you'd like from Ahmed Rahimi, but he didn't get enough hot sauce on that one, and it ends up being caught probably about 5 metres inside the boundary. Just clipped in the air, not with any real momentum. And I'd said before about Murad Ekrami, put himself in a hot spot here, or in this this position at long off. Anything between long off and long on, you are going to be in the play 2 or 3 times and over, guaranteed here in Belgium. That's just how the batters operate. That's just how they work. Put himself on purpose here. He's taken the 3rd catch of the innings as well, and that is exceptional work in the field from that man. He's one of the best fielders in the country for mine, and that is a great example. Bang, straight into glove, no juggle, nice catch. Oh, what a great delivery that was. That's unfortunately gotten away from the keeper, but that's a cracking good delivery. That's Zaman there, who's come on to bowl. Watch this one again. Cuts him. Batter had no idea where that was going. That was Othman Zai, who just almost could have cannoned onto the stumps from his pads there, but almost found himself in a bit of trouble. Zaman in again. That's lofted. This time it's going to be just over the head. A desperate jump there from Abdul Sulaiman. The 2nd time today he's had to endure a ball that tantalising goes close to his fingertips, but he has to just guide it over the line. Jules likes my shirt. Thank you very much, Jules, for that one. Wait until you see what I've got in store for you guys for tomorrow. I've got a cracker for tomorrow. It's not too loud and not too silly. It's not out of the Sandu catalogue, the exclusive Sandu catalogue, but it's something pretty special. That's pretty special as well. That goes well behind square for a Maximo. Just straying there a bit too straight on towards that man, Abdul Rahman Zai, and he collects that one and dispatches it nicely over the boundary line. That's a good shot, that one. But just when we're starting to think just drying up with a couple of Maximos here. We get a couple in a row. Yeah. Fakhar Zaman having a bit of a chat with his skipper. A few words of encouragement and maybe a few little mentions of, remember the plan, we need to bowl to the plan. They knew they would be facing this this batter. Usually he opens, but he's coming in the middle order, is Abdul Rahman Zai. This time he goes inside out on the offside, and that is going to be 1-2 bounces, runs away from the fielders, and that's 4 runs. So whatever the conversation was, it hasn't worked. And maybe it wasn't really, maybe it wasn't just adhered to. We'll see about that. Yeah, a bit of love in the chat for that man, Murad Ekrami. Good to see, and well deserved too. I think he's captained the Bashers so well. He's a brilliant captain, played so well for the Brussels Warriors during the night series a couple of months ago too, and well deserved that he lifted the trophy at the end of that series. Just been slightly mishit, square on the leg side. Siddiqui gets the ball and throws it back in. So 7 overs gone, 96 on the board, the loss of 4 wickets. Abdul Rahmanzai, he's kicking on nicely here. 17 off 6 deliveries, no slouch there. Othmanzai has just recently joined him, only faced the one ball, yet to get off the mark. Hey, don't forget today, it is the start of the men's T20I there in Bulgaria. And it's Bulgaria taking on Gibraltar in match number 1, and then Bulgaria taking on Turkey. Pretty sure the Bulgaria-Gibraltar match should have probably already started by now. I'll get you an update during the break, or we can just switch over and have a quick sneak look and see how Shobby's doing down there. Hello to Shobby. I'm sure he's not listening because he's got commentary duties to do. Loving his work down there in in Bulgaria, doing a great job for us there. Here we go again. Haran now. Oh, he's been smacked out of the ground though. I thought this was a good time to bring him back. I really thought it was, but instead, his first ball has been punched out of the ground. Just when Captain Akrami came down to field in front of me, he turned and he actually motioned towards the bowl and he said, Shazai, back on, Shazai. Like, big smile on his face, so he knew this was the right time to make this bowling change. And now he's dropped the smile and he's gone off to have a little bit of a chat with Shazai. So we'll see if he's still grinning when he comes back. And they're just changing the field around now. So fielders deep, square on the off and the onside, long off and long on. Mid-wicket comes into the circle. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you're going to bowl it short, that's what's going to happen. And that goes over the leg side boundary for another Maximo. Titans are enjoying this bowling. Akrami's got a little bit of a head scratcher here because he has to go to his strike bowler. Heron, he has to say to him, look, you've gone for 2 Maximos. I can't have that. I need to just cool it down. Oh, Abdul Rahmanzai, what have you done? You've put another 6. I thought for a minute there, as he put it down the throat of the fielder. It was Shahidi who was shaping to try to take that catch, staring into the sun, but it just went over his head for another 6. Look at that in the background. In those distinctive orange boots, it went over by a fair way in the end. So, 3 on the spin. Ooh, are we going to see another 36 run over as we saw yesterday? Oh, now that's taken. I'm not sure if I think the umpires are going to come together and talk about the height of this one, because it looks like it may have come off something. Wicketkeeper took it cleanly. I think the umpires are talking about height here. Have a look at this again, side on. Now, was there... Yeah, I think that looks like it's come off the glove. That's come off the glove for mine. And that is given out by the umpires. Third umpire had another look at that one just to make sure, and that has indeed come off the glove. You could see the deflection, and that is, well, what a cameo from Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai. 35 from 9, but he has to go. Just got into a real mean streak there and started caning the ball all around the ground. Just getting right after Shazai here in this 8th over. So the 5th wicket does fall. 114 now on the board. 5 wickets down. That's a vital wicket. Just when that player started motoring, started getting going, and you thought, if he's going to be there and keep doing this to the bowling attack, we're looking at about a 150, possibly 160. Hassop Titans lose a wicket right at a really keen time here. Yep, definitely off the glove. Knew it was off the glove. Could see it as well. And the umpires double-checked. Just asked the tournament ref just to check that replay. And indeed, deflection off the glove. And we continue now back to live action. Good ball, that one. Oh, no one at the stumps. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. As the song goes, oh, no. Oh, no, that's not good at all. The shy at the stumps at the bowler's end. I mean, was it on? Probably not. There was no one there at the stumps. Watch this again. We'll talk you through this. Muted appeal. Keeper picks it up, throws at the stumps. No need to. He was already home. And Abdul cannot back it up. And it goes for 5. It's 5 leg byes as well, because there was no bat involved. Umpires making sure the right person's on strike. That's so disappointing for the fielding team. They've got to watch that and just drop their shoulders and say, what was that? Yep, something unnecessary, something that they'll talk about in the dugout later. 119 for 5. Last ball, the 8th. That's a better delivery, and that's a good bit of glove work as well. Well taken. Dot ball. It's a good dot ball. It's a little consolation, though, because that over has gone magical. They have picked up a wicket, but it has gone magical. But that unfortunate little fielding blunder there is going to be very costly. That's going to hurt. Anyway, you can see there's a few fielders there, especially the skipper. He's looking a little bit angry. He's still making dagger eyes towards the fielder there, Abdul Suleiman, who let that ball get through. Just didn't back up nicely. So we've had a succession of wickets here in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th over, but their run rate's ticking upwards. That's mainly due to Abdul Rahman Zai, who really got motoring in those last couple of overs. Siddiqui's on to bowl the 9th. Wide, punched into the covers. Cover fielder does well. It doesn't go to the left, doesn't go to the right. It goes directly into his hands, and he does the right thing and keeps that in front of him. Good fielding. Good ball. Siddiqui in again. That's Fuller, and that's hit around the corner. That's not a good ball. That's a pressure relieving delivery when you bowl it full like that, directly at middle stump. There's no point to bowl those because they're going to get put away every time. Well, it's actually even directed at leg stump. I'd take that back. It's straight into the top of the leg, and any batter worth his salt, and Notman Zen is one of those, will just go crunch. It's not a clever ball. Can't afford to let him get away here. It's 124 on the board already. There's still 10 legal deliveries to come in the innings. Hit hard. Chase is on. No one's going to get to that one. Even the skipper extraordinaire, Murad Akrami, cannot get to that one. He was never going to chase that one down. It was hit nice, hard, flat through the covers. Lovely shot. 128 for 5. Halfway through the 9th. Apparently it all happens in the 9th. Well, I tell you what, they want something to happen here. How much would the Bashers love to see a couple of wickets here from Siddiqui? Comes in again. That's hit down. Well, I was going to hit down towards me. That's hit next to me. Slams into the scaffolding, and that is another 6. So this rearguard action by the middle order here is very, very good for Hasselt Titans, elevating the score. Remember that the Titans, they won the toss and they wanted to have a bat first. They were keen to get out there and get a score on the board in these very nice, cool conditions here this morning. I've done exactly that. Siddiqui getting torn apart here. Edged, up in the air. It's going to fall safe. Keeper with it all to do. There was nobody back there. Fine leg and third were up inside the circle, so the keeper had it all to do, and all he could do was chase it down and return it, because that's gone for 4. Thick edge. Swing hard, open the face of the blade, and that's what's going to happen. All runs, all good, it's all gravy. Siddiqui has gone for 19. He's got to finish strong here. Needs to finish with a dot. Doesn't. Finishes with a 6. That's another magical over. Slams into the trees in the deep dark forest, and that's not good. That's another magical over, and they're starting to come together here now. That's 144 for 5. The Brussels Bashers are going to be facing a bit of a mountain when they come out to bat. They've got the talent. Don't worry about that. They've definitely got the talent, but oh my goodness, they're going to need a good start. They're going to need a little bit of luck running their way as well. So they've got it all to do when it's their opportunity. But Siddiqui goes for 25, gets 1 for 47 from his 2. So the reality about Siddiqui is that both of his overs went magical. Have a look there at the bowling card. It's not all that pretty. So let's see, is it going to be Zaman to bowl the last? Should be, I think it will. Zaki Shah, he's only been there for a short while, only faced 2 deliveries. He gets to face the first of the 10th. Club down the ground. Should be just the 1. Abdul Suleiman fields that one cleanly. Bit of a Bronx cheer. I reckon that's come from the opposition dugout there for Abdul. Now, Shahidullah, he's got it all to do here. Oh, no, don't. There's a ball boy with a high-vis jacket walking in front of the sight screen as the bowler's walking in. I don't like to see that. Shouldn't be doing that. Shot down the ground. Just the one. Good work there. Oh, the ball's gotten through. They're going to get for a second one, though. The keeper doesn't throw down the stumps. He's a good 10, 12 metres away. He doesn't throw the stumps. There's no one at the stumps at either end. So even if they wanted to try to effect a run out, there's no one there to take the ball at the stumps. So he holds back on the shot and he can't throw it down. Just a couple little things there. They need their players to be running in and taking the stumps if no one's there. Someone's got to take the stumps. 147 for 5, 4 to come. Down the ground, gets it on the full. Good work there from Abdul Solomon. Does the tumble. A good throw, could have had the batters in trouble, but it's a bit of a wild throw. But he saves the boundary, gets down and dirty into the little bit of the mud there. He'll have to put those PJs into the wash, I think, after today. I say the mud. It's just a little bit of light dirt with a bit of moisture in it, and that's just from the overnight dew. Effort ball results in a wide. Not good. That's going to bring up the 150. Hasselt Titans 150 for 5 halfway through the 10th. Still 3 balls to come. It's been a very good batting display from them. They wanted to bat first. They got out there. They put a good score on the board. Slower ball. Hit around the corner. It's going to go for 4. Slower ball just loses his line here, and it's going to go down leg side, but it's helped on its way for a good boundary. It's a good innings here from Shahidullah. Enjoying this. 32 from 10. And Zaman getting a bit of treatment here. Still 2 to come. 154 for 5. Club down the ground. Should be just the one. Again, nicely fielded. Just the one. Well done. Zaki Shah to face the last. 9.5 overs bowled. Final ball of the innings coming up. It's 155 for 5. Very good run rate here. Very good innings from the Hasselt Titans. Here we go. Last ball of the innings. Gives a bit of a charge. Gets it going back behind him. It's going to run away for 1, 2, 3 bounces. 4 runs. There you go. 159 for 5 in 10. And that is going to be a tall order for the Brussels Bashers to come out and chase 160 here this morning. For the Titans, though, they have done very, very well. Been very impressed with their batting effort there. The 2-men walk-off. Job done, or job half done. But there's been some great, really great contributions from all batters here. For the Titans, they should feel very, very well buoyed and very happy about that. So it is 159 for 5 on the board. I saw someone in the chat mention before, don't worry, to be under 158. Well, they're going to ignore those people for the rest of the day because they don't know what they're talking about. As we have a look at the highlight reel here, and it started with Murad Ikrami bringing himself on to bowl the first and the third over. This was a funny old moment here, the wayward sort of throw. A couple of little funny things happening in the field with the Bashers, and they're going to have a big, long talk about that because they've got to rectify this situation. Just a few silly things. A couple of the fielding positions as well weren't quite as well as they could have been. The throws to the stumps were not good, especially from down the ground. We saw some great work yesterday, and I'm talking in particular during the Ostend Tigers games. Wakas Raja fielding deep, how good his throws were, and of course Rafael Alakazai fielded exceptionally well too for that team. But here in this team, you just feel that the Bashers maybe breakfast didn't agree with them. There was a few really strange moments in the field, which, you know, the ball being thrown to the middle of the pitch, no one taking the stumps at either end, no chance of run-outs. That drop catch there from Faisal Mahmood, he could have done better. And it just seemed a bit of a problem. On the positive side, well, Murad Ikrami takes 3 sensational outfield catches, took them all at the right time as well. He put himself in the hot spot, which is the long-on position. I think that's one of the most busiest spots here in Belgian cricket. There he's taken one of his catches. That's the sliding catch. And Siddiqui there very happy. Siddiqui didn't have a lot to cheer about. He did pick up that 1 wicket, but both his overs went magical. So he can probably sort of be a bit more restrained on his celebrations until he can be a bit more economic, I'd say. Look, the Titans came in, and they came in with an attitude. Sherry Butt with a sensational cameo there. A lot of cameos. I mean, I'd probably call them cameos. It's a bit harsh to say that. Every batter came in and they were striking at, 200, 300, 350, these sort of strike rates. Standing Zai at the top there, he was striking about 155. He took 9 deliveries for his 14. But then you look at the rest of the card, 26, 25, 35, 33, 10. Small contributions, but getting them done in quick time. And in a T10 match, there's nothing wrong with that. That is absolutely fine. You don't always need someone to make 80 or 90 to get a big score on the board. Sometimes everyone coming in and chipping in for 10 or 11 deliveries is all you need. And we saw here the couple of big hits there. This is from Abdul Rahmanzai. His innings of 35 off 10 was scintillating. Absolutely fantastic. And then he got one off the glove. Had to go to the replay to double check this one. Came off the glove, taken one-handed by the keeper who pulls down a ripper. And they conferred, yes indeed, that's off the glove. You are done. And that was vital because things were getting out of control, but then things just continued. This was a bit of a mix-up. The throw from the keeper was unnecessary. The spill from the fielder was completely unnecessary, shouldn't have happened. And it kind of opened the door for just a little bit of late over carnage here in the 9th and 10th over. And things just got away from the Bashers. I feel that there was a good, probably about 20-odd runs that they had no right to be scoring there towards the end. It's quite incredible. And then it finished with a couple of big hits towards the leg side, along the ground and up in the air. And in the end, it was 159 for 5 after 10. The Titans put together a very, very good score there. A couple of good partnerships, but as I said, runs scored in quick time. Really, really quick time. This is a really tough one here. And we're going to have a look at the batting card here, which would hopefully put paid to what I've just described to you there with a whole bunch of scores done very, very quickly indeed. There it is there. Look at that. All those scores, they're not massive scores. The 35 from Abdul Rahmanzai, very good, but look how fast that these runs have been scored. 10 deliveries for the 35, 11 deliveries for that 33 from Othmanzai. Give him a shout out too. 25 to Sherry Butt from only 9 deliveries. 3 wides in that, but there were 6 leg buys, including a 5 leg buy situation. So there was a bit of a problem there in the field for the Bashers. Have a look at the bowling attacks. It's going to tell another story too about some of the economies here. So Shazai Haran, they got after him. They got after Siddiqui as well. Even Zaman, his second over was very expensive. Salazar Israel, pick of the bowlers, 1 for 15, bowled with really good pace. He's a very fast bowler, talent he is. Picked up 1 for 15. And as you can see there in the fall of the wickets, 37-run opening stance, and then another 27-run partnership. And after that, so the partnership's a little bit smaller, but it was the speed in which they got those runs, the Titans. And that's why at the halfway point, they've got 159 on the board. Lost things are not looking as bright and sunny as they were just earlier. Still no chance of any precipitation. So a bit of interesting over this one, just trying to get the ball out of the hitting arc of the batter here, but instead he manages to clip that one. It goes very fine. It goes for runs. Goes for 4 of them. So 6 on the board. A couple of wayward deliveries here, a couple of wides, and then a boundary. So Aziz Mohammed is not resuming the carnage he had yesterday, but he's still resuming nonetheless. There he goes. There he goes. Didn't take long. And that one has been punched down the ground for 6 runs. I'm not seeing any boundary riders down here to chase that one. Just looking around the ground to see where the boundary riders have gone. Maybe they've gone off to get me a coffee. They're not chasing the Grizzly. So new one to be produced by the umpire there. Apologies to everybody there just for a little brief hiccup in the stream, but we're good to go. We are still going. There was a bit of buffering. Just had to turn it off and back on again. It's coming down towards, Zaki Shah does a brilliant bit of foot fielding. Doesn't try to get down to stop that one, but he uses the foot to absolute perfection there. That was really clever bit of foot fielding. That's where I don't mind foot fielding, because it was a safe way to do it, and it stops the boundary as well. And he's just going to come a little bit more straighter, just in front of the comms position, and I'm very thankful for that, because that came down to me as well. Good work there in the field. 13 without loss, still 2 to come in the first. So yes, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everybody joining us in the chat. Apologies for that little technical glitch. The gremlin's getting into the system. Nothing gremlin-y about that shot. Look at this. Bang, out of the park. All the Titans can do is to watch that one sail into the deep, dark forest. Bang, crunch, crash. Anyway you cut it, Faisal Mahmood has absolutely monstered that one out of the ground. He hasn't lit up the scorer's book yet with a big score on the board. He's had a few little fits and starts, but with shots like that, it's just a reminder that this is a campaign who's been around the trappings for a while here in Belgium, and he's a very experienced player, and he can demolish the bowling when he gets going. And that is not a good ball. Well, Faisal Mahmood, he's gesturing to the side of the pitch. He's saying, it's not even on the pitch, umpire. It's not even there. And he'd be right to say that. The umpire concurs. He says, you're right. You probably didn't have to tell me about it, but you're absolutely right. Look at this. That's hit the edge. The edge now. The determination from the umpire was that's no ball. And that's not good at all. So Othman Zai, who played a pretty good cameo in the innings that's just finished a few minutes ago, needs to do a little bit better here with the ball. Good delivery. Good follow-up, though. Very good follow-up indeed. 24, though, off the first over. The first over does go magical thanks to both of these two players and also a series of extras as well, especially that the no ball 4, which ended up being basically 5. 6 matches since a golden ball. You may see one today. You never know. Good morning to the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Scotty tuning in from Melbourne, my hometown. Well, not my hometown. I guess my hometown's now Prague, but the place where I was born, my birth town. Lovely part of the word, Melbourne, of course. There's another place just up the road from there called Sydney, I think it is. It's not too bad either, but yeah, Melbourne. Jewel in the crown of the land down under, in my opinion. 24 for no loss. And hello to all the Sydney siders watching. Just poking the finger into the any of my friends from Sydney who are listening in, and any of the mods or the chatters from Sydney. Of course, we love Sydney. Great part of the world as well. Well bowled. The shouts around the ground. Well bowled indeed. Looks like that's Esmatullah Naziri, I think it is, who's bowling. Let's have a look. Just pushes that one a little bit wide. Sorry, Adnan Razak. Esmatullah Naziri, that's right. They look a bit similar, but no, this, of course, is Adnan Razak. Always bowls with a smile. As is Mohammed and Faisal Mahmood. Have got things off to a good start for the Brussels Bashers. They need to be going at 15, over 15 and over. So it's imperative that this partnership, this power play, is worth a lot of runs to these to this team. Birds chirping in the background. In the deep dark forest, they may change their tune if the ball goes in there. It doesn't. It goes straight down the ground. A couple of players converge. Can't get to that one. Zaki Shah and Sherry Butt fielding just down here in front of me in the long off and longer positions. Can't get to that one. It's a good straight hit. Need to be protective of that. They will probably keep one of those two a little bit straighter for that shot. I've said it a few times, and we talked about this during the night series, and even during the Medina Cup. The amount of shots hit straight by the Belgian players is probably more than any other players I've seen around Europe. That goes aerial this time, though. That goes a little bit wider of the long on, and that is very well set up. And crash one more time from side on. Look at this, down the pitch. Where is it? Oh yeah, that's it's highish, but he's a long way out of his ground, so I'm guessing that the determination is that was probably dipping. Yeah, that's a nice little leisurely gesture there from the umpire in the background saying, yeah, but he was back in his crease. It's okay. But just I like that little sort of casual little motion there. Oh, Razak is taken downtown for the second time in a row. It's not good bowling, but it's very good power hitting there. Very, very good power hitting. 41 for no loss. What's going on there? Oh no, just I thought maybe one of the batters was a bit of strife, but he's okay. He's fine. Aziz Mohammed, 27 from 9. Of course he's going along okay. Fazl Mahmood is playing a very good anchoring role at the other end. Doesn't feel he needs to get too involved there, but he played a terrific strike for 6 in the last over. Last ball, the second. Along the ground, through the fielder there at extra cover. But he does enough to stop the ball from its keeping on its momentum. And so only going to scamper through for a single there. 42 for no loss after 2. And so far, you have to say that Brussels Bashers, they've started very well. These two need to go off to fly. If these two can stay together and keep wickets intact until, say, the end of the 5th, or even further than that, then you'd say the Brussels Bashers are in with an absolute chance here of hauling in a very big total. 160 is the score they're looking for. That's why this game's so important. You've got two teams here on 10 points, sharing third place on the standings, separated only by a net run rate. Both have got 3 wins, both with 1 loss. The winner here will end up with 4 wins. And for me, when you're playing 6 games, 4 wins should guarantee you finals action here. Top 4 teams go into tomorrow's finals. So I think that, yeah, the team that wins this match should be pretty confident about playing tomorrow. The team that doesn't win has got it all to do and maybe rely on the results of other games as well. Zaki Shah comes on immediately. Good lift off the deck. He's been around the trappings for quite a while as well. One of the mainstays of the Hasselt team. Captained the Hasselt team during the night series a couple of months ago. Got them into the final where they met the Brussels Warriors and got absolutely demolished. Shouts a catch. Oh, that's a terrific catch. Oh, how has he taken that one? Overhead hanger. And the batter cannot believe that's been taken. He's still standing there. He's not convinced that's taken. But I'm convinced. I reckon he's taken that AFL style, hand above the head. One more time. Let's have a look at this one again. Just thought that there was always going to clear the top of his head. Watch this. This is a fantastic take. Clipped around the corner. Not a lot of elevation on it. And finger tipper, goes to ground, cups it to his chest, holds the ball safely. That's a very good catch. I can understand why Aziz Mohammed was a bit reluctant to leave the ground. And he's just saying, he's having a chat there with the other player there. That's Stanik's eye, having a bit of a talk about why that shot didn't go over the head of the player and whereabouts hit, high up on the bat. Good delivery. So maybe it just climbed up on him a little bit here. Yeah, I think that's what he's done. He struck it high on the bat. That's a terrific catch. Really good catch there. Mahathir Mohammed in that position holds on to a screamer. No one's hanging on to that one. That is out of here. That's in the deep dark forest. No, it hits the side of one of the shelters there and cannons off into the deep dark forest for a big 6. So that's 1 minute you're cheering on a lovely strike. The next minute you're going, oh my goodness, that's gone out of here. What a lovely shot that was. So 48 for 1, halfway through the third. Still 3 to come here in the power play. Zaki Shah here needs to try to bring it back after that big walloping 6. Here we go, 3 to come. It's a slower ball. He loves that slower ball, but he's lost a bit of control there and has gone wide. But good work from the keeper. Ahmed Rahimi behind the stumps with the gloves this morning. This one's a little bit wider this time on the offside. Batter was in 2 minds there. You could see Saibzada just in a couple of changes of mind. Do I hit it? Do I strike it? Do I let it go? No, I'll hit it. No, I'm not going to let it go. Changed his mind probably 4 times as the ball went past the blade about eye height. Have a look one more time. There we go. Crunch. That's the shot he probably wanted to play previously. And this time he does free the beast. And it does get launched. That's a great shot. Just rocks back One bounce, another bounce, over the boundary line, 4 runs. 54 for 1 now. 2 to come in the power play. It's a good power play, this one. If they can motor this along, maybe with another 6 runs, get it up to 60, they'd be going along at a run rate of 20. Nice even 20, which puts them in such a great position, chasing another 106 runs for the win here so far. Still 2 to come in the power play. Chipped. Oh, that's just been knocked down. The pace has been taken off the ball. Can't quite see it. It's just stopped in front of me here. Nice bit of fielding there to take the pace off the ball, but unfortunately can't get enough on it to stop that coming through. And it just lands, well, it just rolls literally to my feet just in front of the table here. Rolls almost to a dead stop. And Adnan Razak has to recover and come and pick it up. 58 for 1. Slower ball, hits the pads. They're going to scamper through for a 1 here. Just the leg by, as indicated by the umpire. So 59 for 1 in the power play. That's that done and dusted. So that run rate's going to be just a touch under 20, but going along very nicely, chasing a score of 160 for the win. So it's 101 runs needed for this win here. They've got 7 overs to do it. Have a look there at the Hasselt Titan innings there. 1, 2, 3, 4 magical overs. But look at that compact, tight little tower block situation. Overs 7, 8, and 9. 18, 23, 25. That uplift there. Just incredible bit of striking towards the end there. Thanks pretty much to Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, who got after the bowling. And that was where I felt that the Brussels Bashers just took their foot off the gas slightly, and some of the bowling got a little bit slack. Siddiqui especially came in for a lot of stick there. We start the 4th now. That's going to be a call to wide. Just you see the way he just angled that ball as he released it. I was always going to be pushing it out onto the wide on the offside. Watch this again. Yep, fair enough. May have slightly clipped some of the line in front, but umpire's in a better position than I am. Uppercut, and uppercut for 6. Good strike, middled it, crunched it. Didn't go too square, when actually hit it well in front of square over the cover boundary. Nice hit, that one. I'll tell you what, wicketkeeper Waleed here, he's no slouch with a bat. Really enjoy watching him play. Had a bit of a shocker when he was in the field about half an hour ago. Tried to throw the stumps down at the bowler's end. No one at the bowler's end. The batter was home, and then there was a mishap in the field. It went for 4 overthrows on top of the single. And he's making up for it now. However, this is straight into the hands of the fielder. So give the man a rev up, and that's what happens. Hits it straight down the throat of the fielder, patrolling the boundary line there. The lone boundary rider on the offside, and he's picked him out pretty well. Had to just move a little way. Couldn't get enough on this one as he did with the previous shot. And that is seen into the hands and nicely caught and held there. That's a really good catch. And that is the man I was just talking about before. That is Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, who holds a very good catch. So Waleed has to go. His job here is done with the bat. He needed more from him to the Brussels Bashers, and now it's 2 wickets down. And this is the problem when you're chasing a big total. You have to take a few risks. Even though 20 off 6 is still good, he still needs his teammates to come out and do something similar. We saw that in the Titans innings too, didn't we? We saw the way that batters came in, belted runs quickly, and departed again without building a big score. I'm not sure about that approach though. Pakar Zaman needs to be careful here. Can't afford to let any dot balls to get through. Needs to keep that scoreboard ticking. Keep an eye on the run rate. The run rate is where it needs to be. Haven't let that get too far away from them. But I tell you what, one tight over could change that very, very quickly. Connects beautifully. That's what he wanted. And that's what the Brussels Bashers needed as well. They push now up into the 70s. 72 for 2. 2 more to come in this over. But that is going to help big time. Saki Shah's over previously went for 17. Sort of cooled things down a little bit. This over so far, this has gone for 13. Oh, that's definitely a wide ball. Johnny here with an interesting stat there. Thanks for that, Johnny. Johnny's saying that there are now 125 moderators on the YouTube, ECN's YouTube stream. 125. Wow. Does that include me? Or have you taken me off that list, Johnny? Another effort ball there. This time it's within the lines. So Shazad has bowled a good delivery there. Well and sure, that's a great delivery. Good. Love the way it tails away there. And Rahimi just keeping the batter honest there, just rolling it underarm next to the stumps to say, watch yourself. Don't get away from us there. Zaman, 6 from 3. Gets an edge on this. It's going to find the gap. It's going to run away from the fielder for 4 runs. A little bit of luck running your way, but it runs your way. You take it. Don't you worry about that. Of course you take it. Has to stretch for this one. Could have been a wide ball too. Might have just bitten some of the line. In the end, he gets clipped away nicely. Now, Faisal Mahmood, he's been there since the start. He's only faced 3 deliveries. Can you believe that? 4 overs gone. He's only faced 3 of those, 3 deliveries out of the 4 overs. So I reckon they have to look to Faisal and say to him, look, you've been there. You're an experienced player. You need to help us here. Just watch that white line. It is ticking downwards there, but the run rate is still currently at 19.25, and they needed to go at 16 at the top of this innings. So you'd say it's in hand, but it's about maintaining it. Johnny's saying, hi, lurking Vinny. Yeah, am I going to have to do a lurker call for Vinny? Vinny, if you're there in the chat, come forward. Come forward and show yourself. I feel like I'm doing a seance. Come forward and reveal yourself. Tim Hunter turns up in the chat. Hello there, Tim. Right at the time when I was saying reveal yourself. Hello there. Good to see you, Tim. Hello, Jules, as well. Hello to everyone in the chat. I know Wayne's still in the chat as well. Rob Thompson, you might still be there as well. Hope everyone's having a great day. Johnny, thanks for letting me know that I'm still on that list. Good. It's good to be on lists. Well, actually, take that back. It's not. Faisal Mahmood hits it straight down the ground. Sherry Butt has put himself a bit straighter now in the long on position. Just come around a little bit. So that's pretty good thinking that. A lot of shots here go straight down the ground, so that's a very clever thought there. Faisal onto bowl, bowling his second. Takes the hand off the bat as he goes down the ground for a big Maximo, does Zaman. He is a big hitter, is Zaman. He comes in the middle order and he gets stuck into it straight away. He's also a pretty handy bowler as well. And he's hit that one nicely. One hand comes off the blade as that goes well downtown. I just noticed there's a samosa and a little pastry here for me as well. I'm talking about food and there's a stumping opportunity. Sorry, I just noticed there's a bit of food there. Someone's left it there and done a runner. Now, going to go to the video replay on this one. Let's have a look. Oh, he's a long way out of his ground. Oh, I think the bat's down. The player's in the way there. That's Kuram. But I reckon that bat is well and truly down. You can't actually see the bat down, but from mine, the fact that it's got no more movement of the bat, this probably might actually help better than the other one. Bat's down. Yeah, bat's definitely down. That's good. But good work, though, from Rahimi behind the stumps. The umpire says, yep, continue. Just wait for the umpire to backpedal into his position. Oh, he's at a short square leg position now. Big wind up. Keeper chases, throws wildly to the bowler's end. Zaki Shah underarms it back in. It could be another run here. It could be one of those funny little ECN classic moments. It's not. They just run the extra run. I thought just for a moment there, I thought maybe this could turn into one of these funny little ones here. Thank you very much. We do need the music to go with that. We always do. Yeah, we love to have the music with that one. And love to have some music with that one. That's probably a little bit more dramatic, though, that one. Maybe we need to hear the theme music from Inception or something like that as that ball gets absolutely smacked back in time. Bang! Downtown onto the roof of the dugout there. Luckily, that's the dugout for the Titans, and they're all out on the field, so no one has to be too... It's the last ball of the over down the ground. It's mishit though, so it's just going to be the one. They turn and look at each other, batters. There was never going to be another run there. And it's going to be now 93 for 2 after 5. Zaman goes to 25. Faisal Mahmood, he's been there for a while since the start. He's on 7 from 4 deliveries. And that's 16 off the over. So things are slowing down a bit now. However, the run rate is 13.4 required. So 67 from 30 deliveries. Oh, this is a nice little run chase here if they can maintain it, not lose too many more wickets. Could be very, very important indeed. We'll see about that. It's panning out very nicely, though. So we're halfway through the innings, and my assessment of this would pretty much be, well, this is anyone's game. It's probably closer than 61 to 39%. I reckon it's closer to 50-50. A wicket here, you never know. Let's have a look at the game, the picture-in-picture here. That's what's going on right now here there in Bulgaria. 166 to 3 are the Bulgarians. And what's happening here is another Maximo has been monstered over the long-on boundary. Zaman here. 99 is the score on the board for 2 with that strike down the ground. Zaman there goes to 31 from 10. And again, it's one of those quick scoring cameos. Can he turn this into a big, big score for his team? Launches this time on the long offside. And one of our ball boys there is already in the bushes searching for it, and that fresh one has landed not very far from him. And the one that's come back into play, he's thrown one ball in, that's from a previous 6. Now he has to go fetch the one that was hit from another 6. And there's another ball coming in as well. It's multi-ball. I always said, ECN, we have to play multi-ball. Let's get several balls in there at the same time. And we had about 3 thrown into the field almost simultaneously. And even the umpire had a moment of bewilderment, trying to think, which one is ours? 105 for 2. Completely out of position there, but manages to connect beautifully. It does go straight to the player's square on the boundary and gets it back in. Nice and sharpish, nice and quick. Faisal Mahmood trying to find the boundaries here, trying to get it in a hurry as well. Here we go. Mohammed now. Clipped nicely. Looks like 1 bounce, 4 runs. That's a great shot. Flat as you like. Maybe the umpires want to just confirm that that didn't go all the way. I thought that just went for 4. Let's have another look. But that is smashed so hard. Watch it coming down. Yep, inside the rope there for 4 runs. Not far, though. Not far at all from going for a Maximo. That would have been an amazing flat 6. So Faisal Mahmood, he's finding a little bit of form now. He's also finding the boundary. 110 for 2. Brussels Bashers need 50 from 26. That run rate required has tumbled right down again. Up in the air. Now, catching opportunity. Sherry Butts camped under it. Not somebody who spills many catches is that man there. He takes the catch. He underarms it back, doesn't take any further applause or anything else. There's still a job to do here. That is a man on a mission. That's a very good catch indeed. Watch this again. Up in the air, spanked in the air. Batter knew he was in strife. And you hit it anywhere near that man right there, he will catch it all day, every day. That is the end of an innings from a very frustrated Faisal Mahmood. He knows he should have done more. He was put at the top order there to anchor the innings and let the other batters get going. But when the top 3 went, it was his turn. It was his chance to really step up there for the team. But he's guided them. He's held down one end. So he gets a bit of support, a good bit of support from the dugout as he returns. But it's another wicket down. Shouts a catch. It's going to go screaming over the head of the player there who was inside the circle at 3rd. And watch this. Swing hard. If you collect an edge, it's going to go to the boundary line. Smacks into the metal post there. 6 overs gone. 114 for 3 is the score. Zaman there, he's on 38. He's looking like the absolute danger man, the rocket man, if you like. And Brussels Bashers only 46 needed from 24. That run rate now under 12. It's 11.5. What a terrific run chase this is turning out to be. Can they hold their nerve all the way through to the end to try to retrieve all these runs here? Some good scores there. Again, similar to the previous innings where the Titans had good scores on the board, but no one really kicked on to make a massive score there. But Fakhar Zaman leading the way. What a great innings he's playing. Shah starts the 7th with a wide. Bit of noise. Shah in again. Elevated in the air, shouts a catch. Hat comes off, doesn't matter. That's across the boundary line for another big 6. Across the field and over the long off boundary. Great shot, that one. $121 for 3. Zaman up to 44. Oh, he misses that one. It was there for the picking. He went to play leg side and maybe should have gone for that punishing blow that he can do outside the off stump. Maybe even uppercut delivery. Just didn't pick the right shot there. Maybe premeditated as well. Yeah, that's a dot ball. It's a valuable dot ball as well. Well, this one is elevated and that one's going to clear the rope as well. Despite some close attention from Sherry, but he can't get to that, and that clears the boundary line. That's going to bring up a very well-deserved quick fire half century to that man, Zaman. A well-deserved half century as well. Gets the cheer from the dugout. He's taking this game by the scruff of the neck, and Zaman 50 from 15. What a terrific display of power hitting from him. Still got a job to do, though. Oh, he misses the next one. Goes right over the top of the stumps. Shah there, just zooming in there. Maybe the slow delivery might have been the ball to bowl. Easier said than done when you're sitting about 60 metres away from the action. But a good delivery nonetheless. Two to come in the over. 33 from 20 is what's required. Oh, it's another good delivery. That's the slower ball, and that's well executed as well. Zaki Shah, he slaps his hand. He says, oh, you know what? That should have been pitched better. It should have been on the stumps. I could have maybe had him then. But it's a dot ball. It's a very valuable dot ball. A couple of dots in a row there. 13 off the over so far, plus this. Has to wait on that one and gets cramped for room. Can only punch it down the ground for a single. It's not a bad over from Shah. All things considered, not a bad over. It goes for 14. Basher's going to need 32 from 18 now. Oh, we're getting close to a fun little game here. Let's have a look at the picture-in-picture. The Bulgarians, the men, they're 184 for 3 in the 17th. That's a fantastic bit of scoring there. Look at that. Larkov on 56. It looks like Jagatai has only just joined him, so just lost a wicket recently. And Gibraltar going to be staring at a massive total to chase there when they get their opportunity, probably in about 20 minutes' time. But still a few overs to go there. It's only into the 17th, so they've got 3 overs and a bit to go. So good bit of cricket going down there in Bulgaria. This one's been elevated up and into the hands of that man. Sherry Butt takes a very good, well-judged catch. His second catch in a similar position to the previous one, and that's the end of Zaman. And that is, you know what, if I was the Brussels Bashers, I'd be thinking, he hasn't finished his job. He's kind of done about 75% of his job, but he hasn't completed it for us. We've still got to get the runs, so there's still good hope here for the Titans to make a bit of a difference here. 4th wicket falls, 128 on the board. Still need plenty of runs, but take nothing away from that man. That is a terrific innings. 51 from 19, 7 sixes in that as well from Zaman. He's batted an absolute belter. Generous applause you can hear through the effects, Mike. Job's not done, though. This one's up in the air. Shouts to catch it. This could be problematic. It's taken. This is a problem now for the Brussels Bashers. This is a problem because they've still got to get 30-odd runs, and they've just lost 2 in 2. It's not even close to being over yet. There's still so much more to be done here. Oh, I tell you what, I was talking about momentum, talking about the fact that they need to just keep those runs going and not lose their wickets, and that's 2 wickets in 2 balls. And if you're the Titans, I tell you what, I'd be feeling a bit confident at this point in time because you're now into the Brussels Bashers middle order properly here. We are on hat-trick watch too, by the way. Adnan Razak gets 2 in 2. Can he add himself to that 2025 Hall of Fame? Hat-trick ball coming up. Shout to catch it. Oh, it bounces just in front of Mahathir, who can't get in quick enough there. It was a good delivery too. It was full, and it didn't get hit properly. Oh, it's in the throats there. I thought Mahathir was in with a chance. Just bounces in front of him though. Good delivery. Just the one. 31 still required. Oh, clips the hand of Razak. Mahathir gets down. It deflects off him though. Gets the throw back quickly. Oh, unfortunate though. Just spilled that one slightly. Good work though. I mean, it just was a little bit tough. There was deflection from the bowler, deflection from the fielder. There was a bit of work to do there. In the end, they get through for, I think it ended up being a couple. Abdul Salamain there. Swings hard at this one. It may just beat the fielder. The race was on and the ball wins that race. Only just. Stanik's Eye cannot get down in time to bring that one into the fielder play, and it gets across for a valuable boundary. Oh, look at that. He was not far away from getting a hand on that. 135 for 5. Last ball of the 8th coming up. 25 from 13. That's what the Brussels Bashers need. 25 from 13. Club shouts to catch it. Goes straight to the fielder. Abdur Rahman side. Fields it cleanly. Gets a good throw back in. Just the one. Only one run there. You know what that means, don't you? We're going to go to the last 2 overs, and it's 24 needed off the last 2 overs. Oh boy, it's getting very tasty out there in the centre. Simmering this cauldron, simmering nicely. Now look at the run rate situation. That white line is coming down every single time I look at it, and it's coming down closer and closer to that yellow line. This is going to be a cracking finish. Photo finish coming your way, folks. Massive over this the 9th. This is a huge over coming your way. I know I'm stating the obvious here, but whatever they don't get here in this over, they've got to get in the final over. This over is massive. Takes it on the full, and that's going to go, just over the fingertips of the fielder there. He did the right thing, trying to just push it back in. Safi just doesn't quite have the elevation to knock it back in. If he could have saved the boundary, that would have been huge. Watch it come down. Just there, just couldn't quite get the paddle back into the ground. Didn't try the catch, just went for the safety of trying to be economic. It was the right thing to do, just couldn't execute it. Oh, a rush of blood, up in the air. This will be caught. Oh, it's not. Oh, no. That's why I don't predict things. Razak puts it down, and that is a valuable life. It ends up just being just a single. And I guess that's the consolation that comes from that. It's just a single. And I think Razak may have done himself a mischief here too. He's looking a little bit uncomfortable with the fingers. I think he may have cut himself open there. Okay, so a little bit of attention needed for that man. Yep, he's gone off for immediate attention there. He's definitely cut himself open there as the ball has slammed into his fingers. Straight over to see the medics to get some bandages on his finger. See if we can get another player coming on in just a moment maybe. Just looking out of the corner of my eye just to see if there's someone standing by to come on. Square leg umpire is just monitoring this one as the central umpire is. Yep, straight away you can see here the way he was holding his hand. He's done himself a real mischief there to his right hand as well, which is his bowling hand. We continue. Opmanzai continues. Hit down the ground. Should just be one. Shah comes in. Zaki Shah comes in. He's an experienced campaigner. Calming influence on the team as well. Just comes in, picks it up, doesn't make any fuss, and just underarms it back to his bowler. Says, come on, here we go. 16 runs required here from 9. Oh, good dot ball, that one. That's a terrific delivery. Otmanzai pulls out a dot ball out of nowhere as a stork flies low overhead. Wants to check out the action as well. Look at this. Even the stork thinks there's a golden ball coming. 144 for 5. 16 from 8. Crashes this one down to deep mid-wicket. Oh, stops the boundary. That is terrific. Hasn't taken the catch. Don't worry about that. I hope he hasn't done himself a mischief as well. He's still down the fielder, but he's stopped the boundary. Oh, sucking in the deep breaths there. That's really good work. Really, really good work. It's going to hurt, but he stops the boundary. If that had gotten through, would have felt so much pressure relief there for the Brussels Bashers. Oh, what a cracking game this is turning out to be. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from around the world. Has anyone got the tingle? Crunch down the ground. Zaki Shah picks it up. .146 for 5. 14 needed off the final over. That's the equation, folks. That was a cracking good over from Ottman's side. Only 10 runs from it. Only 10. Have a look at the bowling card there. Who gets the duty to bowl the final? This is going to be a tough, tough shout. You wouldn't go to Mahathir Mohamad. He went for 21. Would you go to Faisal? 1 over, 16 runs. Would you maybe bring on someone new? No, it looks like they are going to go to Khurram Shahzad. Okay. Khurram Shahzad with the big number 1-3, the 13 stamped on his back. It's 14 runs for the win for the Brussels Bashers in this electrifying game here this morning. First match of day number 4. Hangs in the balance. Final over starts. Edged in the air. Shouts to catch it. Taken. Taken at third. Who was back on the boundary line. That is good field placement by the skipper to make sure there was protection down there for the fast bowler. It was right to have him on the boundary line and not inside the circle. The edge flew to him. Didn't have to move a muscle except to clasp those fingers around the fingertips. Siddiqui has to go. 6 wicket falls. But importantly, it's a dot ball and a fresh batter comes to the crease. Oh, advantage Titans. You have to put the advantage definitely across to the Titans. Suleiman, he's at the non-strikers end. Wouldn't he love to get on strike? He's 19 from 5. However, it is Mr. Reliable. Murad Ekrami, the captain, he comes on with 5 balls left and 14 runs required. Last night, he saw his team home in a close match against the Austin Tigers. Can he do the same thing again here today against the Titans? He took 3 catches. He captained well in the previous innings. What can he do here? That's going to be a wide ball. That's a pressure relieving delivery for the Brussels Bashers. Not a good delivery for Titans at all. 13 now. 13 off 5. Well, I'll ask one more time to the chat. Has anyone got the tingle? What a great first game this morning. That's another wide. Oh, they're going to run through for one. I'm not sure the one was necessary there. Murad comes off strike. They do scamper through for one there. And the umpire just having a word there. And he's talking about, yep, okay. Interesting. Just a little bit of a word there to the bowler about where he's ending up there. But I think he's just been cautioned. That's what's happened. Now, what's happened here? There's a bit of a... Was that a gear exchange? Not sure what's happening there. Suleiman, he's in taking that quick single. It seems to have lost all his gear, which is rather interesting. Here we go again. Shahzad in. It's a wide ball. Oh, it's a wide ball, and it's going to get away. Murad Ekrami very quickly calls him through for a single. That's a wide +1. Oh, that is good work there from the skipper to say, go, 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 go. Get through, get through. Good work indeed. 151 for 6 is the score. Oh, boy. Not a good over, though. I've got to say, Khurram Shahzad, he got a wicket with the first ball, but since then it's been a wide. Then it's been a wide and 2, and a wide 2. 9 from 5. That's up in the air. That is smacked into the table, and it goes all the way back. That's a big 6. What a good shot that is. That was quite amusing because everybody was running towards me but looking over the top of the tent until the last minute, and it smacked into the table and bounced straight back out again. So shout out to the crew and to everyone regarding the gear. We are solid, we're good. The table, on the other hand, is looking a bit worse for wear for the second time in 2 days. Up in the air, this one, and taken. Oh, that's pressure relieving again. Or is it pressure building? No, it's not. It's a pressure building catch. That's what that is. That's a very nice take under big, big pressure there. But suddenly now it's a 6 and then it's a wicket. And it is going to be 3, needed from 3. A new batter comes out as well. The skipper, Ekrami, hits a 6, a valuable 6. And the next batter comes running in. Ekrami is having a lot of words to his dugout about what could have been and what should have been. He's not looking particularly happy, I've got to say, too. Now, Shazai, that Shazai Haran comes out with the 7th wicket falling. Very interesting that. I'm not sure he's the right player to bring out. I've seen him a few times coming in these pressure situations and, well, you know, this is his opportunity to prove us all wrong. Can he get a single? Field coming in. Field all coming in here. They know what they've got to do. That's the right thing to do. Don't allow the single. Bowler in. Swings hard. And this is what I'm talking about. He's someone who'll swing hard, trying to go for the big hit, but he may not connect. He's not in the side for his batting. He's inside for his bowling. And now, it's now 3 from 2. What an over this is. What a game this is. Here we go. Swings and misses. Got to run. Goes to the... Oh, got him run out. I think he's out. Well, we're going to go to the video replay. They do scamper through, though. That's the important thing. Shazai, he started to walk off. He thinks he's done. Let's have a look at this in the replay one more time. So, good work from Solomon to get onto strike. The underarm to the bowler. The direct throw, I think, is going to be gone by quite a way. He is indeed. I mean, everything about him is still in the air. So the run out is affected. Given out. Has to go. The run won't count, of course, but it does get Suleiman on strike. That's the key. It gets Suleiman on strike. Abdul, he had a bit of a shocker in the field with a bit of a fielding mishap where he let a ball get through his legs and went for 4 overthrows. This is his chance to redeem himself in the eyes of his teammates and for everybody watching here on the European Cricket Network who's probably out of their seats right now. Exciting stuff happening here at the ground. It's the last ball of the match. It is 3 runs needed for the win, 2 runs for a golden ball, 1 run won't do it. A dot or a 1 will win it for the Titans. A 2 takes us to a golden ball. A 3 will take us to a win for the Brussels Bashers. Anything better than that, Brussels Bashers win. Here we go, final ball in this terrific game. Misses. Oh, it's a wide. It's called a wide. Oh, the umpire on top of that straight away. Oh, how about that for pressure? The umpires do not buckle under pressure. Have a look at the replay one more time. Oh, that is probably a fair call for mine. That is probably a fair call. The replay suggesting it swung. It swung away late. Tailed away very late, that ball. Now, what's the umpire doing? Just having a bit of a conversation? I think maybe he's just having a bit of a chat with the batter. Yeah, that's interesting. Not sure what that's about. Maybe he's asking Slayman just to, you know, play the game out. Let's not get anything silly happening here. What a complicated over this has been. I feel for the scorers as well over there in the undercover area because this has been crazy. Let's try this. Last ball coming up again. What happens here? It's in the air. This could be caught. Under it, backpedaling. No, it's over his head. Players collide as well. Oh no, it's all gone pear-shaped for the Titans. Can you believe it? Faisal thought he was going to backpedal and take the catch. He's then collapsed into one of his players. The Brussels Bashers have done an incredible run chase here. Incredible stuff. They've got the 160, lost 8 wickets on the last ball of the game. They avoid the golden ball and they pick up the win. The Titans are so close to the win. That was incredible. What a classic game that is. Absolute classic game. You had the wide call from the umpire as well. There will be debate about the wide call as well. I'm sure the chat will light up, and that'll depend on which side you're supporting as to whether you saw it as a wide or not. Umpire saw it, called it a wide, and then the ball had to be re-bowled. It's all happening here. There's handshakes all around from that game. What a classic game that was. That was so exciting. A lot of happy faces there. Obviously, you feel very much for the Titans there. Feel for them because they took that game absolutely to the end. But there's some good camaraderie between these two teams. They'll debate and talk about all the small little errors and the funny things that happen. Abdul Suleiman, he's still pleading his case. I think there's still a few words there going on. Umpire quite rightly says, "Come on, the game's done. Leave that behind. It's done. The game is done. The game is won." He's still going on. Abdul needs to pack it in a little bit there, I think. Match 18 coming your way next. That's going to be the Leuven Lions taking on the Ostend Tigers, coming your way at the top of the hour. Just keep an eye on that. Well, sorry, not top of the hour. Sorry, 1:45, 15 minutes time from now. Oh boy, we'll talk about the teams in a moment. Why don't we get into the highlight reel of this run chase, this complicated and eventful run chase, because it was going on out there. It was crazy stuff. Oh, take a breath, everybody. Ridiculous. So, Aziz Mohammed there got things off to an absolute fly with a great start there. And that was Faisal Mahmood appealing there for the other no ball, the wide. And I see the Lions all marching past me here as they come to play their next game. And that's Aziz Mohammed there, caning it to all parts of the ground. The big number 4 on his back. And then that catch, Mahathir Mohammed holds onto a screamer. He would work well if he did that in an AFL game, take a beautiful catch. And maybe line up for a goal from 20 metres out directly in front. As it is, this is cricket, and that is a great catch. A couple of deflections here. This one came down to my feet, and then this one went over the boundary line. A couple of big hits, big 6 hits there. The Brussels Bashers. It was really a very similar innings to what I saw from the Titans, and that is fits and starts and some good contributions all around. However, they did have Fakhar Zaman, who put on 51 from 19 and really brought them out of just a few moments of nervousness, just a few moments of, you know what, the run rate's in hand, but we're losing wickets here. We need someone to stand up and make sure they don't lose their wicket again. After Zaman, things got a little bit tense. Tajinder Saran went for a first baller, and then Nurullah Siddiqui went for 3. Muridi Krami hit a 6 and then went out. Shezai Haran got run out for nothing, and it was down to the last 2 batters right at the very end there to try to muscle this one home. Sherry Butt took a couple of good catches in the outfield as well. That catch was a very good catch. Didn't have to do much about it though. Really didn't have to move too far at all, and completes a very good catch. And you know what? It was just this rear guard action, and it was moments like that save there. That one in particular, that could have swung the game either way. Could have ended up going one way or the other. Drop catches as well. That one hurt Adnan Razak. Had to go for medical treatment for that one. That one save also hurt as well. Again, these little things. If the saves weren't done, if the saves were made, all these little sort of momentary times where things were going this way and that way, and there you go. It was end up being such a great effort there. Look at that. Bowler cannot believe it is on his feet. And then that crash went into the lower part of the table here and then bounced back out again. Zaki Shah put his hands on his head. He thought I was in trouble. I saw the ball only when it came in, literally in a split second. But that's okay. Oh, and I was standing directly in line as well because I'm right in the middle of these tables here. This shot, the stumps, that got Haran back into the shed. He was very happy with that very, very complicated last over. There was the wide call from the umpire. Called it wide straight away. No problem at all. And then this, the big strike, up in the air. It was in the air for an eternity. Faisal backpedaling, couldn't get it. There was the second run completed, and it was a bit of a mix-up in the field. And unfortunately for the Titans, they're going to fall short of defending that total only just. And for the Brussels Bashers, this is a massive win for them. They booked themselves into Friday action with this win. I'm assured of that. I'm pretty confident that getting 4 wins in this contest, in this tournament, it gets you into finals action on Friday. Anything less than 4, you're struggling. You're relying on other results and other teams to do the job for you. So that is the result there. You can see the batting card, 160 for 8 after 10. Exactly what they needed. 20 extras. So the Titans didn't help themselves with 14 wides at all. 4 byes in there as well, so a bit to happen there. The top order had things under control. You can see the chaos there in the second half of that batting card there, just those low scores. Abdul Suleiman's, that 21 off 9 not out, that was key, absolute key. And I think towards the end, maybe there was a bit of chirping on the field and he was getting a little bit of heat from some of the fielders, and that sort of fired him up quite a fair bit. In the end, it doesn't matter, it's academic, because 160 for 8 is what was needed. 160 is what was needed. 160 for 8 is what they got. Have a look at the bowling card there. 3 wickets to Shazad, 3 for 32. Well bowled from Karam. 2 wickets to Alan Razak, prepared to go off and get some a little bit of attention for what could have been a very badly damaged finger. I'll try and find out what he's done to himself. I can actually see him just walking off in the middle of the field, chatting to Wakas Raju, who's coming onto the field. He's got that right hand heavily bandaged. Fingers are heavily bandaged there. He's done himself a real mischief there with that drop catch. And yeah, the bowling card showing the story there. A few bowlers getting absolutely caned. So, we all draw a collective breath there. And match 17 is done. 159 for 5. The run chase, 160 is what was chased. The Brussels Bashers have done very well to chase that down. They win by 2 wickets with no balls to spare on the last ball. Thought we might have a golden ball. Myself and my director, we thought we were going for a golden ball chance here. A few people in the chat pro thought as well. I thought, oh, here we go. Phil G is going to get a GB when he's running solo, but it doesn't happen. That's okay, because that was an exciting game nonetheless. I hope you enjoyed it. Match 17 done and dusted. We look ahead now to match 18 coming your way in probably, probably about sort of 9-10 minutes time. I'll just see if there's any changes to the times there. Make sure we're still on for the regulation start. I believe we're still on for a start at 1:45, which is, about 8.5 minutes from now. And the clock pops up and says 8 minutes, Phil. So thank you very much for that. So you know what? I'm going to take a very short break and have a quick bite to eat, and then I'm going to scull that cup of coffee that's been put before me, and I'll be back on literally in a couple of minutes. So there's not going to be a long break. I'll be back with you very shortly for an introduction into the next game. We'll see you shortly. European cricket action aplenty here. Phil G taking you through today's action. I'll see you back here soon.
down yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Put the microphone on first before I start talking. That's a good one. Hello there, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into the comms tent here as we start the match number 18 coming your way shortly. It is match number 18, of course it is. It is going to be the Leuven Lions taking on the team from Ostend Tigers. The Lions versus the Tigers. It sounds like an AFL battle. There's so many teams, sporting teams around the world who are Tigers and Lions. Well, here's the one here today for this European Cricket Series, Belgium. And I can't wait to get stuck into this one. This is a cracking game coming up. Although the game for the Lions, if the Lions win this game, they're still telling me they're an outside chance to make it into the finals tomorrow. They haven't yet won a game in this series. So for me, I'd be thinking more, you know what, I think this is game for pride for you guys. Pride of the Lions. You got that one? Yeah, nice. Stay with me. Don't forget to tip your waitress. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's what I think it is. But you know what, if they get the win, maybe it leaves the door open just a little bit. When you get to a point as a team and you're worried about results of other games to see if you get to play in finals, that kind of tells me that you haven't played the best competition and you're leaving that chance to someone else to dictate it for you. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do enough here. It remains to be seen there whether they can do that or not. They've still got another game to play later today as well. They'll play the last game tonight, I think, against the Ghent Wolves. The Ghent Wolves are also pretty much not going to play in the finals, and that's almost completely assured that's going to happen. The Ostend Tigers, they're still very much in the hunt here to get into second place, maybe even upset Antwerp and take over the top place on the table. That's still open here for today, and that's what they're playing for. So they're playing against a team that hasn't won. The Ostend Tigers have had wins, but the Lions haven't had a win. So there's a lot to play for these two teams. Pride for the Lions and a dominating performance for the Tigers could put them into top place or sharing top place with the Antwerp Giants. We'll see the Antwerp Giants later on. They've got one game today later on, so they could change that up as well. So a bit going on. It's all about the standings. It's all about what's going to happen in this game and the next couple of games to see what happens tomorrow in the finals. Nothing has been set in stone yet, except the fact that you can almost say the Ghent Wolves are almost completely out of contention now to play in the finals. The Lions are almost out of contention. However, that fourth spot is open. Liege Stallions, they've got a chance as well. But now that the Bashers had that amazing win in that previous game, how good was that game? Now there's a very good chance that the Bashers are also going to be assured of finals action. The Titans, they're probably thinking we can win one more, we're in as well. For me, I think the Titans have done enough. I just get the feeling they've done enough now to get into finals action. But it's all about the numbers at the end of the day. Towards the end of the day, we'll know what's going to happen and we'll bring it directly to you as well. So I want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for hanging with us so far today. I'm running solid today. Your support and your contribution in the chat are keeping me going, so thank you very much for that. So's the coffee from the clubhouse as well, keep me going too. Subtle little hint there. I'll see if they've caught on to that one. But anyway, it's lovely to have your company. Thank you so much. The players are out there, the umpires are out there as well, and the batters are joining them too. So almost set to go here in this next match. The Ostend Tigers, they're out in the centre into the field. And I can tell you now that the toss was actually won by the Lions, who wanted to have a bat first. So we'll see what happens here. Interesting enough that Sully, our tournament referee, when he told me who won the toss, he gestured to me from about 50 metres away. He gave this sign and he went like that. And I went, oh, okay. And then suddenly I thought, hang on, is that a lion or a tiger? What is that? It turns out it's the Lions who won the toss, having a bat first. Let's get into it. Live action about to start. And as I said, this is a very important game coming your way now. Oh. Lions now. ready to rock and roll. Let's see what they can do here. Need a good score on the board. Starts just with a leisurely little sort of swing there from Gaman, and Kalik opening the bowling for the Tigers. So just note there that the Lions did indeed win the toss and elected to bat first. Apologies not bringing you the video of that coin toss. That was my bad. I meant to introduce that during my little speech to camera. Get that next time. So we start again. First ball of dot. As I said before, the Lions a bit to play for here, just a bit for pride. And the Tigers, they'll be looking to solidify their place in the top 2, maybe even the top on the table. A quick look at the stands and just see whether they are with the chance of actually disturbing the Antwerp Giants at the top of the table there. They are indeed. So a 3-point here, a good 3-point win, or a 4-point win for here, we'll put in the top of the table, the Ostend Tigers. So there's a lot to play for here. Obviously, getting top of the table in the ECS is mega important. You want to be in those top 2 positions, get that double chance on finals Friday to make sure that you can get into the final and raise that trophy on the Friday, late Friday afternoon. Obviously, that lovely trophy we'll have from Local Lifestyles, who do sensational work for us. Kalik in again. Well bowled. Swing and a miss. Hema this time just cannot get bat on ball. Spins him round a bit like a top there. See him in the chat saying feels a bit keen after those line jokes. Yeah, apologies for that. I can sometimes get a little bit carried away when I see myself on camera. Sorry about that, folks. Try and keep it a bit more focused. And focus is what Kima needs here. 1 run on the board, only 3 balls bowled. Swings way over the top of that one. Just completely loses where the ball's going there. Just swinging for the rafters. Swings himself around. And Kima just probably needs to get bat on ball. Just needs to feel the sound and the feel of the ball on the bat. Just maybe push it to the covers. Even if it's just a dot ball, pushing the covers rather than swinging wildly like this. Just sort of feel that some of the players, the more inexperienced players, they tend to just revert to type when they've had a couple of dot balls. They think, if I don't hit it to cow corner for a 6, then I'm going to get in all sorts of trouble. Bowler in again. Well, it finally connects with this one, and it does go towards cow corner, and it does go for 6. So you see there what I mean about reverting to type. Pick the right ball to do it. That was the right ball, and that was hit sweetly out of the ground. Nice shot, that one. Lands with a thud close to our officials, the tournament referee. That little bit of haze we had across the ground just about an hour ago has broken up, and the sun's coming through now again. I feel it's going to be a little bit of a warm, humid day today. That temperature's already climbed up well over 20. The breeze has dropped almost completely, so it's quite still out there. So conditions are still okay, albeit just warming up though. Bit of a charge, shouts to catch it, and catch it is indeed what happens. That's a nice catch taken low down to the ground as well. And that is a very happy fielder there in the good dark little floppy hat there. Not so you don't see too many of those hats around these days, but a nice take nonetheless. And that is being capped there by Shehzad Sheikh, the skipper. Down low, nicely taken. Gets a little bit of attention from his fielding mates. Tips the cap as well to the bowl. That's a nice little touch. And that is the end of Kuram Chima, who entertained us with a big 6, but unfortunately can't entertain us any further than 3 dot balls in there as well. He goes cheap and early in the first over. And that is indeed the end of the first over as well. So the wicket falls on that last ball. And it's going to bring to the crease Wahidullah Jarbakel. See what he can do. Hasn't had a great tournament so far. Let's have a look at ECC Premier Division. It's going to be Group A, B and C. Bundle of countries there, top quality countries there battling it out. The top winner, the group winner of A, B and C will go into Championship Group, which starts on the 16th of October, being played for 3 days there to see who's going to lift the trophy in the Premier Division. And obviously they're going to take on the England and Netherlands 11. So Group A, Germany, Ireland, Romania, Belgium, Norway and Greece. What a great group that is. A lot of big names coming your way there in Khartoum, in that group in particular. Looking forward to seeing them in action. The road to Khartoum has indeed started as we've turned the corner. We're now over in the second half of the year, and we're only a couple of months away from starting the Cardamom action. The action continues here. Fahim Bhatti comes on to bowl. He's just knocked down for a single. Bhatti yesterday was on the receiving end of an Aziz Mohammed blistering 6 sixes in the 1 over. The first over the Austin Tigers bowled against the Brussels Bashers. And Aziz was absolutely in a mood there, and he really enjoyed Fahim Bhatti's bowling. And it was 6 sixes in the single over. Not something you see very often. And one day we will make those ECM bingo cards, and we'll distribute them to everybody who wants one. And we'll play a game of ECM bingo. That's a lovely strike. That's over the top of the cover region there and all over the boundary for a Maximo. Fahim Bhatti, he knows what it's like to be hit for 6. He's going to not like me saying that, but he does know what it's like, and that is another one that's a good strike. Hidullah Jarbakel is the one who's just dealt him a blow over the boundary line there. Tara, the commentary cat, just walks behind me there and just leisurely sits down and looks at me and says, "What are you looking at?" I'll go back to the live action then. And this time played with soft hands, guided through the gap. Lovely. Just goes backward a point and goes far enough for 4 backward points to not get a hand on that one, not even close. Look at this, nice and late on that one through the gap. And he has bisected that perfectly. Jarbakel goes to 10 from 2. So that's a 6 and a 4, and he's looking around for a little bit more, I'd say. Lions, let's see if they can roar. Let's see if they can bring something to the party here and take on the Tigers. Bhatti, he's gone for 11 from his 3. Let's see how it comes back here. Be hit for back-to-back boundaries. Oh, nice little bit of swing there. You can see the shape through the air. That's a great delivery. A little bit of extra flight too, and right in the block hole in the end, but just that movement through the air, and the batter really had nothing else to do with it apart from put the bat down and just push it away. Nicely played in the end though. Good morning to Jake Stewart, who joins us in the chat. How are you? Good to see you again, Jacob, as always. Oh, I tell you what, could have easily played on there. Did not know too much about that. And then went for a bit of a wander as well as the keeper tried to get around to effect a run out. Look at this, just starts to set off. The ball had gone absolutely nowhere. Good delivery, very good delivery by Fahim. Oh, that's another one. The shape of the ball through the air and the movement in that swing is so good from this man. When he bowls it short, it's not good, but when he bowls it like this, that's so impressive. So that 6 and 4 hit earlier on the over just seemed like a long time, a long way away. As then those 3 dots are bowled, and that's how the over's going to finish as well. Austin Tigers taking on the Lions here before your eyes. So let's have a look. If the Lions win this match, let's say for instance they win this match, they get up to 8 points. Just an 8-point win. 3-point win, gets 8 points. They're still in 5th place. And they still have one more game to play, and they're playing against the Ghent Wolves. Now, the Ghent Wolves are also struggling with wins as well. So, if the Lions did pick up, say, 2 wins today, get an extra 6 points, you never know. They could possibly feature. But as I said at the start, it's all about whether there can be some sort of impact made into the standings by the other teams that would go in the favour of the Lions. And that's the problem you've got. It's all ifs and buts. They still got to get over this team, the Tigers, who have been very, very good. And that's, of course, why they are sitting 3rd on the table. Rafiola comes in now. Adding a bit of extra pace now to this attack as he comes steaming in, bowling the 3rd. Starts us off with a dot. So, yeah, the Brussels Bashers with that previous win push themselves up in 2nd place on 13 points. The Hasselt Titans on 11. Austin Tigers also on 11. But the Hasselt Titans have just gone above the Tigers, just on net run rate, and it's a very slight net run rate as well. So the Tigers find themselves in 4th place. They'll be hungry for a win here. That's just miss hit again on the leg side. Nothing going there. Haman Guman played a blistering innings yesterday, put on a 47 in quick time. He seems to be a bit of shadow of that person we saw yesterday for the Lions against the opposition yesterday. Just at the moment, Rafiola seems to have his number, just tucking him up very nicely here. Not letting him get away with anything. The Antwerp Giants chased down a big score that the Lions put on the board. The Lions were absolutely shell-shocked. That score was chased down. Edged, and no chance for the keeper. Slight chance for the keeper, but he'd had to be about a foot taller and maybe have longer fingertips as well, as that does get away. That's a really, really good good ball, good delivery, good quick delivery. Raffaella just unfortunately couldn't get that one. Zuko Tasawa behind the stumps. He's not a short man, but at the same time, probably need to be a little bit taller to catch that one. So Guman there gets away with it. But it's a welcome boundary too. The Lions just struggling on the run rate here. It's still under 10. Haven't got off to a flyer here in the power play, and that could be a bit of a problem for them. Jacob Jake Stewart saying he's listening to ECN radio style, so you don't have the vision, you've only got the sound. All right, Jacob, I'll try and keep the commentary very crystal clear and very appropriate to what's actually happening out there, and keep you entertained at the same time. But I'm glad you tuned in though, Jacob. Always good to have your company, and everyone's company as well, of course. Short ball, it's over the shoulder, but it's down leg side, and that's easy for the umpire to call that one. So still 3 to come in the power play. Watch this one more time. Yeah, just loses control of that. Goes for a hook shot, cannot connect. Harman Guman just struggling here slightly. 6 from 6 he's got. Just struggling a little bit. Raffaella steaming in again. Oh, this time it's a wide outside the off. Guman tries to lean into that one. He wanted to chase after it. There is one fielder deep, but he's a very square, maybe even slightly backward at point. And then the other deep fielder, where is he? Where is he hiding? Okay, yep, he is up there at third, right on the boundary line. So their deep fielders are offside. Leg side, it's just a regulation ring of mid-on, mid-wicket, square. And then you've got, of course, the fine leg up inside the circle. Shot down the ground. Just wanders down the ground here. Not too much pace on it at all. No threat to comms, no threat to equipment, no threat to anybody. And that's just hit nicely though, just out of the out of reach of the outstretched hands of the bowler on the follow through. Nicely placed. So Guman now, another boundary, moves to 10. Elevates this time. That's going to clear the infield, a couple of bounces, and just gets away from Wakas Raja just at the last bounce there. On the first bounce, it almost plugged a bit, and then the next bounce, it skidded away from him, and it goes for another boundary. So back-to-back forwards here, hitting the same place. Would you be tempted to drop a fielder back? I'd say no. Don't want to keep chasing the ball around the ground. You'll be doing that all day, every day if that happens. Keep the field and get the bowler pitching the ball up. That's probably the best way to do it. So they are keeping... No, they're not. They're actually bringing... well, there you go. So mid-off drops back to long-off. So don't worry about my advice. That's a good delivery. Hits the pad. Just goes off to the keeper who fields that one. And that is the end of the third. 32 for 1 after 3. A cautious start from the Lions. Just started to get a few boundaries in that over. But still, just a nice little cautious start. The over itself goes for 14 runs. You see there, 7, 11, 14. That's a progression upwards, and that's what they want. But 32 off the power play from the Lions. Probably need a little bit more than that. They have lost 1 wicket, though. In this match 18. Lions need a win here. They probably need a big win to be any sort of chance to play on Friday. The outside mathematical possibilities of them to play, it's still definitely there for them to play on Friday. But, yeah, I think in all probability... We're getting very much into the statistics talk here, aren't we? I think the probability is more that they're going to miss out, even if they do get a win here and they get a win in the next match. Okay, it does open the door, but that door is only very slight. And they're still going to get the wins too. Austin Tigers, they're looking to jump back into even possibly top spot from this game. So that's who they're playing against. Wahidullah hits it, and that's a beautiful catch. Rafael Alcazai takes the catch, goes to ground, holds the ball close to his chest, and confirms that is a very nice catch indeed. Oh, Wahadullah Jabako looks down at his bat and he says, well, why didn't we get that one out of the ground? And that would be a question he'd indeed ask himself a few times. Just, it was too flat, too low, and that was a very comfortable catch there, nicely taken. Look at that, just doesn't get under it enough. Good catch, goes to ground, cups the ball, protects it, holds it high, says, yep, I've got you. So Wahadullah Jabako, he goes for 10 from 6, doesn't deliver as many runs as he would like to for his team, and his job out in the centre is done. We'll see him again when he takes to the field in the defence of this run chase, and I'm sure he'll be back later on today in the final match of the day, where the Lions will take on the Wolves. Just double check that, but I'm pretty confident that's the schedule. It will be the Ghent Wolves and the Leuven Lions in the last game today. This game is still a long, long way to go. Up in the air, swings hard, does Paranjit Singh, and he's going to get a boundary for it as well. Swing hard on this ground, and even if you collect an edge, that's fine. Edges fly away. Inside the power play too. As long as you can get it inside the power play. Obviously, we're in the 4th over now. So, if you're the skipper, you've got a fast bowler coming on, or fast bowler bowling, surely you would like to put your third back. And third is dropping back now as I speak. So, obviously, I'm mic'd up to somewhere near where the captain's standing because they have dropped third back onto the boundary, and that's the right thing to do because the edges will always fly over the infield. Always. Hit straight down the ground. This is maybe a second catch for Rafaela Alakazai, who accepts that one with gracious open hands. He's got a safe pair of hands, and he proves it by holding onto that catch. His second catch of the over, and that is disastrous for the Lions. They lose their 3rd wicket now, and it is a big scalp. Paranjit Singh cannot get enough under that as well. Goes out almost carbon copy of how Wahidullah Jabako went out. And, of course, it's the same bowler, it's the same catcher, just a different batter, but it's the same stroke. Just struggles to get under it, and he goes cheaply for 4. And for the Lions, this is unfolding badly. 36 for 3 in the 4th. And Sania Rain, how about an over this is? Wicket, 4, wicket. Getting a bit of everything here. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good Thursday wherever you're watching from around the world. Hope you've enjoyed the series as well. Short ball. Surprised the batter. Dileep Singh couldn't get anything on that. Tried to turn it around the corner. And by the time he'd made his mind up, a ball had already gone past him. Fine leg is right on the 30-yard circle. And there's no one near him. And then you have to go all the way to the deep backward square leg. Oh, he's almost hit it straight down the throat of that fielder too. Can you believe it? Well, the bat's gone flying. The bowler's gone to bowler's going back to his mark. The wicket keeper's off somewhere else. Fielder's picked up the bat and said, "Yeah, I think this is yours." Very nice and gracious to do that too. It's all happening there. But that fielder at that fine leg inside the circle almost hit it. It was a tippy-toe catch to take, and he spilled it. But it went straight to him. Arain could have had 3. That's a short ball, indicated wide by square leg and concurred by standing umpire. It's a wide ball. Bit too much extra piri-piri sauce on that one. One more to come in the over. 38 for 3. Just remember the Lions won the toss, wanted to bat first, very keen to get out there and make some runs. Oh, that is one of the easiest dolly catches you'll ever see. And even the bowlers looking at the ball and saying, what am I doing with this? How did this come back to me like that? I've got no idea why I'm holding this cricket ball, umpire. Can you take this off my hands, please? Look at this. Just in 2 minds, changes his mind halfway through the shot and dollies it up. Bowler cannot believe his luck. Turns around and says, look, I think this is yours. I don't believe that's mine. Harmant Gumant has coughed his wicket up badly. 4th wicket falls, 38 on the board. And the Lions, well, they're definitely not roaring, but the Tigers, they're showing their teeth, getting stuck into the Lions big time. 4 overs gone. And we've got a bit of a problem on our hands if you're a Lions supporter. Big problem indeed. So we're going to see Wakas Raja coming up to bowl. Wakas Raja then. Hit down the ground. Just going to be one. Raffaella Alakazai jumps onto that. He's looking for another catch. Took 2 catches in the previous over. How about that over there from Sunny Iran? Can we talk about that for just a second? 6 runs from it, 3 wickets, 2 catches in the outfield to that man, Raffaella Alakazai, including then another wicket, which was the caught and bowled. One of the easiest caught and bowls you'll see in cricket anywhere in the world, when Harman Gurman just changed his mind 3 times in the space of a split second and just dollied it up. This hit down the ground. Wow, that's almost another caught and bowled. That came perilously close. That's a great delivery from that man, Wakas Raja. I can see, just feeling in front of me here is Faisal Khalik. Seems to have a bit of a situation with his leg, though. Just keep an eye on that. He's made himself a bit of a mischief sometime in the field in the last 15 minutes or so. Oh, it gets a lucky edge. It's Yorker length, gets a lucky edge. The keeper cannot get anything on that, and it just skates through. Look at this. Oh, that's, yeah, just weight going in the wrong way for the keeper. He was standing still, couldn't get down to it, and it went like a rocket all the way along the ground. Gagandeep Singh. So Gagandeep Singh and Dileep Singh, bit of a job to do here. Carves this one over the infield. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Smashes it over cover for 4. Nice shot that. So breathing a bit of life into the innings here in the 5th. Deep in the 5th. 47 for 4. 2 to come in the over. Wakas Raja steaming in. That's a wide ball. Have that one again, please. I think Wakas has had a terrific series so far. He's been amongst the runs, he's been amongst the wickets. He's gotten very heavily involved as well with the catching and the fielding. He's just done a bit of everything, and it's real credit to him for the work he's done here for the Ostend Tigers. Doing a great job. One of the more senior players in the team. Hit down the ground. It's gone very straight. Bit of work there for Faisal Khalik. Does a great job to get the body behind it. Well done. Underarms it back and says, yep, we're worried about. Got that covered completely and utterly. He's moving a little bit gingerly at the moment, I've got to say. Moved briskly there to get the ball. But yeah, you can just see he's just not quite right there. Maybe he's aggravated a previous injury. I'll try and find out during the during the innings break what's gone on there. And that's going to be a dot ball to finish. It's 49 for 4, and the Lions in a little bit of strife here. We are now 5 overs in, and let's jump into the commentary cave here, as it's my chance to welcome you all into this commentary igloo here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you as we're now 5 overs into this game, and what an interesting game it is. You've got to say that the Tigers are on top here, absolutely on top. The Lions not even got the 50 on the board after 5 overs, and that power play for me just wasn't quite enough. They've lost most of the top order as well, which is a bit of a problem. But what good a series this has been. I hope you've all enjoyed the series. I've really thoroughly enjoyed the series so far. We've still got, after this game, still got 3 more games to go. We've got finals happening on Friday, 4 finals happening on Friday. And then on the weekend, don't forget, we've got ECSW action coming your way. 4 games on Saturday, 2 group games on Sunday, and we've got a couple of finals on Sunday as well. So there's a bit happening over the weekend. 8 games of ECS action with the women playing here at the same ground. I'm looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Swing and a miss. Sandhu comes on to bowl the 6th. Yeah, good encouragement from around the ground, saying well bowled, good start. Keeping the teams bogged down here. That run rate still has not had a chance to climb into double digits. It's at 9.5. Expected score is only about 100. That's another dot ball. Chewing up the dots now. Gagandeep Singh. He's 9 from 5. This is getting problematic. Johnny He saying not good going for the Lions. Johnny, you're 100% bang on correct there. This is not good going at all. Swings hard at this one. It goes like a rocket, but it's straight to the player at deep mid-wicket. Does very well to fire in a throw as well. Fahim Bhatti patrolling the boundary out there. Just walking back and forth like a wounded tiger. Just looking to pounce on anything there. Sandhu doing the good job here. 1 off 3 he's bowled so far. Oh, it goes to the big reverse. It's a wide delivery. Just gets a little bit too far away. Dilip looking to light us up. He doesn't mind doing a little bit of showmanship, does Dilip. He tried a few things yesterday. Did a ramp shot for the ages yesterday. It was absolutely sensational. He's carved that one back out to deep mid-wicket. Great work there. That's Bhatti again for the second time in this over. Protects the boundary line. Gets down on the ground, lets the ball cannon into him, and he protects that boundary beautifully. Look at that. That's great work. That's a fielder desperate to stop anything. Great work indeed. Lions, though, they finally crawled into the 50s. 52 for 4. 2 to come in the over. Well, no one's stopping that. That is out of here. That's a grizzly in the forest. Put a rope or put a beeper on that ball, boys. He goes in the forest. I'll make sure we get him back. It's gone a long, long way. Look at that. That has gone a long way back. So, Gagandeep Singh launches into this one. Spoils the over for Manpreet Sandhu. It's going on nicely. 1 more to come. Who's going to finish on top here in this over? No, 1 more. There's still 1 more to come. At the risk of repeating myself, 1 more to come. Second wide of the over. Been a few wides creeping into the Ostend Tigers. Something for them to tidy up before they go into finals tomorrow. Oh, that's been smashed out of the park. Bang. So you have to say the Lions win that over with that strike. That's a lovely hit. Over goes for 16. That's absolutely middled. That's a great strike, that one. So the Ostend Tigers, this is the only match the Ostend Tigers have for today. Just this game. And currently sitting in 4th place on 11 points. They would love to get the win here. If they get just a straightforward win, they go to 14 points. That will put them equal top of the table. Although their net run rate is probably not going to be good enough to knock Antwerp off their perch. If they get 4 points here, they go top of the table, obviously. And, of course, that will assure them of finals action tomorrow. I'd be pretty confident to say they're almost in. But sitting in 4th place, there's still a chance for the Stallions to maybe get a win and knock them out. So they do want to get this win in this final game. Crash. Well, that is a good bit of momentum here for the Lions, and that one also goes into the deep dark forest. I was just talking about the Ostend Tigers, but how much they need this win. They've had 2 losses and 3 wins. They'd love to get a 4th win here to book themselves into finals action. You get 3 wins and 3 losses out of 6 games. You're teetering right in the middle of the table there, and that shot is very emphatic. That's Dilip Singh, who joins the party. So Gagandeep Singh, who started the party, and now Dilip has joined him. Good bit of hitting. Good boundaries. Uppishly. There's got protection there deep on the offside. Just going to be the one. So a bit of rush of blood here. It's a good striking here by the Lions. So in the space of 4 balls, we had 3 sixes. Only disturbed by 1 wide ball there. So just that little bit of rush of blood gets them into the 70s now. 71 for 4. Just need to continue on this and build. Hit nicely, but straight to the fielder who's out there. The fielder's deep on the offside. Interesting, they had a deep point, deep extra cover, and they've got the long off as well. But now extra cover comes inside the circle, and they've put square leg back on the boundary. Just that change after that delivery. Dances down the wicket and pretty much spoils the line and length of what should have been a pretty bog standard smack down the ground possibly. Dilip Singh just getting himself out of sorts. He's done that a few times. He sort of goes for a little bit of a hunt for a bit of glory sometimes with a few crazy shots. You know, the ramp, the reverse Malachi, these sorts of things. But sometimes he just comes undone, gets himself in a tangle. See, if he just stands and delivers, hits it straight down the throat of Wakas Raja. So he's not elevated that one as he should. And maybe put a bit of pressure on himself with moving around on the crease a bit too much. It just needs to be settled. Here he's settled, but no foot movement. and punches it, not enough elevation. Wakas Raja, safe pair of hands. I'm sure if I check the stats, I'll find that he's taken a number of catches in this series, maybe even probably in the top 5. Dilip Singh has to go, 10 from 9 deliveries. He gives a little fist bump to the incoming batter. And that's another wicket down. 73 for 5 in the 7th. One more to come in the 7th. And Saini Araim, 4 for 14. This is a great bowling spell from him. Can he get a 5-fer? Let's get behind him. It's in the air. Chance of a catch here. And taken. And we've got a 5-fer. That is exceptionally good bowling. And he's going to get a get-around from the Tigers team too. And so they should. 5 wickets for that bowler right there. And he's really spun things around. He's very thankful for that. Well done. I'm looking forward to putting his name into our Hall of Fame for 5-wicket hauls in the European Cricket Series. Well bowled to him. Gets a good applause, generous applause, and importantly, that's a first baller as well for the incoming batter. Bella got a chance to acknowledge him. It was Safat who came in and went. He took longer to walk out to the ground and to walk back than he'd spent time in the centre. But let's make sure we give full credit for Saini Aran. 5 for 14 off his 2 overs. Looking forward to putting that into the Hall of Fame, the ECN Hall of Fame. I'll be updating that during the innings break. Up-and-coming events, well, we're still live in Bulgaria with T20 action for men going on. The ECS is still unfolding here. It's getting down to the sticky end, the pointy end of the competition, and ECSW starting on the weekend. Germany Crefeld also starts on the weekend, and of course Rico Full will be taking the train over to Crefeld to bring you that action, of course, with Tina Goff. And then Monday the following week, I'll be in Sweden, in Stockholm, to bring you the action, the ECS and ECSW action there as well. So it's all happening this month. It's a busy month of July. We've all got a bit to do. Looking forward to it. Club down the ground. Nice shot. Wakas Raja, safe pair of hands. Rafiullah Alakazai gets a chance to bowl his second over. .74 for 6 is the score on the board in the 8th. Alakazai in again. Straight up in the air. Shouts at catch, catch, catch. Can they hold it, hold it, hold it? They can't. That's down to ground. If you're hearing an echo, it's just me. It's okay. And that is disappointing. It's just been grassed. Oh, I had every opportunity to hang on to that. I think that's Saini Aran down there who's put it down. So after taking a 5-fer, he's dropped a bit of a sitter. He got in position. And then, yeah, straight through the hands, onto the chest, down to the ground. Knows he should have done better. Doesn't need to be told. Knows he should have done better. And Rafiullah Alakazai still searching for his first wicket. Oh, it's hit nicely. Just brings the blade down and it connects beautifully off the middle. Doesn't have to really swing too hard at this one, but it goes straight to the player who's fielding deep at point. Just has to shuffle a bit around to backward point. I think he's okay there. Is that back foot touching the rope? Well, that's what we're looking at there. Now, hang on a second. It looks close, but I think he's okay. It's a long way away for me. Hang on a second. We're having another close little look at that. No, I think it's been given the okay. Perilously close, though. Ooh, nice and quick and full. Tell you what, when Rafaela wants to turn on the hot water, he really can. Look at this. That's quick and full. And I tell you what, I think Jabbar Jabakel's lucky he didn't lose his off stump there, because that went so fast. He brought the bat down, the ball had already smacked into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Oh, that's a full delivery. That has been carved away for 6. That was too full, too wide. Swing the blade hard, does Jabakel. Connects nicely. Watch this one carve away from side on. Look at that. Just opens the blade and has no hesitation to go over the top there. Nice shot, that one. I'm going to say shout out to Ricky Adams, who's joined us in the chat. Says g'day to everyone. Obviously tuning in from down under. Nishal's in the chat as well, saying, what's up? Is that a throwback to the old Budweiser ads? What's up? And hello to Johnny, he's in there as well, keeping me company, along with Tim Harmer. And Colin Mustafa, good to see you as well. And people celebrating their Pfeiffer to Asani Arain as well. Full delivery, that one. Cannot connect with that one. Just loses his head a little bit, does Jabba Jabakil at the end of the over. So Rafael Alcazar goes wicketless. Goes for 23 from his 2 overs. It's 82 for 6. 2 more overs to come. Run rate just tipped over 10 now. So we should be looking for a score in the hundreds. Thinking low, 105, 110 possibly. Have a look at that 4th over. 3 wickets there. And Sonny came back and picked up 2 wickets in the 7th. Responsible for 5 of the 6 wickets that have fallen is that man, Sonny Arain. He's bowled beautifully. As I said, I will pencil him into the Hall of Fame 5-wicket hauls at the end of this innings when I get a chance. Running solo today I am. Rico Full enjoying a fantastically well-earned day off here in Belgium. So if you're somewhere in Belgium, keep a lookout for the man walking around. He's probably got his videotape, doing well. Giving a shout out to my good friend there, Rafael Alcazar. Give me a little thumbs up and a smile. Always good to see him. A safe pair of hands fielding in front of me, so I'm feeling pretty confident right now here by myself. Good to see him. As Wakas Raja brings himself on to bowl. Just to getting his field exactly where he needs it. Last 2 overs. You know the Lions are going to be swinging for the rafters here. Wow, swinging for the rafters indeed. That's a terrific shot. It's just wide and it's in the slot, and it misses the length on that one. But I tell you who didn't miss the length was the batter. Look at that. That's a lovely pickup from Gagan Deep. Terrific pickup there. So Wakas Raja getting a little bit of taste of medicine there. 88 for 6. Just started the 9th. Oh, it slows that one down a little bit, and felt it was a bit of a premeditated pull shot by Gagan Deep. Doesn't connect. He's on 31 for 14, playing a lovely cameo here. Having seen the carnage unfold at the top of the order, he's had to stay put and try to carve the runs up while keeping his wicket. He's done really well. That's out of the ground. No, it's not. I thought he had a lot more on that. That really looked and sounded good. It just bounced. Well, now, that's a little bit crazy. They just watched the ball bounce in the middle of the pitch. No one can get to it. So they get through for an extra there. The throw itself, it came in, it landed mid-pitch and bounced away, and nobody was near that one. Didn't really go to the keeper or the bowler cleanly. So an extra run there. 2 in total for that one. It's 8 off the over already. Shuffles across to the offside. Ends up making it difficult for himself because it's pretty straight down the line on just outside the off stump, and ends up cramping himself for room there and can't get the swipe away. He was looking for that very vacant area behind the fine leg. If you go behind the square leg umpire, there's an absolute paddock. The fielder who's on the leg side, he's very square. In fact, he's probably in front of square. And when he goes downtown this time, that's going to carry the boundary line big time. Smacks into the scaffolding. That's a shake. I didn't actually see it come down. Oh, it did come down. Okay. It's shaking up our Cameron up there in the tower. Can we get a thumbs up from Cameron in the tower, please? Can we get a thumbs up? Just let us know you're still cooking. You're still okay. There we go. Thank you very much for that. Want to make sure our cameraman is all good. Appreciate that. I know he's not too far away from me, but every time there's something that goes in the tower, I'm thinking, oh, I hope our boys are okay up there. 2 circles doing a fantastic job for us here at the ground, as they always do. Hit all the way along the ground just for a single. Okay, that is the end of the 9th. 97 for 6 after 9. For the bowling cut there, Wakas Raja goes for 26 off his 2. Who's going to bowl the final then? Who do you think they're going to bring back? Faisal Khalik possibly. It looked like he was carrying a slight injury. He's still moving a little bit gingerly out there in the centre. I'm not sure if he's definitely not fit. He's definitely done this for mischief. Fahim Bhati's not going to get the ball either. Looks like they're going to try someone new to bowl the 10th. Someone we haven't seen before here. Now this is an interesting little turn up here. Darwish Kostai gets the ball. I can't tell you a lot about Darwish. This is my first look at Karwish. Big responsibility here from his teammates to say, have this ball, bowl the 10th. Lions are looking for runs quickly here. Singh is on 40. He's facing. Swipes it across the line. Goes that to deep mid-wicket. Going to be just one. Oh, now they're going to go for two. Should have been just one. The throw hits the stumps. That's out. That is out. What a terrific throw from the boundary line. Can you believe it? Players get across after Fahim Badi, and they're going to come and mob him if he's not careful. That was a terrific throw. The second run for mine was never on, but maybe they felt, look, maybe he's a bit slow to release the ball. He wasn't. He was absolutely equal to the task there. One more time. Good swing. You'd think there'd just be a single there. Gets down, holds it. Look at this. Just takes a second to line up and crash into the stumps. Umpire has no hesitation. Doesn't need the replay. Calls it and calls it correctly. So runs hard the first one. Just going deep. Turns. Goes. Not just that slight hesitation there. That was what did him. The slight hesitation. The bat also plugged on the wrong side of the line. You know what? It's the final over. You might as well go for it. You might as well try for it. But he was the batter in form. It would have been good for the Lions if he could have stuck around. As it is, he's done himself and run himself out. So I guess that can happen. Down the ground and out of the ground. Clatters into, oh, actually not out of the ground. It clatters into the scaffolding and bounces back. We're just double checking one more time. Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay. So for the second time, shaking a little bit. Okay. Shaken but not stirred. We have to call that Cameron up there our martini. He's shaken but not stirred. The martini position on the ground. Oh boy, the few of us got around to make sure he's all good. Darwish again. This one's elevated as well, and that's going to bounce and plug. And the backward kick from Faisal's perfect. Nicely done there. Well, have a look at this. That is terrific camera footage there. That is absolutely sensational. That's what it's like to have a white grizzly coming at you at about, well, call it about 80 miles an hour. That's stunning footage. That reminds me of the footage I saw at the night series in Portugal where we had a roving cameraman and he followed the ball all the way into him. That was something else. This one also goes towards Faisal, who takes a good catch, rushes in off the boundary line and completes a very good catch indeed. He's hobbling slightly, but he's got no problems with the catching. So this is turning out to be quite a good over. You've got a couple of wickets. There's been a 6 from it as well. A couple of runs. Saeed has to go. He's done his job though, because there's not much else he can do in the last over of innings apart from trying to hit it or get out. So it's all happening out there. Yeah, Faisal Khalik, he's definitely got a trouble. He's hobbling. And it's the last game for the Ostend Tigers. I'm not sure he'll be opening the batting like he normally does. They might hold him back, maybe for the middle order, only because he looks like he's got a bit of a niggle there. He's moving very gingerly. They definitely want him on tomorrow. They definitely want him at the ground to play finals tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they try and hold him back. Nemish Mehta, skipper. He comes to the crease now. He's only got to negotiate a couple of deliveries. Let's see what he can do. 106 for 8 is on the board. Whatever he can add here is going to be nothing but gravy for the Lions. They've already got a score of 106, so it's not going to be enough for mine, but you never know. It's a great thing about T10 cricket. Swings hard, can't connect, dot ball. Turning out to be a cracking good over this one from Kostai. Michelle suggesting the Cameron wear a helmet. We've done that before, actually. In the night series in Portugal, the Cameron who actually got hit by the ball, we actually gave him a helmet. Swung out towards the deep mid-wicket area. It's going to bounce across the line for 4 runs. Well, Ishimeto comes in, it's a dot ball, and then he hits it 1 for 4, so he's done his job. Helmet off, gloves off, immediately strolls off the ground with the total in mind of 110 for 8. And that's what they've got. Jabakel is a not-out batter as well. He's going to go off at 7 from 4. Didn't get a chance to face too many deliveries himself. But a couple of big hits from both of those two. Push the score up into the hundreds. So 110 is the score from the Lions. 111 is the score to chase after as well. Good camaraderie here between the teams. You can see there's a good chat between, that was Rafaela and Jabba Jabbakel. Two of the fastest bowlers in this game, by the way, those two. Two of the fastest bowlers having a good chat about things and about what could be. It started with a great catch. That was Shehzad Sheikh, the captain, who holds onto a ripper. Nice down low take that was. Wahidullah Jabbakel, he looked dangerous. First two balls he faced hit a 6 and a 4, and we thought we'd see more, and we didn't, unfortunately. This shot down the ground was quite nice. Didn't play it with too much energy. It was just a nice strike. So it was a couple of good strikes here and there, but the momentum was just lacking. And you look at sort of the scores on the board here. You've got the top order. Let me read down here for you. We'll have a look at this a bit more detail later, but scores for the top order is 14, 6, 10, 4, 10. Before you get to Gagandip Singh, who got a 41 in the middle order there. So the top order didn't really fire, and they took a little bit longer to get going as well. Unlike the previous couple of innings in the previous game where we saw people get fired up very, very quickly indeed. That's what happens when the bat plugs. It goes flying out of your hands like an absolute spear. That's one of the easiest caught and bowls you'll ever see. That was the third wicket for that Mansani, who couldn't understand why the ball was back in his hands again so fast. Literally a look of bewilderment on his face there. This is where Gagandip really got going here and fired things up and said, you know what, we need to get going here. I need to do something. And he really did. There was a great innings he played, 41 before he got run out, but 41 off 19. This is a bit of a chat with Arain Sani between him and Wakas Raja, trying to gee him up. And look what happens. Next ball, it's straight down the throat of the man who gave him a little bit of a encouraging word in the ear. Good catches around, held a few catches as well, did the Tigers. The get around for the fifer, a well-deserved fifer. I was so impressed with his bowling. I know you guys in the chat were happy about it as well. Unfortunately, he then spilled a bit of a dolly catch there. Can't believe that he's on camera for the wrong reasons when that happened. Gagandip continued on his merry way. Some very good hitting from him. This one, have a look at this. Fahim Badi gets down, makes the long barrier, sizes up the stumps, hits them. And can you believe the run out? That was a sensational bit of work. This was sensational camera work. To actually hold the nerve to follow the ball all the way almost into you is quite something else. Faisal Khalik holds on to a hot one as well. And in the end, the last shot went over deep mid-wicket. That was from Nemish Mehta, the skipper. And he manages to get a little bit of extra oomph into it. Jabba Jabbakel also walking off the ground with the skipper, having done the best they can and getting 110 runs on the board in the 10 overs. You do feel it's probably not going to be quite enough, but as it is, that's the score on the board. That's what it's going to be. And we then go to the batting card, have a look. So that's what I'm talking about. You have a look at the runs scored there in the top 5 batters. Just little bits here and there, not even really good starts. And then it's up to Gagandip Singh to put on 41 from 19 and try to carry things through. Him and Dilip Singh stuck together for a while. Safat came and went pretty quickly. That was a possibility of a hat-trick for Sani Aran. It didn't happen, but he still ended up with a fifer. Jabba Jabbakel not at batter with Nemish Mehta. Then we're going to have a look at the bowling attack here. Look, pretty good in the bowling attack. Faisal Khalik with 1 for 7. He's definitely got a niggling injury. I'll try and find out what's happened, what he's done to himself. I'm not sure if he'll be opening the bat. It'll be interesting to see if he does. 5 for 14 to Sani Aran. How about that? Congratulations to him for getting a 5. During the break, I'll pencil that into the Hall of Fame because that was a sensational return on effort for him. Mid-match summary is this. The Lions put 110 for 8 in their 10, and it's going to be the Ostend Tigers that try to chase this down in quick time to get 111 runs, see what they can get. 3 points to the win, and maybe, you never know, they might do it in 7 and get all 4 points. We'll find out soon enough. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now. I'll be back with the run chase in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go too far. I'll see you then.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to all the viewers from around the world. Phil G here, introducing you back to the run chase in this match 18. And it is going to be the Lions to try to defend a score of 110 that they've got on the board and to stop the Ostend Tigers from scoring 111 for the win. The bonus point equation is pretty straightforward. If the Tigers can pick this up in 7 overs or less, all 4 points go to them. For the Lions, they've got all to do. If they can restrict the Tigers to 77 or less, they will get all 4 points. And if they got all 4 points, well, that could put a cat amongst the pigeons in terms of the standings, just to add their names into that discussion. But that's a lot of work for them to do, a lot of good bowling and fielding required against this very strong batting lineup here. Let's see how they go here. So the target is 111. Popular target in cricket, known as Lord Nelson, but maybe for also the wrong reasons as well. There's a popular myth about Admiral Horatio Nelson. He's a famous naval figure that had one eye, one arm, and one leg. And it's actually not true. And people talk about the Lord Nelson 111 being representative of the fact that he lost an eye, an arm, and a leg. He never lost the leg. He did lose an eye and an arm in battle. So I guess what you'd say is that the two of those 3 ones would be for the eye and the arm, and maybe the last one is simply for, it's his tenacity in battle. It shows his the way he went about himself after taking all those injuries in the naval battles many years ago. But yeah, that number 111, Lord Nelson, people often say that mistakenly. I think he lost the leg. He never lost the leg. Always managed to walk around fine. He didn't have to hop, and he definitely didn't need crutches. He was fine. But yeah, he was missing an eye and was missing an arm. So that's where the Lord Nelson comes from, in case you hear me referencing Lord Nelson or the full Nelson or just Nelson. 111's the target. It's Safat, he's got the ball for the Lions, looking to start things off. He's had a great tournament. It's going to be Abdul Mohammed and Faisal Khalik. So Faisal Khalik has put the pads on. He has gone out there. I think he's carrying a bit of an injury. Let's see how he goes. Abdul Mohammed at the striker's end, facing the first ball. It's full, and it's mishit. Could have easily gone to hands there. Could have easily gone to hand there. Oh, I tell you what, that wasn't far away. I think that's okay on height. He's just a little bit out of his crease there. I think he should be all right. So, a bit of animation at the ground, a bit of shouting, a bit of calling out. Good to see. Oohs and ahs from around the ground. It's all happening. Safat's got a fair bit of pace about him. He's been a cracking bowler for the Lions. Really enjoyed watching him play, and I know the Lions have as well. I've really enjoyed the service he's provided, the wickets he's taken. Just scaring the batters with some really good bounce and good pace there. So still yet to get off the mark. No runs on the board yet. That changes with that strike. Goes sort of inside out there, through extra cover. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Lost End Tigers, the run chase is up and running. Watch this, going to punch it just in front of that fielder there who was getting down and ready for the ball. Straight to the ball retriever parked out there. Abdul Mohammed, a play himself. He's had a lot of runs in this tournament already. He can't reach the wide ball. Lack of foot movement there. Doesn't step out to it. And it's not a wide. It's inside the tram line, so that's very well bowled. Watch this again. Steps towards the leg side. Goes completely the wrong way. Weight shifted. Makes it harder to reach as well. Just didn't step into the line. Dare I say, a rookie error. Welcome back to everyone in the chat. Lovely to have your company. Zahid Aslam, the newest member of the Blue Spanner crew. Welcome to you. Johnny He's in there as well. And of course, I can see Nishal in there, and Ash is in there as well. Great to see you all. Swing and a miss. Good over this one so far. Really good over. There's dots. There was a 4. There's animation. There's people calling out. There's dogs and cats. It's all happening here at the ground. Yes, I've seen dogs and cats. Well, we got the commentary cat around here somewhere. And I have seen a couple of dogs at the ground as well. Club down to the ground. Not going to take the quick single. It was never on because it just spilled into the mid-wicket area. Jabakil comes in to stop that from going any further. That is a cracking first over, a tight first over from Safat. He only goes for 4, and there's a nice start for the Lions. 7 matches since the golden ball, and that first match this morning, just for a moment, I thought we might snap that streak of golden balls nice and early and reset it this morning. We came so close when the Brussels Bashers managed to chase down 160 on the last ball, with a little bit of a misfield that allowed them to get that as well. That was against the Titans. So 7 matches since the golden ball. We broke that hoodoo, Rico and I, on Tuesday night, and we managed to get a golden ball on the board. And the teams involved in that, well, one of them was screaming from the rafters. The other team went off to lick their wounds, and that's actually the team out there fielding at the moment, the Lions, the Leuven Lions. They haven't had a lot of luck going their way. They're looking for a bit of luck here today. If they could get a couple of wins, you never know. Jabakil's coming in, one of the fastest bowlers in Belgium. Swings, misses. Khalik, I feel he's carrying an injury. He was moving very gingerly in the field. He came and fielded down in front of me during the previous innings, and he gave me a little wave and a nod, and I pointed towards his leg and I frowned, and I couldn't say too much because I was in the middle of like my usual sort of yakety-yak commentary, and he just sort of shrugged his shoulders, and I thought, yeah, okay, he's definitely niggled something there. Only bowled 1 over for 7 runs, so it kind of showed that he's probably done a little mischief to himself. Anyway, hopefully he's going to be okay. This will test him. Jabakil in again. Hammers this one up in the air. Is it going to make the boundary line? It's going to be a couple of bounces and across the line. A valiant chase, but nonetheless valiant as it finds the boundary. So 4 runs on the board there. Haman Gaman cannot chase that one down. So it's 8 so far on the board for loss of no wickets. Oh, got my first wasp coming into the commentary area today. Getting a bit warm here, so I have to get Mr. I wonder, what's a good name for a fly swatter? Help me out, chat. I've got a fly swatter here. You know I've got a fly swatter. Rico was using yesterday to perfection. What's a good name for a fly swatter? Oh, it goes inside out and absolutely monsters that. It's one bounce and it's up the steps to the clubhouse. That's how far that ball went. Leaned back and went crash. Watch this one. Bang. Elevates. And that, honestly, one bounce there and it goes up the steps towards the clubhouse. That's one of the longest hits you'll see in this tournament. Massive strike. Jarbakel getting a little bit of punishment here. Needs to come back strong against this batter. That's not the way to do it, though. You bowl it straight like that and short, he's going to turn you around the corner all day, every day. That's a massive strike for 6. And this over is already getting blown out of proportion. I am a big fan of Jarbakel. He's a lovely bloke. He's very softly spoken. For a man with so much ferocity in his bowling, he's very softly spoken. He's a very intense and very professional player as well. He doesn't show too much emotion, but he's just got such an amazing bit of pace behind him. I tell you what, if he ever found his way to find a slow ball that he could disguise, he would be ruthless. That's a great delivery. How about that for a cracking Yorking delivery? That was beautiful. Threatens to shy the stumps at the non-strikers there. Nothing doing there, though. Look at this. Nicely played. That's something that he can do. See if he can back that up with another one. Just the same. One more of those. His teammates are saying, give us another one of those. They want to say. 20 for no loss. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, did he get an edge on that one? There's a lot of confidence. Umpire has to think about it. Oh, the batter is unimpressed, and that is going to be a conversation, I'm sure. That is not good. But that is good if you're a Lions fan, because that is a massive, massive breakthrough. Batter was absolutely not happy with that decision. You could tell emotions running high out there at the moment. Look at this. It's a fast ball. It was an extended long call there. Umpire eventually nods and gives the thumbs up and says, well, doesn't give the thumb up. He gives the finger up and says, yep, that's that. And that is the end of Faisal Khalik. And I can tell you now, in any conversation he has from this point onwards, he will be adamant he got nothing on that. And you can tell, well, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. And I know there's a few people who may be listening to the stream rather than watching the stream. If you're watching the stream, you know exactly what Faisal is saying, what he's thinking, what he's doing. If you're just listening to me, I can tell you right now, the batter was 100% sure that he got nothing on that whatsoever. Umpire was convinced, and so were the players, the Lion players who appealed. Have a look at the standings here. Ostend Tigers, they need this win. They need this win just to shut the door on the Leach Stallions and the Lions, and even the Ghent Wolves, for that matter, as well. Actually, the Ghent Wolves, they're not within a chance. They've only got one game here today. They need to shut the door on those other two teams to stop them from maybe sneaking 4th place out from underneath them. So they need this win. This is their only game for the day. There's no doubt about that one. Abdul Mohammed, he's just leaned out for that one, and Sefat has crashed into the stumps, and that is 2 wickets in 2 balls, and suddenly this game is spun on its head. 20 for 2 in the 3rd, and Sefat is getting a real proper get-around from his teammates there. They're ecstatic. They're very happy indeed. They're very, very dangerous. Abdul Mohammed, who has lit up this tournament with some big, massive hitting. He was expecting that ball to go wide. You see, he's shaped to really try to swing this one, and it swung in a country mile, and it's yorked him. Beautiful delivery. Absolutely sensational. Almost unplayable, but you got to say, Abdul Mohammed, he was looking for that wider delivery, and he shaped and saw it completely wrong, and he's lost his stumps completely. Interesting conversation going on in the chat about that dismissal that we saw before, not the one just then, but the one prior for Faisal Khalik. Hello to Helix has joined us in the chat as well. And Adjon Tessalande, good to see you too. Wayne's still there in the chat. Good to see you, Wayne. Good to see you all in the chat. Thanks for joining us here today. And we'll tell you what, Lions are starting to roar now. They've got their backs up. They've got a couple of wickets back in the shed. They've got the 2 openers are gone. That's important. That's massive. Score is 20 for 2. Charging again. Diwan Ali now. Faces first ball. Hits straight down the ground. That's going to beat everyone. Smacks into a chair that's sitting about 3 metres outside of the commentary tent. And lucky that means that no one has to chase it into the undergrowth. May have put that on purpose out there. I'm not sure. I don't even remember putting the chair out there, but there you go. There it is. Maybe I'm just getting a bit old and forgetting these things. No, I know what happened. No, one of our volunteers here at the ground, he put the chair there because he wanted to be in the shade as the sun was starting to get a little bit warm now. As he's definitely warming up out there. He's definitely warming up out there. Shouts to catch it, and catch it's taken, staring directly into the sun. Harmungamad takes a ripper. He's still gesturing to the sun and saying, "How dare you try and spoil my opportunity to catch that ball?" But he's taken it. He's taken a very, very good catch. Oh dear. Oh, I heard the shout there of 2 more wickets, boys. 2 more wickets. Lions are not done. This is really turning quite badly now for the Tigers. They're teetering. Oh, a bit of a Punjab salute there from Safat. He was very excited about that one indeed. Oh yes, I missed that the first time round. Apologies to Safat for that one. He is very excited to get another wicket there. This is exciting stuff, really is. 24 for 3 now the score. Safat with 2 for 8. Sherar Sheikh, the captain of the Tigers, comes out to face the music. He needs to batten down the hatches and just tighten things up now. There's a bit going on, a little bit of feeling out there as well. Safat charging in. Oh, great Yorker. Very good Yorker and watchful, very watchful indeed. That's terrific. That's really good bowling. 2 to come. What a great power play this is. What a great game this is turning out to be as well. That's a wide ball. Bit of an effort ball that one, but still it's going to be called wide and fair enough. I've lost my little personal scoreboard here in front of me. Never mind. I'll go off the scoreboard that's on the screen. So 2 batters out there yet to score. Well, Sherar Sheikh puts paid to that and clips that one very nicely for a Maximo. That is pressure relieving, that shot. That is absolute a relief of pressure for the Austin Tigers. They see the ball sail over the boundary line for 6 runs off the bat of their skipper. They're going to feel good about that. Safat, on the other hand, he'll be thinking, I shouldn't have put it there. I know what I should have done, what I shouldn't have done. He's got 2 for. He's got 1 more chance here to make an impact. 1 more ball in this over. Played down with soft hands. Player goes to ground and then has to field it as he's on the ground. And he does very well, actually, to stop that one getting past. Very good indeed. Safat gets a bit of a pat on the back from his skipper and told, well done, you've done the job for us, picked up a couple of wickets, went for 15 runs, you're economical, you got wickets. What more does a captain need from a bowler? You can't ask for a lot more than that. Well done. Well done indeed. Now the conversation is going to be this. Right, power play's done. What do we do with the team here? Where do we put the players? 31 for 3. How about that? It was 32 for 1 for the Lions at the same time. So 31 for 3. Tigers have lost 2 more wickets. And they've still got a long way to go, a long road to climb. Need to be going about 11 and over from here on in, so it's not an impossible run rate. It's just they need to be consistent, and they've lost 3 wickets. 3 of the top order are already back in the shed. Sandhu and Sheikh with it all to do out there. And that's what it's all about. Saeed comes on. Oh, good in-swing Yorker there, but clipped very nicely off the toes. Sandhu off the mark with a single. There's a lot of life in this game. A lot of life. Based on what we've seen so far, you do feel this one is going to go... Oh, this one's going to fly pretty close to the wire as well, I reckon. 79 from 41 required for the Tigers to pick up the win here. I think any thought of a 4-point win is probably cast well and truly from their minds now. Shara Shake, very watchful there. They'll take the run now in the misfield. That may go to the boundary line. It does. Oh, from a misfield, from a gentle, just a gentle defensive prod through the fielder, and it runs all the way. That's how fast this ground is. Watch this. Just can't get the hand on it, and then it runs all the way. That's not even downhill. That's just flat. And that's what this ground is like. It's dried up. There was dew this morning. You probably saw my my report from earlier on this morning when I introduced you to the start of the day. There was dew on the ground. It was a little bit slippery underfoot. That's now completely gone. This ground, it's like glass. Gentle push. There's the shouts of easy, easy, easy as they scamper through for one. Always one there. Always one. $37 for one. Sandu back on strike now. As another Wasp comes into this area, I recommend you don't hang out here, Mr. Wasp, because you're going to get in trouble. Continue. Swings hard at this one. It goes backward a square. Did not go where it was intended. Definitely got an edge on that one. Lucky to get away with that. Could have gone anywhere. Did not have enough control there. Mr. Wasp is down for the count. Thank you very much, Mr. Wasp. That's it for him. And oh no. He's gone in my mint yogurt. Oh no. Did anyone come up with a good name for the fly swatter? Seriously. See him there? Oh dear. Just had a bit of a joke there with my director as the Wasp has gone into my mint yogurt, and that's the end of my my morning snack. I'm going to put him over there. And obviously my fly swatter's taking a bit of damage as well. Continue. Up in the air. Elevator. That's going to clear the infield. And I think it's just cleared now. Just bounced inside the boundary line for 4 runs. Nemish Mehta had a good shot of that. So did Jabbar Jabakel. And they quite correctly say it bounced just inside the line. I saw it as well. Replayed just for the sake of the umpires, you can see there. And it's quite funny because Jabbar Jabakel actually got right down to where the ball landed and pointed at the little divot, said that's where it landed. 42 for 3 after 4. The Tigers trying to resume normal service after a bit of a mishap there in the first few overs where they got dealt with pretty badly. There's another Wasp coming in to find his friend. And I reckon I need to get rid of him because he's going to find out his friend's drowning in my mint yogurt. He's going to come after me. Have a look at the run rate graph there. It's currently 42 for 3 after 4. The run rate's at 10.5. It's pretty much where it has to be. Perfectly honest, they're almost where they want to be. Just maybe a couple of runs shy. I don't know. Is it too early to talk about? No, I'm not going to mention it's too early. It's way too early. But this is a game that's going to go close, I reckon. Tell you what, another wicket can make it very sticky indeed. 69 from 36. That's what the run rate required. That's what the equation is. And Gagan Man Singh comes on now. Good Yorker. Squeezes it out for a single. Ricky Adams. You know what, Ricky? You're probably onto something there. I have to think about the flip side of the coin when it comes to knocking out these insects. They definitely do have a wife and 3.7 million children. You're absolutely correct about that. I take that on board. I take no joy in doing this either. Next delivery comes in. Oh, that's managed to get a feather edge on that. Goes flying down leg side. Keeper can't get to it either. That is going to be absolutely knocked away. Well, that's a little disappointing. Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking off the side to something else there. That's clipped nicely, although it's caught. Staring to the sun. That's another very good catch, staring to the sun. So this is really good fielding, holding their catch as they are as well. So congratulations. That's another good catch. And that time it's going to be Srikant who takes a fantastic catch. 4th wicket down, inside the 5th, 47 for 4. And the Tigers just not having it their own way at all. Struggling big time. So this is definitely trouble aplenty. Tigers, in trouble. The Lions, however, they're getting a little bit joyous here. You can see Shero Sheikh, he's looking at the bottom of his bat and he's saying, well, that's where I hit it. It doesn't matter if that's where it hit. That's where it shouldn't have hit. Okay, I got a report from the wasp that went into my mint yogurt. He's okay. I'm not kidding. He's actually okay, and he's climbed his way out, and I've helped him out. And I'm sure he'll probably come back with friends. We'll find out shortly. I'm ready for that. Gee, I wish Rico was here. 47 for 4. And if anyone's actually wondering where Rico is, I'll just confirm he's having a well-earned day off today. He's probably touring the length and breadth of Brussels, taking in all the lovely sights. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the photos and maybe some of the video footage of him touring around the capital city just down the road from where we are here in Hofstadter. That's up in the air, shouts a catch. It's going to be a tough one. Oh, it bounces just in front of the fielder running around from backward point. Cannot get to it. The fielder at third, he's being told, why didn't you get after that? And his argument is, but I'm inside the circle. There's definitely conversations about who should have gone after the ball. The Lions desperate for another wicket here. They so want to get another wicket. And when it's Wakas Raja who's on strike, you want to take that wicket. Manpreet Sandhu with it all to do. He's got 3 from 3. Swings hard, and that one is going to go all the way for 6. That's a good strike. That was just a swing for the rafters. Just let me get everything behind this, and crashes that one. Square. One bounce, it's over the line, bounces, and it heads up the steps towards where our scorers are camped. 50 up with that shot too. 54 for 4. Last ball of the 5th coming up. This game really properly hanging in the balance. Supercomputer prefers the Tigers though. Shouts a catch. I reckon that's going to go all the way. No, it bounces just inside the line. 4 runs. So valuable runs here towards the end of the 5th. Big runs as well. Oh yeah, Harman Gamani turns around and he says, come on guys, we need to do better than this. And he's right. The Lions are in such a good, strong position right now, but it just seems to be slipping away. These partnerships and these big hits getting away from them. Just to remember that we have a European cricket in Hindi set up on Telegram. So if you're active on Telegram and you want to get involved with the European Cricket Network, please jump onto that, engage with us, let us know what's going on in your part of the world. We'll let you know what's going on in European cricket, and we can have a great time on social media, sharing all sorts of stories with you. Our fantastic crowd, our fans, basically our ECN family. That's who you are. You're our ECN family. We want to keep you updated, informed, engaged, and that's one way to do it. If your language preferred is Hindi, then please feel free to jump into our Telegram account and check out what's going on there. We're all over social media as well, in all over the place. TikTok and Facebook and Instagram. If you're not following us, you might as well. Keep up to date with things, see some really great highlights. Catch some of the worst commentators' curses you've ever seen from myself. I want to thank the guys back in the office for European Cricket who put a lovely clip of me doing the worst commentators' curse you'll ever hear. Driven nicely. Sharpish. Oh, tell you what, that was close. Good work in the field. The Lions are up and about in the field. They really are up and about. Last over went for 16 though. They're going to feel a little bit slighted by that because it just got away, those last 2 balls being hit for 6 and 4. 52 from 29 though for the Tigers. Jabbar Hill, they're going to want something from him. He's got 1 wicket. If he can find 1 more, maybe even 2 more. Well bowled. Real proper pace from left armour is impressive. He went for 16 off his first over. Take nothing away from him. He's a very impressive bowler. .52 from 28. It is getting very impressive at the moment. It's getting very a bit nerve-wracking for a few players. Oh, it's a good shot. Look, he's clipped it, and the man inside the circle at 30 can't get down fast enough to stop that. Oh, the shoulders dropped with the Lions, and they realised that should have been stopped. Suleiman Siadi just can't stop it. Look at that. It went quick. It went really, really quick. The problem is, if you're at third and you're inside the circle and there's a fast bowler on, the edge that comes to you, it has to come directly to you in order for you to have a chance to stop it. With a fast bowler, the edges are going to come absolutely like rockets. So inside the circle, you're struggling. They've got 2 there inside the circle for exactly that kind of shot. And you see there at the top of the screen, you've got the keeper. You've got a fine third inside the circle. You've got a wider third just also alongside inside the circle. Top of the screen there, top of the screen on the left-hand side, that's the first of the thirds. You've got another one probably about, say 10, 12 metres to the side. There's the ring of those fielders behind the stumps on the offside there. So that's 2 third positions there, a fine and a regulation, and then you've got a backward point there as well. So they're looking for that edge. Well, that's been hit forward, and that's gone directly to the fielder who's on the boundary line at extra cover. Nicely picked up as well. Gagandeep Singh doesn't hesitate with that, fields it nicely, gets the ball back. 1 more to come in the 6th. 64 for 4. 47 from 25 is the equation for the Tigers. Need to give a shout out to Zahid Aslam. Doing a great job. Now he's going to be given the spanner. We welcome you into the ECN family, Zahid. So good to have you with us, and great work already in the chat today. Clamps down hard on that one, just pushes it again out to that man in the deep. That's Gagandeep Singh. That's the end of Jabbar Kel's over, end of his bowling spell. 1 for 23 from his 2 overs. He'll be disappointed not to pick up another wicket. Just giving his hat a bit of a shake there as he walks off to his fielding position. Let's have a look at the scorecard here for the Tigers. And batters not getting, they're getting starts but not going on with it there. A couple of scores in the teens. Manpreet Sandhu, he's still there on 18. Wakas Raja, he's faced 3 deliveries for his 3 runs. It's on these 2 now, you feel. 4 wickets down, 65 on the board, 4 overs left to get to that score of Lord Nelson, 1-1-1. Also looks like a set of stumps, doesn't it? Maybe that's got one of the reasons why there's a bit of superstition in cricket about the score of 111. So it looks like a set of wickets. New over starts. Hit down the ground. Oh, player's gone down. Ouch. Every player's gone down. That was a desperate, valiant effort there on the field. Non-striker went down. Fielder went down. Everyone's down. They're going down like 10 pins here. Oh, that's absolute desperation there. What a cracking effort there. Almost pulls it in. Dileep Singh with a sensational attempt there on the boundary just in front of us here. Every run absolutely vital. Every single ball is absolutely vital here. This is such an important game for both of these 2 sides for very different reasons. I say different reasons only because main reason I think for the Lions is because I don't think they can make finals tomorrow. I just think mathematically the probability of them getting to the finals tomorrow is almost 0. If they get a win here, the door hasn't been quite shut. For Austin Tigers, if they get the win here, they lock in top 2 spot. So that's massive reasons. Desperation hits the stumps. Not going to chance another one there. It's a dot ball. It's a good dot 2 for the team. The thing that these 2 teams have in common is they want to fight for a place in action tomorrow at Finals Friday. Although one team is sniffing maybe top spot, the other team is sniffing just 4th spot. That's all they want to do. They just want to be able to play on Friday. They just want to make sure they're part of the action on Finals Friday. 70 for 2 inside the 7th. 41 required from 22 deliveries. Ambitious shout for a caught behind. Nothing doing. Umpire just clicks his little ball clicker there and continues. Ajion Tesaranda like that little view that we saw before of the 2 third fielders there. You're absolutely right. It did look like a widely spaced deep slip field. It's a good shout there, Ajion. Oh, gets the high ball there. It's a no ball indicated as well, so that's not a good delivery. It's clipped for one. No, they're not going to take the second. That would have been pretty desperate to take a second. It's a no ball. They'll take the no ball. It's going to be a free hit, and it's for a height. Explained to the bowler as well. The umpires just told the bowler that's why it's a no ball. Bowler's a little bit filthy about it, but you know what? I think it's a fair call. Nemish Mehta, the skipper, just gets over to his bowler and says, "Cool it, buddy. It was a no ball." Never, ever turn your back on the umpire when he's talking to you. He's trying to do the right thing. The free hit is being clubbed into the ground, shy at the stumps. It's off, and they get through for just one. $73 for 4. Still a couple more to come. Austin Tigers. That run rate required is still around about 11. It's that tricky little number where if you get to needing about 11 or 12 in the final over, oh, nerves can play a big part in that one. Wakas Raja facing. What can he do? He can do that. Strays just outside of leg side, and he helps it on its way. Hits it nice and backward of square. Watch this again. Wasn't even a glance. That was a proper pull shot. Nice and square. Backward of square. No one's getting near that one. That's a loose delivery put away. That was not the time to bowl a loose ball. Oh, Slayman Saad. He's just let that one get away from him. $34 from 19. That's what's required. That run rate ticks just under 11. So one more run and the bonus point will be determined. Hit down the ground. Nemish Mehta picks up, and that's just going to be the one. So 78 on the board after 7. That will also confirm that points. Well, we got up to that bonus point, which was the 78. So that's been broken. And it's ECS Belgium match 19 actually coming your way after this game. Leach Stallions taking on the Brussels Bashers in the next game coming your way. Leach Stallions, they need to get a win here. They're so desperate for a win here against the Bashers. But the Bashers are riding high right now. They really must be. Leach Stallions, look, on the standings, you have a close look at the standings. We'll check that out a little bit later as well. But on the standings, they're struggling. They're in 5th place at the moment on 8. If they get a win, they go to 11 points. 11 points is a couple of teams already, the Titans and the Tigers on 11. So a massive game for them. If they can get, well, if they get an upset win over the Bashers, you never know what can happen. That door is still held open for the Leach Stallions. If they lose, that's it. Their tournament's going to be done and dusted. They're not going to get up, and they're going to end up faltering about 5th or 6th on the table. Brussels Bashers, they love to get a win. They're currently sitting 2nd on 13 points. They get a good win there. They could go top of the table and make sure they get in for the double chance on Finals Friday. Big game coming your way after the conclusion of this match. Nemish Mehta brings himself on. I love this. Skipper bringing himself on, leading by example, and he starts us off with a dot. At a time when economy is needed and scoreboard pressure is required to be pushed onto the batters, this is a good move. I'll tell you what, this is a tight over. This is going to turn out to be such a great game. It's already a great game. Oh, pressure relieving 6 there. That's monstered out of the ground. Hits the top of the official's tent and flies backwards. Goes across the ground that's been designated for the nets, which will be set up sometime in the next few months. They're getting that land nice and flat and prepared for some nets to be installed here at the ground. Practice nets for the cricketers. This ground, of course, shared by the both the football teams here in Hofstadter as well as the Stars, the 12 Stars Cricket Club. And it's been a great partnership between those two organisations to share the ground here. Nemish Mehta needs to come back here. Oh, that's been hit. Oh, there's such a red-hot chance. Absolute red-hot chance there from Harman Gaman. He almost holds onto the rocket, but he can't. It's too hot to handle, and it spills across for 6. Ouch. That hurts. That hurts the Lions. Doesn't hurt the Tigers, but the Lions will be happy about that. It's 21 needed from 15 now with those 2 strikes. Wakas Raja, he's stepping up here. Couple of 6s in a row. What can you do now? Oh, gets a bit of a tangle going down leg side, but it was full. He couldn't spin that around. There's backward square, sort of going to a fine leg area inside the circle. Wahidullah Jabakel down there patrolling that part of the ground as he always does. Could have been brought into play. 2 to come in the over. Score is 90. 21 for the win for the Tigers. There he goes, bringing him Wahidullah into the action. Good throw, well taken by the keeper, but good running. Equal to the task was Sandhu there. Run to the danger end there. 20 from 13 now. That's the equation. 91 on the board. Loss of 4 wickets. Nemish Mehta, skipper, trying his heart out. Cut him and he bleeds lion blood. That's how much he loves his team. I mean, don't cut him. Please don't. Swings at this one. Going to go out to backwards square. Just going to be the single. And that will complete the 8th over. 92 for 4 after 8. 2 overs to come. 19 runs required for the Ostend Tigers to pick up a well-deserved win here. However, the Lions, they're not out of this just yet. If they can keep it nice and tight for the next 2 overs, anything can happen. This over, 9th over, massive. Absolutely massive. Two big overs coming your way right now. It's going to be Gagandeep Singh to bowl the 9th. Big pressure. Pressure relieving with that shot. Bang, out of the ground. Aman Gaman was staring to the sun thinking he could be in on that one, but no, that's gone well over his head for a big 6. I get the feeling now the Tigers well and truly in the box seat now. Watch this one come down on the other side of the ground. Other side of the rope, sorry. 98 for 4. Sandhu smacks this one, this time on the offside. Side gets down, good fielding. Gets down very quickly, stops it getting past him. Brings Raja onto strike. 99 on the board, loss of 4 wickets. So it's 12 off 10. Oh, just played gently. I tell you what, he's almost cooked his non-striker with that defensive shot. Now that was interesting. The partnership of 50 is up as well. The 100's up as well. So the Ostend Tigers, it's all going their way in this partnership, by the way. But look at that. Wakas Raja's almost been, almost cooked his counterpart because he's just bunted it back. Has almost had his non-striker run out. As it is, it's all good. Keep going. That's a leg side wide. His partnership now up to 54 from 25 deliveries. 100 up as well with that previous ball. That's just a filthy leg side wide, not good. Like I said, Gagandeep Singh's over here, absolutely vital. Tigers need 10 from 9. That's in the air. That's going to go completely and utterly over the top of the rope. Signalled 6 by a couple of the fielders while it was still climbing in the air. And that is pretty much going to be almost the ball game. Just one hit away now from finishing this game. What a great strike that was. Just not the best ball and punished out of the ground. Well, I've got to hand it, though, to Gagandeep Singh. He's bowling his heart out for his team. He batted so well in the previous innings, too. Got a 41 off 19. Struck the ball really well. They've turned to him with the ball and said, what can you do for us here? Oh, that's a nice delivery. I like that. Like that a lot. So 7 more illegal deliveries to come in this game. 1 more in this over. Only a handful of runs required. 4 runs required. Here we go. Gets an edge. That's going to run away. Going to be just the one, I believe, as the fielder comes in off the backward square leg boundary. Just going to be the one. So it's going to be Sandhu who's going to face the first ball of the 10th. 3 needed off the last over. Put themselves into a good position here. The last couple of overs, things have gone their way. Last couple of overs, we've had over of 13, 14, and then that over went for 16. that over had gone from maybe, 9 or 10. Who knows what could have happened. Ifs and buts doesn't count. As we have a look here at the bowling card here, it looks like Nemish Mehta might bring himself on to bowl the last. He will indeed. Three runs from 6 balls. And I just had a little whisper in my ear that somebody in the production, won't mention their name, thinks that maybe the fielding side will get up. Okay, we'll see. Maybe you know something I don't know. Hey, there's every chance. Why not? We've seen teams who've been in this position before not get the required runs. It can happen. Manpreet Sandhu might, maybe he's heard the whisper as well. What's he going to do with his first ball? Hits it hard, and it's gone straight to the player. Well, there's one dot ball and a wicket as well. Brings out a new player to face the music. Wakas Rajas looking towards Manpreet Sandhu, and I get his eyes are burrowing into the back of his head, and I think what he's saying to him is, you hit it to a player, you've got yourself out. We could have done this in singles in this over. Tried to club it away, and the Lions, they've still got a bit of raw. Manpreet Sandhu has to go. It's a very well batted 34 from 17, but he departs at the wrong time for mine. Well, is there some other statement to be made about this game? Oh, Zuku comes out. That's wicketkeeper. I like to call him Zuku. Tasawa. He's now out there. He's got a job to do. Hasn't had too much to do with the bat in this tournament. Let's see what he can do here. Big hit or just to play the percentages? Clubs gets through the fielder. Oh, that would have been so important to not have that get through the fielder. Oh, Wahidullah Jabakal had a chance there to maybe keep it to a dot. It's one run. Off the mark straight away, but it's important single as well. 109 for 5. So 1 run to tie, 2 runs to win, 4 balls to go. Nice, good, tight finish here at the end of this match. Clubbed. And over the top of the fielder who set himself to try to leap possibly for that one. It goes over his head. That's a maximum. That's 6. That's the runs required. 115 for 5 is the final score for the Tigers. They get the win with 5 wickets to spare and only a handful of deliveries in hand as well. So another good, close, tight match here. What a great game this was. Commiserations to the Levin Lions and congratulations to the Ostend Tigers. Tigers get the 3 points. The Lions will pick themselves up with 1 point. But for the Lions, I fear, if I look at the standings now, that's going to put them on 6 points. Equal bottom, unfortunately, with the Ghent Wolves. They'll probably have a better net run rate, but they're still going to be in 6th place. Have a look here at the dashboard for match 19 coming your way. A couple of ins for Leach Stallion, Salim Shinwari and Afzal Safi. The little pocket rocket comes into the side. Also, Kazim Sabia, he comes in as well. Abdul Basir, he comes in for the Bashers. And you can see there, otherwise it's an unchanged side to the Brussels Bashers, who've won 4 games, lost just the 1, and they're definitely going to be playing in the finals tomorrow. Leach Stallions, they've got it all to do, see if they can play in the finals tomorrow. Well, we started this run chase with a flurry of boundaries, big hitting from Faisal Khalik, a couple of big hits also from Abdul Muhammad, but Faisal Khalik really set things on fire in 1 over, just got stuck into it. Then there was this one from Jabbar Jabakal, gets a feather edge, umpire says, yes, that's enough for me, you're gone. Very next ball and the start of the next over, Abdul Muhammad loses his stumps to an absolute ripper from that man, Sefat, and there was a real good get around. The Lions thought they're onto something here. This shot down the ground, nice strike this one, just smacked into a chair that was just outside the commentary tent. That's a good catch. Haman Gaman staring into the sun, and he's gesturing to the sun saying, well, who put that big thing up there? Safat with a lovely Punjabi celebration there. Very happy man he was indeed. But there were still runs coming as the clouds also came in as well. Shehzad Sheikh, he tried to sort of batten down the hatches and keep things going for the team. Pushed them along quite nicely as well. Bit of luck running away. And not a lot of luck running for the Lions. You can see there, just a couple of little mistakes in the field and things like that. Just a few little bits and pieces. Just not quite going their way. And then at the end, that shot. That was a lovely, emphatic shot. Really well played. And yeah, it was a few boundaries, thick and fast. Just these little things that were missed. That little thing, that's a great example of just a slight miss. Who knows? It could have made a little bit of difference. A couple of runs going here or there, maybe that might have could have changed the tune of things. But as it is, it's going to be the Ostend Tigers to get the win over the Lions. Wakas Raja comes out and plays a really good innings towards the end as well. Steady the ship, and that was so important and really needed. Ostend Tigers just lost their, I wouldn't say lost their nerve, but they just had a bit of an upset there. So Wakas Raja's 33 from 16. That was the tonic they needed to calm things down and have a batter of experience out there just to hold it together in those dying overs and see them home with a couple of big hits and make sure it didn't go down to the last ball. No little golden balls, nothing like that. He wanted to get the win and make sure they could walk off with 3 points booked. And that means for the Ostend Tigers, let me just check the standings one more time. Ostend Tigers, that's their last game. They played all 6 matches. They've got 4 wins, 2 losses, a total of 14 points, and they are going to be on a pretty good net run rate as well. Positive, probably after this, we'll recalculate, probably about 7 point, maybe 8 point something, and that's going to put them in equal top of the table with the Antwerp Giants. Have a look at the batting card there. A 34 to Manpreet Sandhu. He got out in weird fashion just towards the end there, but that 33 not out from Wakas Raja, for me, that was the innings that really pulled the Tigers back together again and held them and got them over the line. A terrific performance from him. 2 wickets to Safat there, 2 for 15, and that was really good bowling from him as well. Unfortunately, the rest of the bowlers just a little bit wayward and a few slot deliveries. Nemish Mehta gets a shout out because he's the captain. He brought himself on and tried and bowled his heart out. Couldn't do it though. But let's also talk about signing Aram, that 5 for 14 in the Leuven Lions innings there, 5 for 14. That was absolutely outstanding. And for me, I reckon he'll end up getting player of the match. Although he would have to have a chat with Wakas Raja as well. The two of them together, though, did very, very well indeed. That's an exciting game, a fun game. Hope you enjoyed that one. Another close one for you here on this 4th day of this ECS Belgium. And it's the last day of the group games too, by the way. We've only got 3 more group games to go. The next one coming your way, match 19, Leeds Stallions take on Brussels Bashers. A must-win for Leeds Stallions if they want to play tomorrow on Friday here in the final. For the Brussels Bashers, they've already got themselves into finals action. Let's see if they can go even better and maybe get top spot on the standings. Leeds Stallions, all to play for. I'll see you back here in probably about, call it 8 minutes time. And we'll bring you into this game quick smart. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you shortly. Don't go too far. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever you are in the world.
and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, it's match 19 coming your way. It's the Leeds Stallions taking on the Brussels Bashers now. And just before we continue, let me just say, there's the scaffolding and there's the cameraman up there. We've seen a few shots head up in that direction in the last match. How about that? That's our friend Martini. He's shaken, but he's not stirred. And that is important. We always get the thumbs up from the cameraman. What a great job Two Circles do as well. Our hats off to them and thank you for the great work that they're doing all the time with us. Great partners to be with. Match 19, it's the Stallions against the Brussels Bashers. Brussels Bashers had a great win this morning, put themselves into the finals. The Stallions, if they get a win here, they could get in the finals as well. So let's get over to Sully for that coin toss. He's got the captains. Let's go, Sully.
It's Stallions and Bashers. Bashers to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call and it heads.
We bowl first.
Stallion won the toss and they will ball first.
That's not a bad toss to win that one. Yes, so the Stallions, as you see, they're going to happy to chase. Going to have a bowl first, happy to send in the Brussels Bashers, get them to make a score on the board and then chase that. The Leeds Stallions basically taking their destiny in their own hands there. You can see that Mohammed Manib, what a great guy he is. He's one of the best fielders in the country as well. And had a good chat with him yesterday about how the Stallions are going. He's disappointed. They've only had the one win and they had a no result as well on day number 1 where we had the first game washed out. But they've had 3 losses. They need to get a win here just to keep that door open, just to keep the chance that they can actually get into 4th place. If they get into 4th place, what will happen is they could knock the Hasselt Titans out of 4th. So it'd have to be a good win, though, a really good win. So they're an outside chance to jump in there. They'd probably have to get a 3-point win or a 4-point win or a massive 3-point win. They've got a very inferior net run rate. So they need to get 4 points here. So whatever happens here, bowl tight, get the Brussels Bashers maybe after 10 overs, maybe 100, 120, chase it down in 7. They give themselves every opportunity to try to push up and give themselves a shot there. Hasselt Titans, they've still got a game to come this afternoon, so it's not done just yet, but the Titans have got to play the Giants. That's in the next game. That's a tall ask. Let's concentrate on this game, and the Brussels Bashers supercomputer likes them. 63% chance to pick up the win versus the Liege. That was LL. That confused me there because that's the Leuven Lions. What's that? LL? That's not LS. I was looking for an LS there. That's what threw me a little bit there. We'll come back to you on that little stat in just a moment. Not sure that was exactly the right one. But anyway, let's have a look and see how they're settling up out here. The 2 batters are out there in the middle. I'm seeing who that is. Is that going to be Akrami to open the batting? Surely not. Anyway, it's a lot to do. We'll get to that in just a second. It's going to be Aziz Mohammed. Of course it will. Why would you not open when you've got Aziz Mohammed? He opened yesterday and belted 6 sixes off the first over. I'd want him opening the bowling every single time. Fazal Mahmood is up there with him as well. The 2 regular opening players for these team, the Bashers. And the Brussels Bashers, they really come good at the right time. Been so impressed with them just in the last couple of games they played. They've stood up. They chased down a massive total this morning. And just when you think the Hasselt Titans had it all going their own way with a big, big score of 159 on the board, have a look at that. Brussels Bashers came out and chased 160, and it took them all 60 deliveries to chase it down. They got it on the last ball of the 10th over, and only with a couple of wickets to spare as well. We're good to go now. Liege Stallions, Safi's got the ball, ready to start proceedings. Here we go, bowling to Aziz Mohammed, start of the match. That's coming down towards me. And it just misses me. Thank goodness for that. Hang on a sec. Let me get the ball. Smacks into the back of the comms tent. Probably at least 2 meters to the side of me. So no worries there. It's that danger where it goes out of the line of sight. Just above the line of the tent. I thought it might have hit the roof of the tent. Came in just under the roof. And it just cannons off to the side there. This one is mishit and straight into the waiting hands of the fielder charging in. That is a big blow. Batter doesn't want to move. He's still standing there. Now he slowly trudges off. Aziz Mohammed has gone cheap. Second ball. First ball, he cannons into the comms area. Second one, he can only deflect it up in the air. It was such a very weak little raised shot there. And a nice catch taken there by Mujib, who comes charging in. And a very slow trudger from the batter. Aziz Mohammed, he's taken a long time to walk off. He can't believe what he's done here. This is a good start then for Liege Stallions. A very positive start indeed for them. Like I said at the top, they really need to restrict the total here. They need to make sure there's something they can chase in 7 overs. If anything, they simply need to get a 4-point win to play in tomorrow. If they don't get that, then as far as I'm concerned, we will know the 4 teams are going to play in finals Friday. This is a last chance saloon for Liege Stallions here to try to feature in that conversation. And getting rid of a very dangerous batter in the first over is all about that. Good sharp short ball, that one. Sajid Safi has bowled really well in this tournament so far. Picks up a wicket of his second delivery. Gets hit for 6 off his first ball, and then gets a wicket on his second. So he's a better best of both worlds, and a single off the third. Fazal Mahmood on strike now. Fazal Mahmood, he stuck around for quite a while in the game earlier today, but he just fits and starts, couldn't get going. When he got dismissed, he was a bit filthy with himself. That's hit straight, albeit mishit. Dot ball. And Walid Sabibzada, he's been superb behind the stumps. And had a couple of good innings with the bat. Hasn't really taken off though. But he looks like he's proper formed batter. Be good to see him in full flight. Just tries to follow that one on the line there. Maybe looking to guide it just towards backward point. There is a fielder at the deep backward point for exactly that shot. Gets no result. Dot ball there. So it's interesting when we look at the standings at the end of this over. After this delivery, we'll look at the standings and have a bit of a scrutiny as to what may happen and what can happen from different results coming out of this game. For me, I think this is the game that's really the one to watch here. Just to make up the composition of who plays tomorrow. End of the first, 7 from it. Wicket falls as well. Vital wicket, though, of Aziz Mohammed. He has to go. Oh, he's already gone. We have a look there and see that the Leeds Stallions, they won the toss, selected to field first. And that's what's happened. They picked up a wicket straight away. Challenger division, I will look at the standings later maybe, but this is the Challenger division coming up for ECC. It's Group 1 and Group 2 starting there in the Tuesday the 7th of October. Second group on the 11th of October, and then the finals 4 days later on the 15th of October, and it's the Group 1 winner, Group 2 winner, the Group 1 playoff winner, the Group 2 playoff winner, and that is going to be 4 teams battling it out on finals day. And that is the filling in the ECC sandwich with the Premier Division starring at the start and the end of the ECC time there. Ollie Harrington comes on the bowl, starts us off with a wide. Almost could have argued he bit some of that white line. Umpire says nope. Oh, I just hit some of the pad there. It's going to get away. It's going to run all the way for 4. Now, bottom edge on that, I suspect. I heard a little nick. It was indeed. One more time, we're going to see bottom edge. Just, yep, doesn't quite go towards the stumps. It goes behind the stumps well. Keeper can't change the weight on his feet. It cannot affect a change there of its trajectory. Imran Sazai with the gloves today behind the stumps. Often we see Afzal Safi there. He's into the side today, Afzal, but he's not keeping. Number 2, looks like he's fielding out there in the point position, extra cover point position. Elevated, lofted, that's a big hit. Just goes on the other side of the rope for a 6 there. Not too much cheering, not too much noise there, but it's only the 3rd boundary of this match, but a good hit nonetheless. Harrington coming to a little bit of stick here. Sahib Zada, I said before, he's no slouch with the bat, but we haven't really seen him in full flight. We've only seen him to play a couple of cameos. Great platform here for him to get after the bowling. He tries to shift around and go the other side. He's come undone there. So again, we're not going to get a chance to see him in full flight. He's tried to sort of just get around this and muscle around the corner. Only succeeded in being trapped in front. Umpire very quick to pull the figure on that one and say, you are indeed out-legged before. It's a good shout. Have a look at the replay one more time. It's going to tell the story, what the umpire saw, and indeed what the result was. But that's a 2nd wicket down. Yeah, smashing into, I reckon, the top of middle and leg, that one. That's a good delivery. So Harrington getting good reward there after being taken to the boundary a couple of times. Russell Bashers 2 down, 18 on the board. Not the kind of start they would have wanted for the Stallions. This is a good start for them. They need a 4-point win from this game to be in the conversation about finals. If they don't get that, it's all done and dusted. They will not be playing in the finals, and the 4 teams to the finals will be known. It simply just be the composition of who finishes 1, 2, 3, and 4. But we will know what those 4 teams will be at the end of this match, if Leeds Stallions don't win. Club down the ground, miss hit. Straight to mid-off. Sajid Safi there with a safe pair of hands. Hello to everyone in the chat. I see Vinny Sandhu popped into the chat for a little bit there, talking about Lumpy Stevens, and they're talking about the when it used to be only 2 stumps in cricket, just 2 stumps. And I don't think it was 2 sets of bails. That wouldn't make sense. Just 1 set of bails. And it was Lumpy Stevens. Lumpy Stevens, that was his name. In 1775, he said, we should do 3 stumps. There's one thing ECN have talked about. Maybe one day we'll take out that middle stump. We'll put just 1 bail in, and that will change things up a little bit. As if it's not hard enough for the bowlers. Why don't we do something like that? Never know. Vinny's on all over that. And I'll tell you what, everyone's all over that one. It's that creamed out of the ground. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So it does bounce just inside the rope, as indicated by the fielders there and confirmed by the umpire there. And I could see that as well, bounce just inside the rope. Nice high shot, though. No risk with that shot, really, as all the infield are up. The fielder's out. What have we got? We've got deep square leg, and we've got a long on. There's no one deep on the offside. So if you're going to go offside, feel free to elevate, but obviously get a bit of oomph behind it as well. Just like that. crashed. No one's getting that one, though. That goes for a big 6 over the covers. So Harrington's over here. They does get a wicket that's going to become expensive, and that's going to go for 21. Does pick up a wicket, though. But still, is that enough? Let's have a quick look here. Oh, there we go. So what's happened here? We've already got the indication of the qualified. Great work there from our guys with the graphics. Antwerp Giants, Ostend Tigers and Brussels Bashers all qualified for the finals. It's 4th position. The door is open. Liege Stallions, you pick up 4 points here. You jump into 4th. It's then down to the Hasselt Titans to get just 1 point out of their game against Antwerp, which comes up next for them to knock you back out again. But if the Liege Stallions do not get anything here or only get 3 points, because they have that inferior net run rate, they will not shake up that top 4. So mathematically, that's the situation. They need to get 4 points to try to knock the Titans down. And then, you know what, if the Titans went down to the Antwerp Giants and lost all points to them, don't even pick up a point, the Titans could find themselves on the outer there. So it remains all there to still happen. Still a few permutations and combinations, but the Bashers, important to know the Bashers are in the finals tomorrow. They've qualified. Oh, good backing up there. Shite the stumps was on. Fazal Mahmood. Experienced campaigner here in this part of the world. Opening the batting for the Brussels Bashers. Also opening the batting that I've seen in the European Cricket Series at night when the Brussels Warriors won that trophy. Slower ball, it's Fuller, but seen quickly. Just tucked out towards the leg side boundary. Boundary rider comes around from deep mid-wicket. Tough throw for the keeper, but he does well to get the body behind that one. Mohammed Malik Kell with the duty here. They'll want a lot out of him when it comes to their turn to bat. He's a scintillating batter. He is the brother of Omid Kell. And Omid Kell has had a great time with the Ghent Wolves. Unfortunately, the Ghent Wolves have not had a good time with this tournament. That's coming down towards us and just over and into the bushes just there where the tape is. Got a volunteer ball boy chasing after that one. Good strike, good hit. Mohammed Malik Kell, he knows what it feels like to hit those ones. Also now he knows how it feels to have them hit off your bowling as well. They're going to have a bit of a search for that just while we get a new pill. Now we have the new one. So here we go. And they have actually found the ball as well. Oh, that one. No one's getting that one. Everyone duck for cover. That's, I don't know where that's landed. That's gone a long way back. That's really gone quite a fair way back. May have to go around the other side for that one. 41 for 2. Some big striking here from Zaman. It's very impressive, is Fakhar Zaman. 22 from 5. Putting the foot down here. Liege Stallions love to see his wicket. Straight ball, another 6. Just to those ball boys who are chasing them, stay out there because there's another one coming your way. I don't know how many Grizzlies are in there now, but I think that's the 3rd one in succession that's gone into that area. And I'm hoping that they can find it because this one goes between the tower and the comms tent. And just for a moment there, Martin, as I call him up in the tower, no, it's not his name, but Martin, I name him after Martini because he's been shaken but not stirred by some of these big hits coming down towards him. So between him and me, we're getting a lot of deliveries smack down here. Said it before, I'll say it again. Here in Belgium, they love the straight drive. They love to hit him straight down the ground. Oh, misses that one completely. Even the hand comes off the bat as Zaman just loses his head a little bit there off the last ball of the power play. So 47 off the power play for loss of 2 wickets. And that to over. Got a little bit expensive there. 19 off it. Doesn't quite go magical, but it might as well with those big 6s there towards the end. But a good dot ball to finish with. There you see it there. 47 for 2 after 3. Started nice and tight with only 7 runs the first over. Then after that went magical. And then a 19 off the next over. So Brussels Bashers have already qualified for tomorrow's finals action. Feel pretty comfortable about where they're sitting. They'd like to get this win and try to get to top spot. It's all about being in top and making sure you get the double chance top 2 positions get double chance, because tomorrow when the finals come about, you're going to have 3rd and 4th in the standings will play each other in an eliminator. And then you're going to have 1st and 2nd play each other in the first qualifier. The winner of that straight into the final. And the loser of that match will play the winner of the eliminator, and they get a second bite at the cherry to see if they can make it into the final. Wow, that's a great shot. That's not a good ball, and that has been dealt with accordingly. Smacked around the corner, 6 runs, and that is a nice strike there. Faisal Mahmood finally finds the middle of the bat after a little bit of frustration for him. Chewed up a couple of dot balls, but now he's put one out of the ground. 50 up as well. 53 for 2. First ball of the 4th going out of the ground. And it's a very warm good afternoon to Monica Ramos-Acosta, who joins us there in the chat. Hello there, Monica. Vinny's still in the chat. Good to see you too, Vinny. And, of course, Johnny here is there as well, keeping everyone company. Hit hard. Goes straight to the play, patrolling the leg side boundary. Just a single. Good ball. Gets a generous round of applause for that good delivery. Cramp for room. Can only be dug out. Brings Fakhar Zaman onto strike. He's got 28 from 7. He's motoring along. Loving his work. Sajid Safi in again. It's short. Seen nice and early and placed to perfection. Smashes into the fence between the 2 tents, the 2 dugouts. But look at this. Short and straight away up on his tippy toes. Spins him around and he puts that one out of the ground with a big 6. Nice. Get a little nod there from Ravi. He's about to walk past me there with a couple of refreshments. Nod as he goes, yeah, that was a good shot, Phil G, wasn't it? That was a good shot. I would agree with that. Bowler Safi, what can he do? He's got to come back hard here. It's been hit around the ground. What can he do? Clipped nicely. It's going to find the gap. It's going to run away for 4. Said it before, this outfield is like absolute glass at the moment. It is playing so well for the batters. Full valley for shots along the ground here. Digs out Yorker length. It's wide off the off stump and punches that one through the gap. Well placed. Nice shot indeed. Hello there, Ash. You're still in the chat as well. Hello to everyone in the chat. Whether you've got a blue spanner or not, doesn't matter. You're more than welcome joining the conversation and get amongst our community here on the European Cricket Network YouTube chat. It's good to have your company. Phil G here to take you through the exciting final day of group games here. As that edges away, goes all the way to the boundary with a clunk. You heard it through the effects smoke. We've got a microphone down there next to our camera. Look at that. If you're going to get an edge, swing hard. It's not just the case here at this ground, but anywhere in T10 cricket. If you swing hard, you find an edge, you'll find the boundary. Saw this in Czechia recently. Saw it in Finland recently, in Romania. I was down there with Rico a couple of, probably about a month ago now, 6 weeks ago. Here at this ground too, with so much fast bowling. Not a lot of spin bowling here in Belgium, but the fast bowling. Set your field appropriately. Make sure your third is back on the boundary. Always find, not always, it's a bad word to use, often find, bring in third into the circle, that ball will fly away over that head. There you go, that's a great example. Oh, it's been completely undone there. Now, the fielder is there at third on the boundary line for exactly that. That's what he's there for, that's his job. It's the classic meme of you had one job, and that's bounced in front, and that's gotten away from the fielder. He turns his back on the play, and that's not good. Mustafa Mammon tries to protect the body as that ball takes a bounce, and he hasn't saved the boundary, more importantly. 72 for 2. That run rate is at 18 runs per over, and this chance of the Stallions getting into the finals tomorrow is slipping away. They needed this to be a really tight bowling performance. Safi finishes second over. He goes for 32. Does pick up a wicket though. Salim Shinwari now. He's going to give him the chance to bowl. Comes on to bowl the 5th. Bit to do here. They need to find dots and wickets. That's a good ball. Shapes a little bit and a bit of away movement as well. Get the feeling the Brussels Bashers, they just seem to be getting better every time I've watched them play. They lost an early game, but they've just gotten better and better. I mean, the game this morning, chasing down 160 in the 10 overs, just definitely one of their best performances. This one's coming down towards the scaffolding. Just misses the poor boy who had his eye on the ball. Went straight over the top of his head. In between the scaffolding and the commentary tent, that shot. I thought maybe our two circles counterpart there might try and stick out the hand and try and catch that one going past. I understand that there's a little bit of a reward there if one of the crew can catch the ball in the commentary tower. I won't say any more about that apart from keep your eye on that. It could happen. This one's elevated, going to go into the hands of Majibu. Takes a second catch there in the cover. Just back pedals and takes a good, well-judged catch there. So Shinwari gets the breakthrough, and it's going to be Faisal Mahmood who has to go. He goes for 14 from 10 deliveries faced. Just struggled again to get going. His strike rate has definitely dropped off in recent years. Just seems to be having a bit of trouble there with his timing. I mean, he's still a class act nonetheless, and one of the nicest guys around Belgian cricket too. So, breakthrough. Third wicket falls. Faisal Mahmood gets a good little round of applause from his dugout. They're appreciative of the work he's done. He's seen them through to the middle of the 5th over. And as they say in Game of Thrones, his watch now comes to an end. 78 for 3, halfway through the 5th. Whoa, just looks to sort of push that one ever so gently. Almost finds a feather edge. Abdul Suleiman just flirting with danger there. He easily could have found some little small edge there. Shinwari with a wicket. And 6 runs off his overs so far. Still 2 to come. Hit hard, high, and that's going to bounce over the line for 4 runs. Nice strike, that one. Again, just a bit more of a pressure reliever there, and that spoils the bowling figures now. You see that little bit of outswing there, and it's Yorker length, and just clipped away very nicely indeed. Here we go. Last ball of the 5th. Slow ball, but it's seen, and that is into the deep dark forest. 1-2 bounces, in it goes. That's where the Grizzlies tend to dwell. If they're not living behind the commentary hut here, then they're living in the deep dark forest. I feel sorry for the couple in there, just trying to have a nice little picnic with maybe the kids frolicking in the clearing there. And suddenly a grizzly comes right in, and there you go. Hello, Phil G here. Welcome you into the commentary tent here. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever around the world. I'm having a great Thursday. This action, plenty here at the ground. The game going on out there, as well as the previous 2 games we had close finishes throughout the entire day here in this European Cricket Series. Day number 4. There's only a couple more matches to go, so we're in the middle of the 3rd match today. We're going to have 2 more matches after this, then we'll know who's going to be whereabouts in the finals. We've already seen by the graphic before, we know there's 3 teams confirmed for tomorrow's action. The Antwerp Giants are definitely in the finals. The Brussels Bashers, who are playing right here in front of us, they're in the finals as well. And the Ostend Tigers, with the win they had earlier, they're going to be in the finals as well. So that's good news for those 3. 4th place, it's looking like at the moment Leeds Stallions are probably struggling a little bit here. It's still to play for here. Let's see how they go. Hit straight to skipper Manib. Shite the stumps. Not on. Good work all around to get the ball back nice and quick, smart. Skipper Mohammed Manib, who always fields down there in that long on position. It's a part of the ground he owns. He likes to hang out in that area. He's very active down the road. He's an exceptionally good fielder too. He's made a lot of stops down there and taking catches as well. Just a part of the ground he enjoys to play in. I've said it before that Belgium, they love to hit in that arc of long off to long on. There's so many runs scored straight down the ground. They also like to go over the top towards the offside as well. Takes one bounce and oh, that was so close. Just for a second there. Oh my goodness, we all had to look away just for a moment there as a slight little bit of spillage on the boundary line. Have this one more time. Just takes his eyes off it there. And that could have almost ended up in a 4. Touched over the line. As it is not. Majib coming in, complete with hat and hair going everywhere. I think he wears the hat because he's got such a lovely mane of hair that will just get in his eyes when he tries to run in a bowl. Ricky Adams back in the chat. Good to see you back here, Ricky. Keep those comments coming too. That's up in the air. Who wants this one? Harrington's coming in. Oh, he had to make a lot of ground there. That was absolute hiding to nothing to try to grab that one. 3 players converge. I'm not sure he was the best one suited to take that catch, but went for it almost. Almost got it. Valiant effort. Well done. But still, it doesn't get the win. Doesn't get the catch. Good overs so far. Only a couple from it. 91 for 3, halfway through the 6th. Suleiman punches this one down the ground. It's going to be another single, so doing it in singles at the moment. Good over this one. Oh, shouts of wake up. Good spot there from Mohamed Manib, the skipper. He saw that Zaman was just ambling to the striker's end. And shouts of wake up as he threw a hard ball towards the keeper. Unfortunately, it was a little bit wide. Tell you what, you can find someone napping there. Shouldn't be napping. He's on 48 from 13. Eyeing off a half century here. Short and smacked out of the ground. And that has gone a long way back. And that is going to be Zaman's half century. Brings it up in style. That's 54 from 14 deliveries and standing tall here in this Brussels Bashers innings. Really good score, that one. Limited, just a muted little celebration coming from himself and also the dugout. Maybe news hasn't gotten over to him, but 54 not out of 14 deliveries, carving it up around the ground. This time he goes up in the air. It's going to be... Oh, no way. That's incredible. You cannot do that. You cannot take that catch without permission. Oh, my God, what a blinder. The one hand goes up and he pulls in an absolute ripper. That's one way to get rid of someone who's just knocked a 6 out of the ground and brought up his half century. The leap was timed to perfection. The mitt went up, but the expression of the fielder, that's what took my breath away. He couldn't believe it stuck. Bang! Got it. Landed. Hello. Who's got the catch? I've got the catch. That's unbelievable. Make sure you put that one down in the good book. That's one way to get rid of a set batter. That is probably the only way to get rid of someone like that. Salim Shinwari pulls in a spectacular catch. One more time. Let's have a look. That was the 6 from previous, but let's have a look at this spectacular catch. This one, this will take your breath away. This will appear on CNN. It was that good. Bang! What a ripper. Let's make sure we get that one printed and trademarked and sent around the world. People will be watching that for days to come. Oh boy, 98 for 4 after 6. Oh, we all sort of take a deep breath after that one. That's going to go in the good book. You won't see a better catch today, this week, or in this tournament. Let's see it one more time. My direction, I want to see it one more time. Absolutely incredible. And I love just the stance of holding it there and just the big smile, sort of almost like a wry smile. Just, yep, I plucked that out of the air as easy as you like. Sensational stuff here at the ground. Nice ball there from Ollie. Oh, backing up a bit too far. The throw was a little bit wild from the keeper, unfortunately. You see the non-striker Ekrami, who's at the crease now with the loss of that wicket. He's almost backed up too far. How did you guys like that catch in the chat? I can see you guys lighting up about it now. Helix and Adion having a word about that one, and Johnny. That's been hit hard. It's going to fly backward of the fielder there at third. It's going to run away for 4 runs. It's going to bring up the 100. 102 for 4 in the 7th. Halfway through the 7th. 102 for 4 on the board. Abdul Sulaiman, he's on 16 from 8. Murad Ekrami, the captain, yet to face a delivery. Ollie Harrington just reorganising his field. He's bringing Long off up into the circle. That feels he doesn't need the protection straight. He's still got the long on and deep mid wicket. And it's been squeezed out. Bit of a chase here. That ball racing across the field. I told you before, this feels like glass. Absolute like glass. The ball is skating across the infield here. It's a fantastic surface here. We've got that pitch nestled in between two football fields, and the football fields are so well curated. It's nicely cut here. It's also quite a soft surface. Rico and I talked about this yesterday. A lot of the cricket places we go to, the cricket grounds, can be a little bit hard underfoot, and players don't like to sort of go down too hard because it can really hurt. That's a great bit of fielding there from skipper. Mohamed Manib gets down and stops that one from going to the boundary line. Good work there. So yeah, fielders here on this ground, they feel a bit more confident diving for the ball. So you don't see as much foot fielding as you might see in a place, for example, like Cyprus, or even in Czechia, or even in Romania as well, where I've been recently in Portugal. These sorts of places, a lot of foot fielding because the ground's a little bit harder. Here, because it's a football ground, the ground isn't that hard, and there's a nice little covering of grass as well. It's like glass. I said it before, I'll say it again. The ground, the outfield here is like glass. So shots, value for money for shots along the ground, no problem there. But also, players who go to ground trying to field the ball and catch the ball, they're cushioned. Every little bit helps, just cushioned ever so slightly. And it sort of helps when you're coming down hard with the ball. And that's been hit nicely, cut away over the top. That's gone for 6. That's just gone over the rope. So Murid Ekrami, the first ball he faces, it's short, it's outside off, and he's cut that one beautifully elevated, and that has gone over the rope, as indicated by the fielder there and also by our cameras. 111 for 4 after 7. Just remember the Stallions won the toss and elected to have a bowl. And this is what's happened to them. This is what's happening here in 2025. We're here in Belgium. The Bulgaria T20 actually going on at the moment as well. And so then this weekend, it's Germany-Krefeld, actually starting on Saturday. And then the following Monday, the 21st, it's action from Stockholm in Sweden. And then the 28th, it's over to England, another jaunt over to England, this time to Rains Park for the Wimbledon ECS. Then we've got Croatia, Germany, Kiel, Romanian Encore, Hungary, a little ECS in Switzerland, our first one there in Switzerland. And then middle of September, we start Khartoum, and it's the Meltal Shield and the Western Shield. And then 10 days after that, it's ECC action aplenty. We're on the road to Khartoum, people. We're on our way there. Mohamed Malik Kell comes on. And he's taken out of the park with a big, big strike. Goes all the way towards the area designated for the new nets that will be built there, and down that slope into the undergrowth. Just stalks out of his crease as the batter. The way he just shuffles out and gets behind that one. Abdul Suleiman, this is a good opportunity for him. A really good platform for him to really step up and belt a quick fire cameo 40 odd here if he can get amongst it. We're inside the 8th. It's hit pretty straight, albeit not orthodox shot, but still go straight just for a single. Adion Tessaranda, just reading your comments there, Adion, from that wonderful catch. I agree with you. That is a highlight. It's going to be on every show, not even sports show. That should be on newsreels, that catch that we saw taken before. That should be everywhere. I'm looking forward to seeing ECM very quickly trademark that and get their watermark all over it, just to make sure everyone knows you want to see that kind of action, you tune into the European Cricket Network, and that's what happens here. There's a few of us still sort of shaking our heads over that too. It was a great catch from Salim Shinwari. Absolutely sensational. Plucks it out of the air. We'll see that again during the highlight reel. I know we'll see it again. And when we do, just to make sure you set your, well, I was going to say set your video recorders. There'll be a whole generation of people who've got no idea what I'm talking about if I said set your video recorders. But yeah, just remember to clip that yourselves if you like as well. That's something you want to watch a few times. No ball indicated there by the umpire straight away. And that means, of course, it's a free hit coming. Bang. Oh, that's well off the pitch. That's a shocker. Mohamed Malik Kell, believe me, is a much more stylish batter than he is bowler. Because of good pace, though, with the bowling. Take nothing away from that. That's a wide ball. We'll have to re-bowl that free hit again. There's the umpire just indicating we're still on a free hit. 120 for 4 halfway through the 8th. Majib just giving me a bit of a grin and a nod. Loving your work. Loving your work. Yeah, Majib just fielding down here in front of me here in the long off position here. Obviously enjoying some of the words coming out of the comms tent. Ah, good delivery. The free hit ends up being a free miss. That's pretty good. Leash Stallions give Malik a bit of a round of applause there. Malik Cal, he's bowled a good one there just to stop the right, make sure it doesn't get away with a big hit down to the ground. So, one more to come. Good over so far, apart from that 6 that got hit at the top and a couple of no balls and wides. Sorry, it's not one more to come, it's actually 2 to come. There's one of them. Abdul goes down, trying to go for that one. He's gestured to the ground and saying, can I get something for that? Of course you can't. Maybe just try to hold your feet together a bit. Just get a bit enthusiastic with the shot there. Last ball, the 8th coming up. It's short, it's leg side, it's a Gundy ball, and that's been smacked. And that goes in for a goal. That has gone in for a goal. That's a terrific shot. And you don't get extras for hitting the goal, but you do get our admiration for doing so. Look at this. It's not a good ball at all, and it's helped around the corner. One bounce, or not even one bounce. Actually hits the back of that metal fence on the full, but that's definitely into the center of the net. Have a look at the run rate situation here. It's currently going at 15.88 here, as it is 127 for 4 after 8. A couple of wickets falling the 1st, 2nd, 5th and 6th over, but sort of pretty steady since then. The run rate has come down a bit though, so credit where it's due. You'd expect the run rate to settle down a bit. Usually it's very hard to maintain something in the 20s, although it does happen. And Mohammed Malik Kell goes for 35 from his 2, quite expensive, does not get a wicket. So we start the 9th. Club down the ground, should just be 1. And this is Salim Shinwari. Coming on to bowl his 2nd after taking probably the most spectacular catch we've seen for the year on the European Cricket Network. I don't think we've seen one better this year. Now, I wouldn't say I'm going to die on that hill, but I have to say, can anyone tell me, have you seen a better catch on the European Cricket Network better than the one from Salim Shinwari from a couple of overs ago? We may have to show that one again, just to sort of make you a little bit, just to see if you've, 129 for 4 is the score on the board. Murad Akrami, the skipper, he's on strike now. He's got 8 from 3. Abdul Suleiman, he's on strikers end on 33, put together good innings. That's been carved through the extra cover region for 4, all the way along the deck. Nice strike, that one for 4 runs. Look at that, nice cut. Well, not even a cut, just a square drive, cover drive. Nicely connected there. Shinwari just feeling a bit of heat here now, just trying to reorganise his field. Having a chat with his skipper, Mohammed Manib, who's just coming off the long off boundary to see what he needs. 133 for 4. There's still 9 legal deliveries to come. The score is mounting. Look at something in the 150s from the bashers. Good follow-up. Oh, they're going to go for just the other one here. Going to look for another one. No. Gets past the bowler. Nope, just going to go for the one. Just one by. Good work there from the keeper to throw the ball, albeit it was wide. But good work also from Majib to get off the boundary line and make sure he backed up and was close enough to threaten the shy of the stumps. So just the one by there. So 134 for 4. There's 2 to come in this over. Swings hard at this one. Go straight to the player. They're going to take one. Throw to the non-striker's end. A sharp throw, a good throw. Could have had the batter in trouble there. But Suleiman, he's okay. He gets back in time. Yeah, I'm not sure why with the throw coming in, you suddenly take a turn. You have to take an extra couple of steps, and it just increases the chances of being run out. Only he'll know why he turned and went in that direction. Lazar, last ball of the over. Again, just a miss hit. A lot of miss hits in this over. Salem Shimwari has bowled really well. He did get hit for that 1-4, but this has been a pretty good over for mine. It's 9 from it. Stops the rot a little bit as well, so that's pretty good. So he's having a good day. He's got 1 for 24, including the catch of the year so far on the European Cricket Network. And there's going to be one more over to come. We'll find out who's going to bowl it in just a moment. Have a look at the bowling card here. Maybe Majib might come on and bowl that one. Well, he's standing there waiting for it. He's still got the hat on. It is going to be Majib with the hat on. Short, good ball to the left-hander. Can't get it away. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled indeed. Just a reminder for the people in the chat about posting scores ahead of the stream. If you do that, our moderators will be all over that, so I would strongly advise you to refrain from doing any spoilers. That's not what we like to see in the chat. That's not what the chat's there for. And the moderator's doing an exceptionally good job on that. So well done to the guys in blue. Make sure you keep that up. Loving your work, as always. Obviously, big supporter of everybody with the Blue Spanner, being a Blue Spanner myself. That's how I found the European Cricket Network, was being a Blue Spanner, being a fan, being a spanner, and getting to meet some of the crew, getting involved in my local cricket clubs and my local cricket federation. How about that? That's a lovely shot. That's a cracking good shot. That goes all the way for 6. Smashes into something very metallic and maybe something very expensive as well. It wakes up the scorers as well. They give the thumbs up. They're okay. Crashed into something over there, way over the point boundary. So Majib gets taken for a big 6 there. 143 for 4. 3 balls to come in the innings. Here we go. 3 balls to come. Smack this one, and the race, the ball wins the race, only just. Fielder goes to ground. I think it's Harrington out there who struggled to get into that one. If anyone's going to chase a ball like that, it's somebody with long legs, and that's Ollie Harrington. But he can't get a hold of this one. Dances down the pitch, gives it a good strike. So Abdul Suleiman, he's on to 46, no, 44 from 20. I stand corrected, 44 from 20. 2 balls to go. Can he pick himself up a very valuable half century here? 147 for 4 the score. He's looking for it, and he's got it. That's a great strike. That's well over the top there. That's going to be Maximo, 6 runs indicated there. So that's a 50 up. 50 up for Abdul Suleiman, 50 off 21 deliveries. Gets a cheer from the dugout as well. The score then goes over the 150s. 153 for 4. And the Stallions, they won the toss, elected to field first, and this has not gone the way they wanted it. They're going to be chasing a mammoth score here when it's their turn in about 10, 12 minutes time to come out to the centre. Last ball of the innings coming up. Edged, flies away. There's no one there. Third is up inside the circle. And on a fast bowl, if you've done that, you're really rolling the dice, and that's going to fly away for 4 runs. 157 for 4 is the final score for the Brussels Bashers. They put on a magnificent batting display here. Lost quick wickets at the top, but they really stuck fast and stuck to the plan and got some great runs on the board. For the Leeds Stallions, fits in starts, but only taking a handful of wickets, only 4 of them. That made it a bit problematic, but also that last over, 21 off that last over. And 20 off the last 4 balls as well. And a very well-deserved 50 from that man right there. That's Abdul Suleiman. Gets pats on the back from the opposition fielders as well. That's a really good show of sportsmanship from those guys as they march off. And we're going to have a look at the highlight reel now and see what's happened out here today. So in the bright sunshine, things started quite nicely. The first shot, it actually came into the comms tent and it smacked the wall just behind me. Probably missed me by about 2 meters, but you could see clearly its trajectory was going to miss me. Mind you, that when it came into shot and it went past me, I thought, wow, that was close. But anyway, it's academic because then Aziz Muhammad lost his wicket. You can see that just going across the stumps, giving out a leg before wicket. And a few wickets fell just at the top there, and you felt, well, hang on a minute. The Brussels Bashers just stuttering here for a moment, and the Leeds Stallions got a couple of quick wickets and things started looking a little bit sort of, you never know. At 18 for 2, I thought there could be trouble, but then the partnership built, and it was then suddenly 78 for 3. So a good 60-run partnership for the third wicket, and that is what really helped things along quite nicely. Very impressed with the batting. They really put the head down and kept motoring. Nobody really sort of gave up. It was Fakhar Zaman, that 54 that you saw there. He got a great half century. And of course, Abdul Sulaiman, the 54, not out as well, off a few more deliveries, 22 deliveries. These two together, with good support from Faisal Mahmood and Murad Akrami, put together a fantastic, absolutely amazing partnership there. And good scoring around the ground. Just looking to see when that catch is going to pop up. We'll probably have to play that catch. I'm just going to refer to it as that catch. May have to show it a couple of times again, if possible, just during this highlight reel. And don't forget to get a chance to, because it's worth showing one more time if that's possible. And we saw here towards the end, just these sort of shots here. Have a look at this, and that is the catch of the year for me. There's been nothing better. That's the catch of the year. Salim Shinwari off Majib one more time. Thank you very much, guys, for showing it one more time. You won't see better than that at all. There's not been a better catch for the year. You cannot take those catches without some sort of permission slip. It's just not possible to have that elevation and the timing. Didn't even juggle it, just straight into the hand, no problem at all. It's like it's something he's practiced. It was that good. I tell you what was also good as well was the continuation of the carnage from the batters. They just kept up the pressure and just kept motoring along. It was really, really good run rate. It was a good scoring. Just the way that Abdul got around, sort of all over the ground, hitting it here, there, and everywhere. Good temperament as well, picking the right delivery. And some of the deliveries coming his way were not exactly the best. Too much short stuff. And, you know, Ollie Harrington may have to get his neck looked at, because he was watching a lot of balls flying over his head. He was, in a bit of all sorts there. And that was the last shot. And then your third is up inside the circle, and you're going to have a fast bowler on. That sort of thing is going to happen all the time. Got to be careful for that one as the players march off. That's not the players marching off. That's a different set of players marching off. But anyway, players marching off there. 157 for 4 on the board. Couple of high scores of 54 there. Fakhar Zaman was out for 54 from 15. Abdul Sulaiman is still there. Well, he was still there, not out on 54. And then a couple of scores of 14. 4 extras only, so some disciplined bowling there. Only 2 wides in total. But 157 for 4, that's an imposing total. And I feel that Leach Stallions have pretty much bowled themselves out of contention of playing in the finals now. They needed to find themselves a 4-point win. And if you're going to chase down 158 in 7 overs, oh, that's a tall ask, because they would literally have to get a 4-point win to try to feature in tomorrow's finals action there. On the bowling side of things, only Mohammad Malik Kell went wicketless there, none for 35 from his 2 overs, but it was tough going for everybody. Salim Shinwari, well, he picked up the catch of the century and also picked, well, catch of the century is a bit much, all right, catch of the year, and got 1 for 24, the most economical of the bowlers. So we're at the halfway point of this game. It's been the electrifying game. It's match 19. It's 157 for 4. Brussels Bashers. Leach Stallions, they've got not too much time to get their 158 runs required. We're going to see if they can do it. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes time. Call it 8 minutes time for this run chase. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you guys shortly for this big run chase. Don't go too far. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good afternoon again. Welcome back everybody to the Stars Arena here in central Belgium, just up the road from Brussels, the capital, and just down the road from Antwerp, one of the biggest cities here in Belgium. This is Hofstad, and this is the Hofstad Arena here, the Stars Arena here, shared by both the 12 Stars Cricket Club and, of course, the Hofstad Football Club here. 157 runs the Bashers have put on the board. They've done exceptionally well to get that score up there. So if they want to pick up all 4 points, they'd have to restrict the batting team to 109 or less. And for the Leeds Stallions here, if they can chase that down in 7 overs, not only would it mean going at a very, very strong pace, it would also mean that they get all 4 points. And when you look at the standings, you realise they need 4 points. They need all 4 points to be part of the conversation for finals tomorrow. I think for mine, though, that is going to be a bridge too far. Leeds Stallions currently sit on 8 points in the standings. 3 points puts them level with the Titans, but the Titans have a much better net run rate, and the Leeds Stallions have got a lot of ground to make up in the net run rate. I don't think they're going to be able to do that, not if they just get a regular 3-point win. If they get a 4-point win, they go to 12 points. That puts them well into 4th place, not sitting equal, but straight into 4th place, and then it'd be up to the Titans to try to knock off the Giants in the next match coming your way. So if the Leeds Stallions can do that, that's something else to talk about. But you know what? That's a big, big ask for this team. And also keep in mind that Leeds Stallions have only won 1 game. They've lost 3. They had a no result on day number 1. We start now. Skipper Marita Krami with the ball. And we start with a 1 bounce and across the line for 6. It did actually bounce just the other side of the rope. But just when I said just bounce inside the line, or even the player's not too sure. That's interesting. So now it's now been changed to 4. I thought it bounced just inside the line. And I think maybe the umpires called 6 because the player called 6. Then the scorers said no behind. Their position just behind where the ball landed said, no, that's definitely a 4. So it's 4 in the book. And I think it should be 4 as well. I think a replay will show it's 4. So, yeah, a bit of confusion there between the umpire and the player who thought he'd seen something else. Akrami continues. Punch down the ground, straight down the ground. Shazai Haran comes off the boundary line, protects the boundary straight. I would suggest if they're going to have boundary riders straight down the ground, they want to have them very straight. Not just a typical long off and long on, but maybe bring someone a bit straighter. Maybe long on to come straighter, and maybe deep mid-wicket to come around as well. But obviously only allowed to have 2 deep fielders out in the power play, and that is actually someone square patrolling the leg side boundary. That was like Siddiqui out there. And Shazai Haran, he's patrolling the long on boundary. Long off has now just come up inside the circle. Regulation mid-wicket as well. And a fine leg, that's your leg side. Good delivery. Can either be punched back to the bowler. Zazai can only hit it back. That's Imran Zazai, the wicket-keeper for the Leeds Stallions. Unable to get it away there. They need a good start here. And that's a good start. Elevated. And it's 1 bounce and over the boundary line, 4 runs. Nice shot that. Picked up nice and quick. It was in a good slot outside the off stump as well. Could have almost hit it anywhere. Could have even gone square if he wanted to. Instead, punches, hits through the ball, through the line. Nice shot, that one. 9 on the board. So it's 149 of 56 for the win. But as I said before, the 3-point win is not going to be enough for the Leeds Stallions. They need to get a 4-point victory here. They've got a lot to do there. Very much indeed. I've just had a mango lassi delivered to me. Thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That is coming down towards us. Look out, kids. Oh, I tell you what, guys, eyes on the ball. That was very close indeed. Keep your eye on the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. That's what can happen. Good work there from your minder. Oh, boy, that was ridiculously close. Trying to get them to hurry up out of the way, and so is the umpire. We're trying to get them out of the way. That's crazy. I mean, we appreciate the volunteer work here, but the youngsters who's come around, he's almost been hit by a grizzly. That's not good. The youngsters at the ground here need to be mindful. This grizzly, it bites and it hurts. It could have been disastrous. So could have that. Almost been trying to run for a second. Not sure that was on. So, yeah, we do appreciate the work here from the volunteers at the ground, and there's a lot of youngsters at the ground as well. The one thing I say about the youngsters is they need to be protected from the grizzly. A few too many times they could be in the firing line. I've seen that a few times now, and I don't want to be here to have to commentate when someone is hit by a grizzly. It's not going to be pleasant, not one bit. Need to be careful of that. 8 matches since a golden ball. Not sure we'll see a golden ball here, but hey, you never know. You never know. There's a big score on the board. Leach Stallions, they could get close. That could be a little bit of glory for them if they could get close and maybe give us a golden ball. This is the last match for Leach Stallions. This is the last chance saloon for them to try to feature in the finals. The only way it could happen is even if they get all 3 points, they've got the same amount of points as the Hasselt Titans. If the Titans get absolutely demolished, and I mean properly demolished, by the Antwerp Giants in the next game, and they take a massive hit to their net run rate, it's possible, however unlikely, that the Leach Stallions could sneak in, but they're still going to get the win. Do themselves a favour, get the win, and still be part of the conversation. So as Israel comes on a bowl, this is a man who's got great pace, deceptive pace as well, very deceptive indeed. And deceptive in that you just don't think he's going to generate that much. Watch him on his run up here. Just there, just a light little shuffle there as well. And it's all on the arm. It goes leg side for a wide. Good work from the keeper. Tell you what, I'm enjoying the mango lasset. It's getting delivered. All things considered, it is a delicious drink. And perfect on a warm day like today as well. Absolutely perfect. Bowler in again. That's down leg side for another wide. Now, what's happened there? I think the wicket keeper's just trying to keep the field a bit honest there. Knocked him down the stumps. I think he's okay there. Yeah, his bat's down. You can see there in the replay side on. Even the batter's giving a bit of a look towards the keeper and saying, "What are you doing? I'm okay." There's no harm in doing that. Just keeping the batter honest and making sure they stay inside their ground there. There's a couple of wasps here interested in some of my food. I'll tell you what. Where's my fly swatter? It's also a wasp swatter. Watch out. Wow, watch out for that one. That's huge. That is out of here, and that's down in front of the dugout for a big Maximo. And that's Zazai who gets stuck into the bowling there. So Zazai Israel, he may be a fast bowler, but he puts it in the slot, and you middle it, that is going to fly through the sky. So Leach Stallions here after the first over. It's been a couple of wides, a dot, and then that big 6. Scores 24 for no loss. Not quite halfway through the over. Oh, goes to play a similar shot that time. Hits from the belly. Batter and bowler almost collided with each other. There's no one backing up the stumps, so yeah, the keeper is gesturing to the stumps. He's saying, not for the first time. There's no one backing up the stumps. You can't be saying that to the man at long on. The man at long on, he is 40 metres away from the stumps. You can't ask him to come in to back up the stumps. That's crazy. Someone else needs to come in there. And while it is gesturing, look at that. He's gesturing the stumps saying someone should be backing up. You cannot ask the man at long on. He will have to take a taxi to get to the stumps. That's crazy. Someone else should have run in there, maybe from the covers. Anyway, we continue. It's pulled around the corner, straight to mid-wicket. It's bowled in. The fielder bowls the ball in. Doesn't try to ping it hard, but he just round arms it in. Quick run. How close was this in the end? Ball comes in here. Probably would have made his ground. Batter running straight at the stumps as well. Nice work there from 2 circles. Thank you very much for the replay. Very nice. Zazai, very nice indeed. That is into the deep, dark forest. That's going to disturb the picnickers out there. I don't know if there's any picnickers there, but if they are, they're being attacked by grizzlies. That's a big strike. Massive shot, that one. So Imran Zazai, he's a good in for the team. Wicket keeper that he does, good with the gloves he was in that previous innings, but now with the bat, he's really lighting things up. 23 from 8. Manib, he's at the other end. Mohammed Manib is 6 from 3, waiting to get his chance, but he's happy to watch this carnage. Straight down towards us. Good work there at mid-off to stop that one getting through. Good bit of noise around the ground too. Fakhar Zaman, fresh off his half century in the previous innings, does well to stop that one getting past. Sorry, that was actually Abdul Salaiman, who's also fresh off his half century in the previous innings. Did well with that one. Let's have a look at the table here. So Leach Stallions on 8 points in 5th position. A 3-point win here gets them equal with the Hasselt Titans, but you can see that net run rate is far more inferior to the Hasselt Titans. So it would be all to do if they get the win. Maybe if they can get the win, Hasselt Titans get absolutely demolished by Antwerp. It could go in their favour, but there's a lot of ifs and buts there. I'm not sure that's going to happen. We'll see. Still just got to play the game out, play it to your best ability and hope, just hope that things fall in your favour. Aziz Mohammed comes on to bowl now. And that shouts a catch it. That's going to go a long way back, running backwards, bounces inside the line. And that's just been stopped inside the rope, I think. I think that's pretty good work. Is indeed. Maybe just going to check it one more time just to make sure. Watch it when it comes down. There it is. And the flick backwards there. Not touching the rope. Yep, very good. Well done. Saved a couple of runs. Cross bat. Doesn't choose to hit it on the offside. Probably should have played offside on that one. Instead goes for deep mid-wicket. So score then goes to 36 for no loss. Hello to folks in the chat. Hello to James Stewart, who's just joined us as well. Good to hear me in the chat. Thank you very much, James. I appreciate all your work, buddy. Appreciate it. Good to see we're not quite at the bottom of the barrel. Not quite yet, mate. Not quite. Straight up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Who wants this one? There you go. Nicely taken there. Very nice taken. Is that Salazar Israel's taken the catch? Just double checking the number there. I think it is. Nicely taken. Brings the rush shot, does Aziz Mohammed. And that is a good breakthrough for the Bashers. They get the first wicket. And we're very happy indeed. Seeing the end of skipper Mohammed Manib. He's not happy. Well, he's not happy, of course not, because he needed to stay there. And you see that as soon as he hit it, he knew he was in strife. So, yeah, well caught. And now Ollie Harrington comes to the middle. Had a bit of a chat there with his counterpart. Plan of attack. Probably just attack. I think that's all it can possibly be. Just go, go, go. So it was indeed Salazar Israel took the catch. It looked like him down the back there. You see there's a very big bug hanging around our comms camera here. If he hangs around too much, I don't want to hit him because he's a bumblebee. They're cool. I like them. $36 for 1. Still 2 balls to go. Ollie Harrington facing up here. Just crunch, crash, that's out of the ground. What a big hit that is. That's gone a long, long, long way back. Look at this, Ollie. He's just got a great stance. And just that movement forward, the shifting of the weight. He's already got the weight a little bit forward, but then he just gives that little bit of push, and that's all he needs to put everything behind that and knock it out of the ground. That's a great strike. Moves to 6 with just 2 deliveries faced. Still inside the power play. Last ball of the power play coming up. Aziz Mohammed bowling. Hits hard and it gets an edge. And tell you what, I've said it a million times here at the ground. If you're going to swing hard and get an edge, you're going to get a boundary. That's exactly how you get them. Just keep swinging hard. The boundaries are short, 50 metres from the centre, and those boundaries seem an awful lot shorter when you can collect an edge like that, and it goes like an absolute rocket. Still getting a few wasps in here. Need to get some wasp repellent in here. Getting way too many in here. That's the power play done and dusted. It's 46 for 1. At the same time, the Brussels Bashers were 47 for 2. So you'd say it's pretty evens, actually, on a comparative total. But as you saw from the tower block situation just then, that the Brussels Bashers had a very good, consistent innings there with the bat. Did very well indeed to muscle their way up to 157 in their little dig there. Stallions still need 112 or 42 to pick up the win. At a bare minimum, they got to get the win and then just hope that the Titans get absolutely thrashed by the Antwerp Giants in the following game. Digs one out. That's a good length. Just going to be the one. So Zazai, who's lit things up a little bit here, just getting bogged down with a couple of singles now. Voice 7 for 1, Siddiqui bowling the 4th. Punch down the ground. It's going to get through the cover fielder. They're going to turn for 2. They are going to go for 2 on the misfield. That's really, really good running. Straight away, turned and went. Just a slight hesitation, but it was Zazai who was running to danger. He said, yep, come on, go, go, go. And Ollie put the head down and got through for his second one. Nicely done. He moves to 12 from 4. Stallions still need 109 runs. I've only got 40 balls to do it, so it's still a lot of work. Oh, good Yorker length. Ollie's just coming down the pitch a bit there. Kind of almost Yorked himself. Not good at all. $50 up, by the way. 50 for 1. That's hit straight. It's going to come down to the boundary just in front of us. No, it just peters to a bit of a halt in the hands of the captain, Murid Ekrami. 51 for 1. Stallions still need over 100 runs. This is carved this time on the other side. Goes into the cover fielder. Manages to get the ball in front of himself. Good work there. That's Faisal Mahmood with the job there in the covers. I think Faisal Mahmood does have a bit of a restriction with his throwing. Sort of, he's probably a bit like me. Probably be seen a few too many winters, and maybe just have trouble throwing with his throwing arm. So he's in the infield. Now it's, I think it's hit the pad first. The throw has hit the stumps. I'm not sure if the umpire is. The umpire seems quite happy that there was nothing in that. Watch on the sidearm replay there. Yeah, it's come off the pad, so leg buys will be indicated or indicated. Batter's most definitely home. Slides the bat as well. There you go. That's exactly how it's done, kids. You slide the bat home. Don't plonk it over the line. So good work. And that is going to be the end of the 4th. So the score is 53 for 1 after 4. Run rate is going at 13.25, but that white line is going in the wrong direction. It needs to be turned around pretty quickly. Sleech Stallions, they need a couple of magical overs, need them right now. This is starting to get away from them, as I think the Brussels Bashers are looking the goods at the moment. They put a great score on the board, thanks in pretty much to a great 54 from Abdul Suleiman, and also another good 54 from Vakar Zaman. Between the two of them, bashing 108 runs in quick time, the two of them put on terrific half centuries. This is straight up in the air, shouts a catch it, who wants it? Who wants it? Bowler's not sure. Fielder's not sure. No one's sure. And in the end, it falls between them. Siddiqui and Heran, they both saying, well, who should have got that? I'm not sure either of them actually even called for it. Shazai, he went for it. But you can see that he looked. Just as he started running, he looked to the fielder and then he realised, oh, I've got to get it. And Siddiqui was running in, really confused the situation. Not sure who wanted it. I got the feeling neither of them actually wanted it. As it turned out, it went to ground. And Zazai can breathe a sigh of relief there. Strikes the pad. Muted shout for leg before wicket, not given. Ricky Adams suggesting I need beekeeper's overalls. I tell you what, Ricky, you might be right there. Honestly, I reckon I've probably knocked off probably about 3 wasps today. One of them went into the mint chutney that I had with my samosa. That was my morning tea. Then it came back to life. He started doing the backstroke in the chutney, so I had to throw him out the door. And there's been a couple more ever since. It's I feel like there's maybe like a nest nearby. We have had Rico and I yesterday. I can't remember the score. I think it was about like 6 or 7-0 or something like that. And that was obviously commentators versus wasps. We managed to knock off a few. They didn't get any of us, but it was just so many around here. One went in my beer yesterday as well. We were now. Let me explain. Vinny's probably lurking, suddenly his ears prick up when he hears beer. Sherry Butt bought Frico and myself a little bit of Belgian beer to celebrate with us being here. This is in the air. It's going to bounce just in front of Murid Ekrami. Makes a lot of ground. Dynamite throw, hits the pegs, and the batter is definitely home. Nicely done indeed. Yeah, so Sherry Butt, he picked himself a beer for myself. And, oh, now, hang on a second. That's why looking at the replay. Just want to doubly make sure. I might have a look at that one more time. I think it was maybe, was that? So there's a bit of a conversation here. We'll have a look at one more time. Because I think the question is, was that a bit lax from Imran? Watch this. Hits the stumps. Where's his foot? His bat is in the air, but his foot, it's just, can you see? I'm trying to get a close look at his foot. Is in the shadow there, but is it over the line? I'm not sure it is. The bat is definitely not down. Definitely not down, but it's the foot. Is the foot, any of the foot over the line? I can't tell from that angle. Having a good close look at this. What's your thoughts, chat? It's hard. Ooh, what's your call, folks? What's your call? Let's get a nice tight zoom. Thank you very much for that. Now, have a look at the batter's foot. There's nothing over the line, is there? Oh, I think he might be in trouble. That's up to the third umpire to make that determination. That's a pretty good zoom in there. Given. Well, there you go. Thank you very much. That is conclusive for me as well. I think that's exactly what's happened. Oh, boy. Against the run of play as well. That is an amazing throw from Muradikrami. And sure enough, you had a look at the foot. For me, the bat definitely wasn't down, but I thought surely his foot would be over the line. And it just wasn't. Just missed the casual. And I'm glad they had a bit of a look at that and said, hang on a second, what's going on here? Imran Zazai has got himself run out. Muradikrami has thrown the stumps down from right in front of the commentary positions. That's a 40-metre throw, and that's an astonishing throw from that man. He's a gun fielder. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing out of nowhere. Didn't even think we were going to look at the replay, and there you go. Brilliant stuff. I know, right? Absolutely brilliant. Abdul Salaman just having a bit of a chat with me about how great that was as well from his skipper. Fantastic. Oh, that's come down towards us. No, it's not. Good work from Abdul again there. Oh, this is a good over indeed. Getting a good generous applause here is that man Haran. Probably unlucky not to have a wicket already with a possible caught and bowled, but he has bowled a terrific over there. It finishes with just that single. So 3 from it, economical. There's a run out in there as well. A terrific run out that you probably feel almost shouldn't have happened. Just a slightly moment being asleep at the wheel. There is one more. Oh, my mistake. That's right. There was a, no, there wasn't. Just a bit of a miscount. My mistake. Yeah, I was a bit confused there. I thought the bowler was sort of looking to say thank you to the umpire and give the ball back then. One more to come, it looks like. Just double checking. We haven't had a wide or a no ball in this over. I know that for a fact. One, we've had a single, leg by, a dot, a wicket, and a 1. Okay, this is the last ball of the over. Last ball of the 5th, and then we're going to be halfway there. Digs out of Yorker, just punches down the ground for a single. Abdul Suleiman picks that one up and underarms it. Well, it doesn't yet. I thought he was about to underarm it. He was giving me a bit of fake fielding there, but then he's going to just have a bit of a toy with that. Maybe he's trying to indicate to his captain he'd like to have a go at bowling. No, Siddiqui's going to come and bowl the next over. Hey, let's have a look at ECSW action coming here from this wonderful Stars Arena here in Belgium. This weekend on Saturday, 4 matches there for you. The Belgian Belforts take on the French Eiffels. Belfort's back again to take on the Belgian Gennicans. Then the Eiffels are back to take on Luxembourg Mullerthals, and the last game will be the Belgian Gennicans taking on the Luxembourg Mullerthals. As you can see there, 2 Belgian teams, a French team and a Luxembourg team playing ECS action here in Belgium. ECSW action aplenty. Looking forward to that one. As a Wasp is very keen to get near my mango lassi. No, he's not. Oh, no, he's going for a drink in the mint chutney. We've got to get rid of that off the table, I think. Siddiqui. It's a short ball, and that's hooked really, really well. Doesn't hesitate on that one. Just goes crunch, plays the shot, and gets good value for money. It goes for 4. Nice shot, that. $61 for 2 in the 6th. Actually, I might hang on to that lassie. The Wasps are getting, there's actually 2 or 3 in here now. I don't mind a bit of the sweet stuff. That's clipped the leg. Good work from the keeper. Oh, how about that? That is not just good work from the keeper. That's astonishingly good work from the keeper. Picks up, spins on a 10-cent piece, and throws the stumps down. Look at this. Bang! And caught in the middle of nowhere is the batter. Cannot believe it. Bows the head, Malik Kal, and they needed Muhammad Malik Kal to absolutely get amongst the runs here, and he hasn't done so. Oh, he's fallen afoul of another good run out. So a couple of run outs here going against a bit of the trend of the play. This is huge. This is such good work from the keeper. I said at the start, the Brussels Bashers, they're just coming good at the right time this tournament. They're getting better and better, and this is a great example of just some really good work in the field. Wicketkeeper, really, most wicketkeepers would pick that up and maybe threaten to shy the stumps. But you know what? The batter, where are you going? That's the question for me. Where are you going? Just a bit of a brain fade there, but the keeper just jumps onto that, throws the stumps down. That's very good work indeed. Think about Walid behind the stumps. He had a bit of a nightmare yesterday where he tried to throw the stumps down at the bowler's end and gave away 4 overthrows. So he's kind of made up for it now with a very good throw there. Siddiqui asked the question of how's that leg before? I think that's really not hitting anything. Umpire concurs, says no, I don't think so. Sabir survives the shout. Look at this. It's a good shout, but yeah, I think that's probably right from the umpire. And the Wasp comes in and says hello. Might have to have a word to our friends here in the local federation about the Wasp situation. Wicket. Stumps are smacked down, and Siddiqui does pick himself up a wicket and is over. So there was a run out earlier, and then he gets a wicket to his name with a good straight delivery, and things are falling apart now for the Leeds Stallions, falling apart at the seams, as now it's Ollie Harrington's time to pack up and shuffle off and go back to the dugout and have a think about what could have been. Just completely misses the straight one. Practice the shot as much as you like, Ollie. You should have done that the first time around. He's missed the straight one. And that's it. His campaign's done and dusted. And for the Leeds Stallions, I reckon that's it for them as well. Their ECS campaign is going to draw to a conclusion, and it's not going to be positive for them. He goes for 15 from 9. Looked promising, but he needed to deliver on promises, and he doesn't do so. .62 for 4. One more to come in the 6th. It's going to be Mujib who comes in. He joins Sabir. Between the two of them, Sabir's only faced 1 delivery. They're both on naught. It's like starting over again. Bat brought down on that one, just angles it away towards the offside. Just happy to jog through for a single there. This run rate is climbing completely out of control now. It's they need plenty of runs off not many deliveries. That's probably the best way to describe it. If you want to be accurate, it's 95 runs needed off 24 deliveries, and they need to go at 23.75. So if every ball isn't at least 4 runs, the run rate will increase. And that pretty much tells the story that Leeds Stallions, they're going to get caught short here. They are not going to make this total. I know I'm the best when it comes to commentators' curses, but I'll tell you this right now, they are not going to get that at all. And people might say, Phil, you're stating the obvious, but there's been times when I've done that and I've been found wrong. So you never know. Struck nicely, but it's nicely straight to the hands of Mirid Ekrami, who takes another catch. He took 3 catches in the morning game, as easy as you like, and that was one of the easier catches he's taken just now off the bowling of his good mate, Shehzad Haran. Going to get over and give him a high 10 and say, well done, buddy. Let's have a few more of that. Faisal Mahmood, also the experienced Faisal Mahmood, comes over and joins in the little bit of a chat and celebration about that wicket. Shehzad Haran, I need to check the stats and see how he's done in the bowling. I get a funny feeling he'll be one of the top wicket takers in this tournament so far. Yep, Jack 1875 says the collapse is astounding. Jack, you know what? There has been a bit of a collapse because it's been 3 wickets in the last 5 deliveries. And a couple of run-outs as well. So it has been a collapse. It has. I wasn't going to use the word, but I saw your comment and I thought, you know what? Jack's onto something there. Safi now facing his first ball. Club down the ground, just towards the cover field, has to run across. And you feel a lot of the sting has completely gone from the game now, as the fielders, the bowlers, the batters, I think they're all realising that this is now a bridge too far, and maybe what's left now is simply just to salvage a bit of pride for the Stallions. I think that their campaign is coming to a close. Ooh, now they're appealing for a caught behind here. That's interesting. I think maybe been a bump ball. Have a look one more time. What do we think? Well, hang on a second. Bounce. That's not a bump ball. Has that been taken cleanly above the deck by the keeper? Now, that's a pretty good shout. Okay. I think it's been given not out. I think everyone's retired to the over, but maybe just didn't get anything on that. Well, it definitely was a bump. Clearly, the bat has hit the ground, which makes the noise. So the bowler's gone up. The keeper was a bit late in his appeal as well, so he felt that it was a non-hit as well. But there was definitely a sound, but as the bat hit the ground. And Sabir survives. That's been clipped nicely. Just go straight to the point fielder. Gets rid of the ball very, very quickly indeed. So 65 for 5 in the 7th. 2 to come in the 7th. Warming up here at the ground too. The breeze has almost dropped completely. The sun's out. It's baking the ground. And Safi tries to get a little bit funky there. As often he does, the little pocket rocket, he tries to manufacture something out of nothing sometimes. He's kind of shaping for a ramp, then realised it got too big on him. I call him the pocket rocket because I reckon he could fit into a pocket because he's very small in stature. But he's got a massive heart as this guy. I love it when he keeps wicket. He's feisty, he's shouty, he's in the play all the time. Always looking to spoil the party for the batter whenever he can. Shy at the stumps, it's a wild throw. Good work from the keeper to get across to salvage that one. Make sure it didn't go for any buzzers. Good work indeed. And that's going to be the end of the 7th. 66 for 5 after 7. 3 overs to come. So even to salvage a bonus point, it's 44 of 18 to salvage a single point. A point would be pretty academic at this point in time. Although these Stallions might say, look, let's just at least aim for that. We've got to bring something out of the game. Let's have a look to the game coming up ahead. Match number 20, Antwerp Giants take on the Hasselt Titans. That could be the battle for who gets top spot, as Hasselt Titans will be very keen to pick up points in that game, as they are currently sitting 4th on the standings. And wouldn't they love to push themselves up a bit higher? A win there gets them on 14 points. There's a bit of a party of teams on 14 points, so they'd love to join that party as well. There's a couple of ins and outs for both sides. Both Giants and Titans have got ins and outs there. And we'll see how that goes. And Hirudo Godbole comes into the side. He's a new one into the Antwerp Giants. Jamil Saeed comes in as well. He's their keeper. And Ilyas Zahir comes in for the Giants as well. Always like Ilyas. He's one of the good guys. Always good to smile on his face. Always good to have a chat with when I come to the ground. Actually, most of the players here are always like that too. It's one of the reasons I love coming back to this ground. It's always a joy to see smiling faces of all these players. They always give me a bit of a shout out, give Rico and I very good attention yesterday, coming over and having a chat with us in between the games. Yeah, wonderful stuff. And there's going to be a run out here. As easy as you like. Do you want to do it? And there we go. That's something for the camera. Says Abdul Basir. He hesitates and he throws the stumps down in a style that you wouldn't often see, but he still gets the run out indeed. That's really classy stuff. There's a smile on the face of the bashers all around the ground. Even the skipper, Maridikram, he's got a grin on his face too. They know they got this game sewn up, and that was a calamitous bit of confusion between the two batters here. And that is a pretty good run out. Nice one there from Basir. Oh dear, oh dear. And pocket rocket. Safi, he has to go. Not done yet. Smacked out of the ground. 6 runs, goes leg side with a big hoik there. Nice hit. Okay. So Basia effects a run out. Smack for 6. $74 for 6 is the score. It's clubbed down the ground. Bit of work there for Meridikram. Even he can't get to that one. It's been placed very nicely indeed, all the way along the ground for 4 runs. So Basier's having that little smile white from his face after he effected one of the more unusual run-outs that you see on the European Cricket Network. But he took his time to throw the stumps down, and sometimes you just got to do that. Shouts to catch it, but that's been hit very nicely. The placement's very good as well, and it's been, I think it's been carried over the line. I'm not sure that that's going to be all good. Let's double check that. Now, he's done it right in front of the scorers as well, so they'll have a really good view of this. Let's have a view as well as ourselves. Picks it up. Now, what happens here? Goes to ground. Where's the ball? There's his knees. I can't see from there whether he's pushed on the rope, though. So I think his case is pleading that's all good. There you go. So maybe it was a good save. Just wait. Just keep an eye on the umpires here, because they've already gone back to their their new positions for the new over. Well, I guess you could take the soft signal for the umpires is it was a good save. Now, what's going on here? Umpires are just counting everything. Now, all right, what's going on here? Indicating 4 runs. They are indicating 4 runs. The player's having a little chat to the scorer as well. The player doesn't need to talk to the scorers. That's not what they're there for. They're not to converse with. The scorer's doing a cracking good job with that interaction with the players. And 4 is indicated. 82 for 6 after 8. So definitely did indeed disturb the rope there. And the player knows he's disturbed the rope. So we continue. 9th over starts. Leg side wide. So we've got Sabir out there along with Salim Shinwari. Salim Shinwari, remember the name. He'll be remembered for taking the catch of the year. Well, the catch of the year to date. How about that? Just want to qualify that. You never know, there could be one better coming your way very soon. It's been pulled around the corner, just in front of square there. Deep mid wicket has a little bit of a fumble, but just a single. Brings that man, Salim Shinwari, on strike. The man with the golden hand. The man who can pluck anything out of the air, including a grizzly ball that should have been sailing for 6. Salazar Israel steaming in. Short, misses that one. Good generous applause from the guys around the ground here as they appreciate that fast ball. Even the bonus point's looking far away now. 26 off 10 deliveries. The bonus point in the grand scheme of things here is completely academic. Doesn't mean a thing to anybody, because the Elite Stallions have been knocked out of the tournament in this game. Been knocked basically on their backsides and out of the tournament by a rampant Brussels almost called them badgers. Brussels Badgers would have been good. That would have been a great name. But no, they're the Brussels Bashers, and they have demolished the chances of Elite Stallion. Lovely straight shot, and that is 6 runs all the way down ground. Good shot, that one. Nice shot. In the air. Fazal Mahmood makes no mistake, takes a good catch down low, gives his bowler a round of applause as well, and that is another wicket falling, and this game is petering out to its inevitable conclusion here as Salim Shinwari gives up the ghost and tries to go out of the ground on the offside, and succeeds in finding the lone fielder out there all by himself. Takes a very good catch, does Fazal Mahmood, and walks all the way back to the bowler and his captain to hand the ball back. They're a very happy bunch of people here in the Brussels Bashers camp. Very happy indeed. They got the win. They're saying very professional about it as well. Even the skipper just walked over and said, guys, we've got this. Let's just finish this one off, and we can all sort of go off and have a bit of a rest, have a talk, and have a talk about what happens tomorrow. Because they're going to be here tomorrow. And I got to say right now, based on current form, they've got to be hot favourites for tomorrow to take the to jump into the final and maybe even pick up the trophy. Wouldn't that be amazing? This team who come from the Brussels Warriors, who have got the night trophy already, if they can step up and maybe pick up the day trophy here in this ECS. Still a lot of cricket to go before we can continue that conversation. We'll talk about that a lot more tomorrow. I'm sure we will. 9 overs gone, 90 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. And it is, well, Sajib Safi joins his counterpart there. That's Qasim Sabir who's out there. So it's like Israel gets 1 for 24 from his wickets. Wickets shared amongst Aziz Mohammed and Siddiqui and Harain also get a wicket each. And there's been, 3 run-outs there as well. So confusion in the running between the wickets in the Leeds Stallions camp. They've got to go away and have a bit of a think about this because it has not been their tournament. They did have the 1 win, but unfortunately for them, a 1 win is not going to do it. Even 2 wins wouldn't do it. They just haven't had the firepower. And it looks like it's going to be Abdul Basir gets a chance to bowl the 10th. Just been pulled towards deep mid-wicket. Just 1. And this game is coming to its conclusion. I hope you've enjoyed the game. Not as close as the previous 2 games we've had now, but it's still been a fun game nonetheless. Where's that? Where's that? Oh, that's gone way behind me. I just looked down at my computer and suddenly realised the ball was coming towards me, but I heard a thud as it landed somewhere in the distance behind me there. I have to keep an eye on the ball here. The commentary tent probably should be moved around a little bit because we're right in the hitting line here. And that's been knocked around the corner. There's a big chase here for the fielder. Does get there to it. Good work there from Shazai Haran. Big man gets down, picks it up, throws it back. Good work from him. So I shouted his name a few times. I think he's had a pretty good tournament. He's come on and bowled his 2 overs for only 6 runs and picked up a wicket as well. So he didn't get hit anything like he has been hit in the past. He bowled so economically. Yeah, his captain will be very happy with what he's done in this game. 99 for 7, 2 balls to come. In the air. Oh, now, hang on. Batter's hurt his shoulder on this occasion. I think he's pulled something there. The catch has gone to Siddiqui, but I'm watching the batter. He is in a bit of strife here. Safi, I reckon he's pulled something he shouldn't have. He's got to get his bat and he's got to leave the ground. So it's probably good timing that he goes off for some treatment. He's definitely pulled something. He immediately realises he's torn something there. Oh, that's not good at all. I hope that's nothing too bad. I hope that's not popped the shoulder or stretched the muscle, overstretched or maybe overextended it or something like that, but he's in strife. Luckily for Sajid, this game is over in a matter of moments, and I hope he's all right. As long as no one pats him on that awkward shoulder there like that. Just maybe stop patting him on the shoulder. That's the shoulder that's hurt. I can't believe the player did that. Look at that, giving him a massage and a rub and then patting him on the shoulder. Oh, obviously it's not that hurt after all. I mean, come on. Oh, have a look at the field here. Have a look at the field. Oh, ooh, what a oohs and ahs around the ground. They camped around the field. They wanted to try to get a wicket for Abdul. Look at this. Look at that ring of fielders in the replay there, looking for a catch. And played down the ground. Oh, oohs and ahs coming from the fielders as they try to get around there and give their bowler another wicket here, Abdul Basir. He does get 1 wicket though, and that was Siddiqui taking that catch just a few moments ago. They tried to hunt for another one, couldn't get it. Just a little bit of comedy fielding there just at the end. Nice stuff. Good spirits this game's been played in as well. And all credit to the Brussels Bashers for getting the win here. A good win, 99 for 8, Leeds Stallions. They go down by 58 runs. It's an emphatic thrashing, really. That's the best way to describe it. The Bashers had it all their own way. Next match coming up is Antwerp Giants taking on the Hasselt Titans. And this is a bit of a top-of-the-table bash. Although the Hasselt Titans, they are now secured into finals action with Leeds Stallions losing. So they can pretty much go and do what they like. The pressure is off them. I guess it's the way of putting it. There's pressure off them now. So these two teams could almost just try to test each other out to see what happens. Maybe try a few things, maybe open with a different batting pair, things like that. And that could be interesting to see how the game goes. That's coming your way in, well, what time is it now? 1:45, maybe about 20 minutes time, 22 minutes time. We'll have to see you back here for that one. Let's have a look at the highlight reel and see how it all turned out. It was up to this team, the Leaf Stallions, to make a big inroads into this total nice and early. And for the first couple of overs, things looked okay. But then everything just started to go pear-shaped when they lost wickets pretty regularly. And unfortunately, it was trouble. During the third over, they lost Manib. In the fifth over, that was Zazai who left. And the middle overs, just complete collapse. Absolute calamity here. Imran Zazai, he looked really good and positive. I loved his work. Really good work. Haran there, unlucky not to get a catch there, unfortunately for him, as it goes to ground. There's a few lovely sky shots. This throw from Ekrami, that caught everyone off guard. And it was that man, Imran Sazai, who didn't realise the throw was coming in, and he didn't have a foot over the line, he didn't have a bat on the ground, and he got done, absolutely done and dusted there with a great throw. This is an equally good throw. Wicket keeper Waleed throws the stumps down from a batter who's just going for a walk. Don't know where he was going. No one knows where he's going. And yeah, that was calamitous. Siddiqui there looking pretty happy with getting a wicket for himself as well. Mujib tried his hardest. In the end, there he is. Captain Courageous, Murid Ekrami. I'm a big fan of his, and there's little wonder why. I love his work. And then this run out. Watch this. Just, can I run this out? Can I? And there we go. I've broken the stumps. A little bit of comedy there from a real character here at the ground, Abdul Basir. Love his work. And then this, well, this was a bit of a strike down the ground, so Abdul Basir didn't get it all his own way here. And there was a bit of a contentious boundary there, but it was given as 4. Fair enough too. I think the player knew it was 4. And a little bit of hitting here towards the end. Fazal Mahmood holds onto a hot one coming in towards him. That was pretty good. And then it was another big 6 there. Abdul Basir, he had a bit of a laugh here. However, the batter didn't have a laugh as he really overextended that shoulder muscle. I don't think he popped the shoulder, but definitely the shoulder muscle. And then the last ball, trying to hunt for one more wicket. They had the first slip, second slip, and a short gully in place, searching to try to give their spin bowler maybe one more wicket, a chance there possibly to get amongst more wickets. He had one, and maybe trying to give him a second one as well. So it's all done and dusted. Leaf Stallions, they had to put up a big answer there. As I can see Abdul Basir walking past me, giving me a big wave. He's got a massive smile on his face. 99 for 8 are the Leaf Stallions, and they needed much more than that. They needed it in a hurry, and the batting just couldn't stand up to the fielding and the bowling of the Brussels Bashers. And have a look at the bowling. Speaking of that, that's some pretty devastating figures there. Murid Akrami at the top there. Well, he had none for 16. Probably the worst pick of the bowlers economic-wise. But Siddiqui, 1 for 11. And Haran, that fantastic 2 overs, 1 for 6. Such a good return for him just to be so economic. Only picked up the 1 wicket. Probably deserved at least 2 more. And really well bowled from him. Well, but I'm talking about you. Well bowled. Well bowled. He's walking past me right at that point in time, giving me the thumbs up. Yeah, good for him. Well done. And that is astonishing work there. The Brussels Bashers get a great big win. 58 runs is the final difference between the two teams. You can see there, that is a statement of authority. The Brussels Bashers are coming good at the right time, and it's so good to see them doing this as well. I want to give a shout out to their captain, because Murid Akrami, I've loved his work. Absolutely sensational. He's just joined me here in the commentary area. You've done a great job leading the team by example. I'm loving what you do. That great run out as well. Hey, match 20 coming your way. Giants and Titans in about 17 minutes time. Phil G here from the Improved Cricket Network. I'll see you then.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Got to put the microphone on, don't we? Hello, everybody, and welcome to this next match coming your way shortly. For a moment, I thought we might run the Belgian Beauty video, but no, it's straight back to this Belgian Beauty video, even though from Australia. Welcome back to the ground here. It is going to be the next match starting your way very, very shortly indeed. Big match coming your way too. It's going to be the Hasselt Titans against the Antwerp Giants. Could be a bit of a battle for a top spot here. We're interested to see how that goes. Two teams pretty evenly matched, I would say. On any good day, these teams capable of beating anybody else, any competition, some big names in both teams. Why don't we get across to the coin toss? Our tournament referee, Solomon, he's standing by with the captains. Let's see what happened at that coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Titans to call. Heads is the call, and it's tails. Giants won the toss and they will ball first.
There you have it. Okay, the Giants win the toss. Going to have a bowl first. Happy to get a score on the board and see it, chase it, and see what they can do here. This is a good tester. Now that we've seen that the Leeds Stallions have been knocked out of the competition, I think it's pretty fair to say that Titans are going to be, well, they've qualified now. They've got enough points. They've got a good net run rate. No one's going to catch them now. They are now a shoo-in. Forgot the Belgian Beauty, that's okay. Sorry, my Director Jermaine here just telling me about forgot the Belgian Beauty, but you had the Australian Beauty, so that's okay. No worries about that, Andreas, it's all good. Let's have a look at the teams here. And it is going to be Ilyasar here is in. Aniruddha Godbole is also in for his first game. Saves the best until last. Comes in for the last match. And Jamil Saeed is also into the side here. The backup wicketkeeper. And it's two changes in on the Hasselt Titans. You've got Nadeem Khan coming in. And Paktiawal is also in as well. And that's the lineups we got there. So a few changes there on both sides. Sorry, I just had someone cut inside me there and asked me if I want some water. And the answer was, yes, please, I definitely do. So I'm getting a bit of fresh water out here. It is very warm conditions here and I've run out of water. And it'd be lovely to get some more because the throat closes up. There's not going to be any commentary. And that's what I'm here for. So it is match 20 in the balance here. And as I was starting to say, the Giants and the Titans, they've already booked themselves into action here tomorrow during Finals Friday, where obviously Rico Full will rejoin me here in the central commentary position, the commentary cave. Considering that the last match went the way of the Brussels Bashers. Well, a few good tongue twisters there. But yes, the Brussels Bashers have booked themselves. They already booked themselves, and by winning and by beating the Leeds Stallions, they've done a bit of a favour for the Titans. So the Titans have now qualified. We know now the 4 teams that are playing in the finals. We just don't know yet the composition of who's playing which final. Supercomputers having trouble splitting these two, just tipping the scales slightly in the favour of the Antwerp Giants. I'm giving a big wave to my good friend Sabir Zakil. It's coming down to the boundary to say hello. Good to see you again. Expecting a big game from that man right there. I'm sure I'm going to get a good game from him. That's what we look forward to. Good man. And it is going to be a good little episode here. This next few overs really going to be fun to watch. I'm looking forward to the power play, and I'll tell you why. Because this is really two storming giants of this competition, the Titans and the Giants. And I don't mean to use, say, storming giants sort of favouring Antwerp or anything like that, but these are two teams with some very big names. They are very, very strong in many different divisions. They've got players who are almost household names here in Belgium when it comes to cricket, and that's why I'm looking forward to this one. It's also a chance for both teams to maybe change things up and maybe try a few things out. It depends how badly they want to give up the chance of maybe getting top spot and getting the double chance. I'd say for Antwerp, they would love to stay on top spot and get the double bite of the cherry for tomorrow's finals. We start the first ball. It's carved out to point. It gets through point. It's going to go to the boundary line. That's not a good start for the fielding out there. Looks like, who is that? It's not Abdul Rashid out there, is it? He's just let them get through. Just seeing who that is. Looks like it might be Abdul Rashid, who took one of the most amazing catches in the covers yesterday, got high up off the ground, plucked it out of the air. Probably not in the same class as Salim Shinwari's catch from that previous match, but a great catch nonetheless. Has to hurry on that shot as it's squeezed out from on a Yorker on the leg side. Gets a single there. So Zafi gets off the strike, turns to standing side Aurangzeb and says, your turn, have a go at this. Aniruddha Godbowler is bowling, comes steaming in from the northern end. He's got a very good line and length as him. Oh dear, that's for the second time it's gotten through the fielder there. Just doesn't get down to it. Not enough of the body behind that one, and that gets through. And that's a little disappointing for the fielders when you see that sort of thing happen. You do expect the fielders to live up to their reputation of being good bowlers, and Ilyas here just has missed that one. It has bounced and taken a bit of a twist in front of him, but still, get the body behind it in the infield. Carved over the top of the infield. That doesn't go through the infield, that goes over the infield, and that was absolutely emphatic. It was wide, it was there to be struck, and it was indeed. One more time from side on. Stand and deliver stuff, that crunch. Bash, crang, wallop, as I like to say sometime as well. Welcome everyone in the chat too. Thank you for joining us here. Johnny He's joined us. Everyone's joined us. Wow, that's gone really high up in the air. Sabir Zakil almost cranes his neck back to watch that one go overhead. Thank you very much to my good friend for bringing me some water and some cool drinks. Thank you for that. Fresh bottle of water. Good stuff. Just starting to have the throat close up a bit there, and I thought, I better get some more liquid down there or else I won't be commentating. That's what I'm here for. Shouts of keep up your toes, boys. Catch is coming. Last ball of the over. It's a good one. It's down the ground. Zakil all over that one. Not going to get past him, and just the one run. So 20 of the first over. The first over from Godbowler goes magical. Good start there for the Titans. Good solid start as well. Just remember, before ECC, it's going to be the time to rise and shine. The launching ground for tomorrow's champions. It is going to be the Western Shield at Khartoum from the 18th to 24th September. That running coincide with the Mental Shield. It's going to be amazing stuff. I'm very happy to say that I've been invited by the European Cricket Network from Vinny Sandhu. Personal invitation for him to join him and Rico in the commentary there for the Western Shield and the Mental Shield. Obviously, the Mental Shield, Tina Goff will be there. She'll be playing, but she'll probably join us as well in the comms for the Western Shield. I'm looking forward to the resumption, the reunification of G-Force possibly at the Western Shield. You never know. Still to be decided. We'll see what happens there. New over starts. Clipped nicely. Oh, good work there. Good work there at fine leg. Inside the rope. Has not got many... Inside the 30-yard circle, sorry. Has not got a lot of time to see the ball and get down to it. But he does, and does it very, very well indeed. Stops it getting past for anything more. Kunkel is the bowler. Giants very keen to sort of put the brakes on here and just stop the other Titans from getting away from him after that exceptionally good first over that went for 20. Went magical the first over. Kunkel in again. Gets the charge. Brings the false shot from charging in. Catching opportunity. and spilled badly too. Well, the batter hits his bat. He's upset with himself. I'll tell you who's most upset, and that's the fielder. Actually, probably more upset's probably going to be the skipper. Watch this one come down. There it is. And just gets put down badly. Should have been taken. So the Giants just in the field here in these first 8 deliveries or so, just showing a bit of the jitters here. This is their first game for the day. This is their only game as well. This will complete their quota of group games as well when they complete this one. Slower, fuller, hit straight to the covers, went like a rocket. Good work down the covers, gets down to that one, pushes it in front as well, doesn't allow it to get behind. That's Saeed Hakim, the skipper, leading by example there and saying that's how you do it, guys. You get something behind it, you push it in front, you don't let that ball get out the back gate. Nicely done from him. 23 for no loss, halfway through the second. Wow, swings hard at this one. That's going to carry the boundary line for a big Maximo. Nice struck there from Safi. Gets into that one nice and quick. Zakaria Safi, he's in the side for exactly that power hitting. It's taken a while to sort of get going now, but he's only faced a few deliveries. Motored up now for another 6 there. He's up to 12. Standing side, Aurangzeb, he's also faced 6 deliveries. He's on 17 at the non-striker's end. Good start here for the Titans. Shouts to catch it. Oh, almost. Gets the body behind it. It almost sticks. It does almost stick, but unfortunately it's gone to ground, but saves the boundary too. At least he got the body behind it and didn't try to go with it crocodile style. So there's that. Elisa here puts down a sharp chance, but saves a certain boundary. That went like an absolute rocket. Yeah, tough to take. And any armchair enthusiast who suggests he can catch those, I'd ask you to come down and try your hand at that. Going to get an edge on that. Go straight to Fine Leg, who's right there for that reason. Oh, the shy. Now they've got to be careful here. That's just a little bit lax there. People having shies at stumps, they don't need to have shies. Oh, a little bit of feeling creeping into this game. A little bit of how do you do? Have a look there again. The bowler can't stop that one getting through. Keeper was unsighted as well. The throw to the non-striker's end almost could have ended up in a run-out, to be honest. That could have been calamitous. In the end, that's how it turned out. So the standings then proves what I talked about before, which is the qualified teams are there. Brussels Bashers, Antwerp Giants, Ostend Tigers and Hasselt Titans are our finalists for tomorrow. Leach Stallions miss out, the Leuven Lions will miss out, and the Ghent Wolves will also miss out. Just remember, the Wolves and the Lions will play the last game tonight, but that is a game for pride. That's not a game to get into the finals. Unfortunately for them, it just hasn't been their tournament. And these two teams will feature tomorrow. We just don't know which final they'll play in. That remains to be seen as that one goes sailing over the boundary rope for Maximo. Aurangzeb helped himself to another big boundary there. And this is a scintillating start from the Titans. They've really got stuck into it. You can obviously tell what the battle plan was after the Antwerp Giants won the toss and wanted to have a bowl first. You saw Hakim, the skipper, in that replay of the toss. Very keen to get into the field. Happy to chase late in the afternoon. Wide indicated there. Wide plus. Shafiullah Zakel goes inside out this time. There's no one out there protecting the boundary deep on the offside. And once it goes over the infield, or if it gets through the infield, that's it. That's all she wrote. No one's going to get that. Ajion Tessarande, I think you're talking about Ilyas Zahir's drop there, about it looked painful from cricketing and from a physical pain. Oh yeah, I kind of felt that as well. I thought exactly the same thing. And he's not too far away from me. He's definitely within hearing distance, and even I gave a bit of an ooh, ow. I really felt that one. Now this one has gone up in the air. Chance for a catch here. This time they've dropped someone back. They have indeed. That's massive. That is absolutely massive. That's a big victory there. So they well, Hakim goes and puts himself back there for exactly that reason. And they have got themselves a wicket here. So Shafiullah, look at this. You can see he's screaming, catch it. Skipper takes it. threatens to throw the ball into the ground in celebration. We don't do that here. We don't want to see that ball scuffed up unnecessarily, so he doesn't do it. And Zachariah Safi, 17 from 7, looked dangerous. But unfortunately, that's all his contribution is to this total. 43 for 1. First wicket falls in the third, halfway through the third. Hello to Golan Mustafa, who also joins us. Ash is still there. Ash at Save Derek. I love your at Save Derek little thing there. Just to remind us and to keep that in the back of our heads, we are missing almost like the unofficial member of the comms group. Is that fair to say that? As soon as I mention that, Vinny might pop up and correct me, but that's how I see Derek. Unofficial member of comms. Oohs and ahs that chop down comes almost too late. Probably wasn't ready for that quicker delivery. It's almost come undone. That is a lot closer, a lot quicker than I think the batter realised it. Good delivery. Very good delivery. Another good ball from Shafiul. It's going to get away though from the fielders. The race is on. It's won by Bernard Niaz, who manages to chase that one down. Keeps it to a couple. So Shafiul, I believe, has got one more to come. He does indeed. He's bowling to Aurangzeb. Sherry Butt, the new batter, he's at the non-striker's end. Oohs and ahs, and one from me as well, as that one goes over the top of the stumps after the batter gives himself some room. That is the power play done and dusted. It's 46 for 1 after 3. So things slowed down a little bit just in the last couple of overs. Over 2 went for 11. That one goes for 15. Things sort of getting back to the way they should after that first magical over went for 20. But 46 is a good power play total nonetheless, going at about 15.33. Loss of 1 wicket. And that was a vital wicket they picked up as well. And it was a good positioning by the captain, putting himself back on the deep cover boundary to take that catch. Just after the previous hit actually needed someone deep cover boundary to cover that off. And it's going to be... Oh, this is a good battle, this one. This is Sabir Zarkil. Mr. Excitement, I like to call him. As soon as he got to his little his fielding position, he looked over to me, gave me a wave, and we gave each other a little bit of a thumbs up and pounding of the chest, sort of revving each other up. He's a great character. And he's now bowling against another superb character, one of the nice guys, and that's Sherry Butt. I say that because he shouted Rico and myself after hours last night. A little bit of a cool, refreshing Belgian beer. Oh, I tell you what, that's a bit of luck running your way. Gets an inside edge, could have easily clattered into the stumps, and that's run away for 4. But watch how fast he swings the blade here. Just that whip, absolute whipping action. That's the power he's got. Those arms are like absolute tree trunks, the way he swings the blade like that. It's all in that action. He doesn't have to move too far. He doesn't have to step out too wide. He just needs to get bat on ball and swing hard with the forearms, the wrists, and the shoulders all in action. The 50 up with that boundary too, by the way. Oh, that was a hot missile, that one. But I think Shafiul has done well to get handle that. I hope he's okay. Maybe count all the fingers you've got left over in that hand. He's ringing that left hand. Oh, boy, that went quick, but he stopped. I think that's going to go for a flat 6, to be honest. I think that was going to go for a flat 6. He's off to field somewhere else where he's hoping the ball won't go. And it's he's swapping over there with his teammate. That's going to be Kunkel, who goes into that hot spot in the covers. This time he goes out to the leg side, Sherry Butt, downtown, all the way along the ground. Skipper Hakim picks up, throws it back. Yeah, just very watchful here. 52 for 1, halfway through the 4th. Things slowing up just a little bit here, but that's good. Well, it's good for the Antwerp Giants. They won't mind that. Run rate falls just below 15. Ambitious shout for how's that not to be. There's another wasp comes into the commentary area. Now, what's he looking for? I know what he's looking for. No, that's my lunch. I'm having that when I go home. Or back to the hotel, I should say. I haven't got time to eat the lunch here today, unfortunately. And there we go. Right, got him. Getting a bit of a strange look there from some of my friends here in the commentary area. That's smacked down the ground. Oh, a bit of work here. No, Ilisa here. He's all over that one. No problem. Picks up, gets it back in. apologies for anyone who's interested in wasps. Unfortunately, that one's not going to make it. I think, don't worry about calling the ambulance, he's done. This is the best €1.99 I've ever spent money on. Absolutely sensational, this swatter. Smack down the ground, bit of work here to be done for Ilias. He does well, gets the body behind it and stops that one. That came very fast down to the long off area. Doing the job there. That's the overdone, only 8 runs from it. 54 for 1 after 4. That's a very good, nice tight over there from Mr. Excitement himself, Sabir Zakel. Have a look at the run rate situation here. Wicket falls in the 3rd over, and that run rate tipping down ever so slightly there, now down to 13.5. 54 on the board, but they've lost a wicket. Antwerp Giants be gunning for maybe another 1 or 2 wickets here. Want to keep this score nice and low here in the afternoon warmth. I wouldn't say heat. I mean, it is just warm. I wouldn't say it's mega hot out there. It's definitely not, but just in this heat. The wind occasionally will gust, and it's very nice. But that is a very good over. Now try and keep this nice and tight. Be nice. They want to be chasing. That's a good over. Really well bowled. And so Ed's giving me a bit of a look. He's saying, just got away. Never mind. Next one. Shafiullah comes on to bowl the 5th. Oh, that just gets through. That gets through for 4. Just these little moments where the ball's getting through the infield here, that's got to hurt. That really does hurt, because I know that there are the batters at the ground here who are thinking, well, we've got to chase these runs that the fielders are not stopping. So close to being cut off there, but not. It's not much in it either. It's like a foot, maybe 2 foot in it, and it's just gotten away from the fielder there. Aurangzeb just swinging hard, and he's getting a reward for effort. This time he goes downtown towards deep mid-wicket. The race is on. The foot fielding is no good. Your foot fielding will not work here. And that literally goes straight over the boot and over the boundary line, 4 runs. So back-to-back 4s now. Watch this again. Hits hard. It's full. It's in the slot, but he's connected that one with that one really hard. It just misses its exact length. Aurangzeb, 35 from 14. Now this time, that's a bit gundy. And that is not good at all. That is a flat 6. That's a very strong conversation, I think, from the captain who's near one of our effects mic. He's calling out to his bowler. He's having a few instructions. But that is a bad ball. And the batter's down on his back. Puts everything behind that one. And all it means is that's something that now the batters have to do. They have to replicate that. And Shafiul is getting a bit of a serve from his skipper. And now Sabir Zakel is coming over. He's having a whisper in his ear. I think he's just getting a word of encouragement, saying, look, get into it. We talked about this. We talked about what we want here. 68 for 1 in the 5th. Winds up. It's a better ball, that one. It draws the false shot, but it's still going to run to the boundary line, and it's going to just be cut off. Good chase. Good chase from deep mid-wicket there. Had no right to get around to that. So a very good chase, but still wasn't the best of balls. Put it there to be hit on the leg side. There's no protection square on the leg side. You've got a fielder fine going back to his position, and you've got deep mid-wicket. The gap on the leg side is enormous. Absolutely enormous. Hit up in the air and over the top. Well over the top. That flies all the way back there over the top of the cover. Shafiul is given a brand new pill from the pouch of the umpire there. 76 for 1. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Oh, that's very ambitious. That's missing about 3 sets of wickets outside of the leg stump. Have a look at this one more time. I'm not sure why you're appealing for those. I think the Red Cross needs those appeals more than they do. It's the end of the 5th, and it's time to welcome you back into the commentary cave here. I'm looking like I'm in a bit of a cave here, aren't I? Just with the weird lighting, all the light coming in from in front of me here. It is Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying hello to everybody out there. Thank you for joining me here today. And as Jules also said in the chat earlier today, this is not my Peacock Friday show. In case you're all wondering, I've got a better one for you guys tomorrow. Looking forward to showing that one off. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday wherever you are. I'm having a great Thursday here. It's the final day of the group stages here. This is the second last game of the group. We've got one more after this one. It's going to be the Wolves taking on the Lions in the last game today. A battle for pride between two teams that just haven't had it work for them in this competition. But this battle is cracking. Turning out to be an absolute cracker. Also, just feel that the Giants are just having a weird sort of off day at the moment. And if you're going to have an off day, have it now. Don't have it on finals day. Have it today. So just a few things in the field not working for them. I reckon check the scorecard. I'm just going to have a look at the extras as well, because that'll tell me a bit of a tale. So only 4 extras, 3 wides. Good shot all the way along the ground. And that is hit way too hard for the fielder to get out there and get down to it. That is Syed Akbar Al-Khazai, who cannot get down to that one. Kind of feel that the Giants just need to have a bit of a, almost like a switch it off and back on again moment, just to sort of have a slight little reset. I think they haven't got the fielding right. The bowlers aren't bowling to their field. There's some slot deliveries that are getting absolutely punished. Just get the feeling that things are not going well for them, but it's something that they can fix. I think that they're just missing a bit of a trick here. Anyway, that's just my thoughts. Just from standing here commentating, just seeing what I'm seeing. Just feel that this is a different Antwerp Giants team from what I saw earlier on in the week. They just look a little bit less polished. Hello there to Golan Mustafa, lovely to see you. Hello to Adion Tedesande. Rasili saying, I can't talk while sitting. That's why I stand. I'm not too sure if you guys know that. I stand when I commentate. I don't sit. Thank you very much to Harpo Mawa saying you're a good commentator. I appreciate that, Harpo. Thank you very much for saying that. It means a lot to me. Oh no, Russell, you're saying you can talk while sitting. No, I prefer to stand. I'm not a sitting down commentator. Rico and I both share this. We love to stand when we commentate. And it's quite funny because sometimes we stand next to each other. We can sometimes bump into each other and have little funny moments where we sort of accuse each other of, you're in my space. You're in my space. Let's hang out in this space. Let's hang out and watch that victory there for the bowler as Kankel hits the stumps. It keeps a bit low and he gets the very dangerous Sherry butt for 17. And that is a massive wicket. Well, this is a moment now for the Antwerp Giants to have a bit of a reset and a rethink and a conversation in a huddle just for a few seconds and literally switch it off and back on again. And I'm talking about themselves because they seem to need a bit of a reset. That's a ball that just didn't get up as high. And you see there the bat goes right across the top of it. Keeps a little bit low. And Sherry Butt, who's an absolute champion of a batter here in Belgium, has to march off with a score on the board that wasn't quite exactly what he wanted. Didn't build on the back of a big innings he had yesterday and a very good innings he had this morning as well. So here goes, and maybe a bit of fortune favours the brave as things can turn around a little bit here. So Zakil gets over to Kunkel, gives him a bit of an arm on the shoulder, and he says, "Look, this is what we've done well." You see there the conversation between the experienced players. Kunkel there with the ball, Sabir Butt, and it's Hakim, the captain, just out of camera shot there, also having a conversation about what to do next as Omid Rahimi comes to the crease. And he's the kind of guy you wouldn't want to meet in a Greco wrestling final. He looks built for action. Here we go. Hits the ball nicely into the covers. Elise here, stops someone getting through. Good work. It allows the single though, but that's all. $89 for 2. 2 to come in the over. That's shouts to catch it, but there's no one back there because third is up inside the circle. How many times I've got to say this? If you've got a fast bowler on, put your third back because the edge is going to fly. It's going to go in the air, and that's exactly what's happened there. Having a third inside the circle, it doesn't work. It simply won't work. There's another very sort of almost like a regulation third next to that place. So they've sort of done what we saw in the Brussels Bashers innings. They've got two men in the third position, one fine and one not so fine, but they're both inside the circle. I'd drop one of them back. I would sacrifice someone else who's out and I'd drop one of them back. Kankel continues. This comes down towards us. Sabir's under it. Takes it. Of course he takes it. He's the man who can take these catches. He's very confident when the ball's in the air. Always confident he's going to take the catch as well. And he makes no spill, no mistake, no juggle. That's a very well-judged catch. Watch this one again on the replay. Goes up in the air. It's in the air for a little while. But that comes down and just judges it to perfection. Takes it low down to the ground. But he knew exactly where that was going to fall. Nice take. Nice catch. That's the end of Aurangzeb. His watch has come to an end. He goes for a very good 55 from 20 deliveries. How good was his innings? Really, really good stuff there from him. Well-deserved half-century. And he has to march off the field now. And it's going to be a new batter coming to the crease at the right time. So this is the good thing for the Antwerp Giants. They're having a bit of a reset here, and they picked up wickets as well. So it's Ralph Abdulrahmanzai. He comes out now, and it's his turn to get amongst it. And need to give a shout-out then to Iftikhar Kankel for getting another wicket in that innings. Ahmed Rahimi hits down the ground. Sabir and Kankel come together to make sure it doesn't get through. So Kankel, he gets 2 for 29 of his 2 overs. Bowled really well there in the second over. Very impressed with him there. Very impressed indeed. Gets the wickets for his team. And they're a bit more up now, the Antwerp Giants. There's a bit more spring in the step. And they're fielding well too. Right on cue. There you go. Gets around to that one, gets down, stops it getting past. They can just see a bit of a change now in the Giants in their demeanour. Started a little bit slow, but now they're looking good. They're getting around their skipper too, Hakim. Well, that one's out of the ground. You say that. And a nice catch taken in the dugout area as well. It's good to see the player there coming out with his pad still on. Who was that? I think that was Nadeem Khan, who just comes racing out of his dugout and takes the catch there. It was indeed. Nicely taken. The 100 up there. 103 for 3. And we're in the 7th. Make that 104 for 3. We've still got 2 to come in the over. I saw Titans looking to build a big score here. So just doing it in a few singles here at the moment. It's good over this from Hakim. He did get taken for 6, but since then things have slowed down. Oh, there was a dot ball before. Sorry, I thought it was a single. My apologies. Well, that one's on the full, and that's not a good delivery, and that gets the treatment. Just over pitches that one. It gets picked up on the full, and that stings. That stings watching that one. It's okay. It's not going to be called a no ball. That was definitely below the waist. But yeah, that stings. To finish with a 6 down the ground, that probably shouldn't have been. It was a nice tight over until that shot there. Over goes for 15. 110 for 3. So up-and-coming events. Currently, Bulgaria and Belgium are going on right now. The T20I action in Bulgaria, along with us here in Belgium with the ECS action. Germany Krefeld starts on Saturday the 12th. Obviously, Rico Full getting the train over to Germany, and they are going to be, well, he's going to be there joined by Tina. And then myself, I'll be heading off to Sweden to start the Sweden ECS and ECSW action there. Looking forward to joining the crew there on Monday the 21st. Budapest Cup in Hungary on Friday the 25th of July. Then on the Monday, the 28th of July, it's England, Wimbledon at Rains Park. A lot of action coming your way in this month in July. Actually, speaking of Bulgaria, let me give you a bit of an update what's happening in Bulgaria. If you're not having 2 screens open, the first T20I game was Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Bulgaria got 217 for 6. 217 for 6 in their T20I. In response, Gibraltar chased it down, made 222 for 4. And they had 8 balls to spare as well. So very, very good chase there from Gibraltar. Yeah. Yeah, a good win to Gibraltar there. Get the win with 8 balls to spare. 222 that they made in 18.4 overs. That's a big smack. That's gone right around the corner for 6 runs. Sabir Zarka, he won't be happy about that. He'll be a bit filthy with himself for getting that one a bit too full and honing it a bit too much to middle and leg. For Abdulrahmanzai, that's bread and butter for him. He won't mind that, not one bit. So 117 for 3. Still 3 deliveries to come here in this over. Oh, thuds into the body there. Now, has he kind of worn that just into the body? I think he has. Yeah, just into the maybe the thigh. He does have a very thick thigh pad there. So hopefully he's okay. Pretty sure he is. So that was the news from Bulgaria, just in case you missed it. But I'm sure most of our viewers have got both screens open. Hit down the ground, just past Rahimi, who's at the non-striker's end. Just a single there. And then the other match that's happening down there in Bulgaria. It's going to be, well, it's Turkey against Bulgaria in that second T20I. Turkey made 195 for 8 after 20 overs, and Bulgarian response after 5 overs, 5.1 overs at 79 for 1 in response. So a good game unfolding there as well. That's a good game unfolding here as that shot gets absolutely punched downtown. That is a capital G-O-R-N-E gone smack. It crashes into the fence. If the fence hadn't been there, well, you know, it probably might have found a divot in the earth about 2 foot deep where that ball would have landed. So Sabazakil gets, they get after him here in this over. Couple of sixes. Ends up going for 14 off the over. Yep, confirmed 14 off the over. 124 for 3 after 8. That run rate at 15.5. A couple of wickets falling in the 6th over. But still, it's a good score on the board. Antwerp will still feel this is definitely within their reach. So every run here is so vital for the Titans. They need to make sure they can push Antwerp as hard as possible. Get them on the back foot if they can. Skipper Hakim taking upon himself to bowl the 9th. Interested to see who they're going to bowl on the 10th. Just a short run up here. Dances down the pitch and launches that one up and over for a Maximo. Another big strike there. Ahmed Rahimi. He's got so much power in the upper body. That's the way he swings through. Keeps a good straight bat. Not a lot of wrist work. Doesn't need it. It's all in the upper body. He's on 22 from 8. Abdul Rahmanzai is 15 from 7. These two putting together a very handy partnership here. That straight hit. It's miss hit. Going to be just the one. .132 for 3 now. The score goes to. Well, that one's coming down towards us and then some, I reckon. That's gone a long way back. You always know that as a commentator, the ball's coming towards you. Obviously, the tents here are black. Well, this one here is, so I lose it pretty much as soon as it gets about 20 meters above the deck. And I know I'm in trouble only when the players look directly at me. When they look over the top of my head, I know I'm okay. When a wasp comes my way, he's going to absolutely get smashed here. Come here, where are you? No, I'm destroying everything except the wasp. Did you catch that? I'm looking forward to seeing the video footage of me going after the wasp. He got away from me every single swipe, could you believe it? That's a nice shot. The ball's going to win that race. 2 fielders converge, and unfortunately neither can get to it, and the ball wins that one. Hakim getting after him as well now. It's not a great over, this one, for the 9th for the team from Antwerp. Still got one more to go. It's already worth 18 runs. In danger of going magical here. Here we go, 142 for 3. Smashed up in the air, catching opportunity. Who wants it? It was up for a while and it comes down into a safe pair of hands who holds the catch. And that is the end of Ralph Abdur Rahmanzai. Goes for 25 from 10 deliveries. A great little cameo from him and a very, very good partnership between him and Ahmed Rahimi. Have a look at this partnership. Took it from 95 for 3 up to 142. That's a very good partnership indeed. That's a 47-run partnership. Very quick time as well, these guys. Probably were going about 3 runs a ball. Very impressive indeed. So the wicket falls. That's at the end of the 9th. Got one more over to come. It's going to be Anirudh Godbole, who started things off with a magical over. Went for 20 off his first over. See if he can do a bit better here now. He's been given the duty of bowling the last. All the bowlers have gone for a bit of a few runs here, except for Sabazakil. His economy rate's 11, the best of the lot. Ahmed Rahimi, what can he do here? Shot down the ground, 1 bounce and 4 runs. 146 for 4. Nice shot. That's elevated. That's another 6. This over is turning nasty for the Antwerp Giants. It's getting big on them. That's 10 off the first 2. Ahmed Rahimi, he's got some real proper power here. Anirudh Godbola's got to find something here. Got to find something a bit different. The 150's up as well. 152 for 4. Goes again to the leg side. Hasn't got enough of this. Catching opportunity, and it's taken. Nicely taken as well. Good work there from the fielder who comes in, takes the catch, and he's very excited indeed. And that's Shabi Murad takes a good catch. Second one he's taken in just a few deliveries there. So manages to stop the rot, manages to send Ahmed Rahimi out of the ground for a 33 from 12 deliveries faced. That's really, really good from him, striking well. Did what he had to do there, just put that contribution, really put it paid. Gets a slap on the hand from the opposition team manager as they say, well batted, sir. That's impressive. We love watching that. 3 balls to come. That's hit down. Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. That would have been an absolute classic catch. That would have been a sensational catch. Oh, have a look at this one more time. Goes up with the one hand, pulls it down, and that right foot, it's a split second. Oh my goodness, if he could have his time again, he would have done that differently. So very close. The slower ball goes out to the point fielder. Not going to try and throw the stumps down. Happy to let him go through for the single. Oh, Kunkel, so close, so very, very close. Oh, I sympathise. Right in front of me here as well. I thought I was about to call another classic catch. Last ball of the innings coming up. Crashed. Absolutely spanked out of the ground. It's a score of 165 for 5 after 10. That over is crashed out of the ground. And that ball is crashed out of the ground. And Anirudh Godbola, he has been very expensive here in his 2 overs. Bowls the first, bowls the last, picks up a wicket, but he goes for 43, so not economical at all. Got stuck into him, did the batters there. And this is a pretty good hitting display from the Hasselt Titans. They started well, got bogged down a little bit just in the middle overs, but then accelerated again towards the end, sort of almost like a tale of 3 halves, especially just in the centre there. A couple of overs got a little bit tough on them, but well batted to them as they march off there. Things started in bright sunshine, and there was a few little blues there in the field there from the Antwerp Giants. Just felt there's a couple of moments. There's another one. That's Ilyas here. Couldn't get down to that one and couldn't stop it. There was also a couple of catches put down, a couple of good strikes. And, you know, the Titans, they didn't have it all their own way, by the way, either. They did pretty well, but it was just fits and starts and a few troubles here and there. There was another catch that spilled. Ilyas here again with a bit of a spillage there, but he stopped the boundary. And a few of us even said, you know, ouch, that came at him like an absolute dead set rocket. That would have really hurt. And you know what? It was a 43-run opening partnership, and that's not bad at all. Really not bad one bit. And it was well, actually, it was halfway through the 3rd over when Hakim took that good catch down the boundary there. Sherry Butt got off the mark with a bit of luck there. Just finds an edge. And then he carves one through the field there. A bit of acrobatic cartwheel work there in the field. Nothing doing there, though, because it didn't stop anything. Players falling down on their back, trying to go for the big hits. And it was pretty good at the top, though, you've got to say. That man, Stanislav Addings there, give him credit as due. That 55 that he played there, 20 deliveries to get the 55. Just got really stuck into the bowling whenever he could. Eventually, it was Sherry Butt who lost his wicket there. One that kept a little bit lower from Kunkel. And there was a good celebration there. They felt that was a massive wicket. Things not going the way of the bowler, though, because if you're going to bowl and they're going to find edges, you've got to put the fielders back in that 3rd position. You just got to do it. Ahmed Rahimi came in and started getting amongst it straight away. And, you know, between him and the Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai, those two put on a really good partnership too. Probably would have been about a 50-run partnership, actually. Let me just double check that. I reckon That was from 95 to 42. So what's that? That's a 47-run partnership for those two. And then it was just fits and starts just towards the end there with a couple of wickets falling towards the end. But it's at a time when you're just looking to put the foot down no matter what. And you're just looking to get quick runs in quick time. Doesn't matter how you get them, just got to get them. But in the middle order there, yeah, it was runs aplenty. Omid Rahimi did really well here at the end. Sort of took upon himself in that last over and a bit to really get amongst it all and try to push the advantage along. Anyway, the score is on the board. That's the important thing for the Titans. The score is on the board. It's 165 for 5 after 10, the Hasselt Titans. And that's anchored by Aurangzeb with that 55 from 20. Well done to him. Omid Rahimi with a 33 of 12. Well done to him as well. But really well done to all the Hasselt Titans. I thought they batted really, really well. And so it is going to be the Antwerp Giants need 166 off their 10 to try to get the win here. It's going to be tough going for them. I'm going to take a quick break here now. I'll be back here in about 10 minutes time for the run chase. Stay tuned. It's coming your way. Match 20 in the balance. Antwerp Giants need 166 off 10 overs to snatch the win. And then it's going to be just see who gets that win, because we'll talk about who's going to be in what place on the standings. Phil G here for the Cricket Network. I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Stars Arena here in Hofstad in central Belgium. Phil G here to take you through the run chase that's coming your way in a few moments here. And it's going to be the Antwerp Giants going up against the Hasselt Titans to conclude this match number 20. And the bonus point equation on the screen for you right there, 165 on the board. The Titans put together a sensational innings there. Absolutely sensational strike in there. And their top batters were hitting around sort of 270, 280 on those strike rates to make a big score and throw down the gauntlet to the Antwerp Giants and say, well, what have you got for us there? So if the Antwerp Giants can chase this in 7 overs, not likely, but you never know. If they did, all 4 points go to the Antwerp Giants. For the bonus team for the home, well, not the home side, for the Hasselt Titans, if they can restrict the Giants to only 115 or less, it's going to be them picking up all 4 points. So there's a bit to go for here. The actual bonus point itself is probably not too much to play for here because teams have been qualified, and that's what's important. The Titans are qualified for the finals. The Giants are qualified for the finals, but it's also now about who ends up where. Who's going to play which final tomorrow? And I think that's the key that we all need to look forward to. We'll be checking the standings. Antwerp Giants sitting on 14 points. Brussels Bashers top of the table on 17 points. Now, if Antwerp Giants can overhaul this total, they will go top of the table with a better net run rate, and they will be top of the table. Right now, it's currently Brussels Bashers, Antwerp Giants in 1 and 2 in the standings. Ostend Tigers in 3rd place, also in 14 points. Hasselt Titans, they're in 4th place on 11 points. If they can get a good win here, they could maybe get themselves up into 3rd. A big win here gets themselves up into 2nd. It would have to be a crushing, and I mean a crushing win over the Giants for the net run rate to change so much for the Titans. Unless, of course, they get all 4 points. If they get a 4-point win, they go 2nd. How about that? Bit to play for here for both teams. That's being crunched, and that's going to, I think, lands just inside the rope. It does. Just inside the rope. Burham Niaz, there's a lot on his shoulders. The young man here, if he can build up a big total here, you never know what can happen. Watch this in the replay one more time. Comes down. Yeah, that's a fair call. I don't think that touched the rope when it hit the line. Didn't see the rope bounce, move, or jump. That's a good start, though. Crashing start there to this innings. That's been punched. There is a player out there now to protect the boundary there on the offside. So we'll have a look at the standings a little bit more later on, maybe at the end of this over. Just talk you through that one more time as to what this does mean. So I take it back. The bonus point has got everything to do with this game, and a big one, mainly for the Hasselt Titans. If they can get all 4 points. Another wasp here. I'm going to be careful going after this one. Oh, he's heard me. He's done a runner. Oh, no, you don't. Get out of my drink. There we go. Too many wasps here. I'm not sure why there's so many wasps here. It's crazy. Anyway. I don't understand why. I don't have that much sweet food here. I think it's the drinks. Anyway, never mind. It's 5 without loss. 3 balls in. Ottmanzai steaming in from the northern end. Spins him round, can't get bat on ball there. Okay, my director's telling me in my ear about giving bees sugar water. Okay, someone get me some sugar water. Oh, I don't know what to do with wasps. Apparently wasps love animals, but they don't like humans. That's something I heard many years ago. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe it's just a line from a film. I'm not sure. Swings hard at this one, and it is gobbled up in the covers. Zaki Shah clams onto that one. Done his hand a bit of a mischief as well, though. He's hiding the hand behind his back. He doesn't want people slapping his hand in celebration, and that's exactly what the players do. And that's a bit of a wind-up if ever I've seen one. But that is a calamitous start then for the Antwerp Giants there. They've lost the wicket first early on here. It's the skipper, Hakim, goes for a 3rd ball duck. He's hit it straight to Zaki Shah, who hangs on to an absolute missile. He's still looking at that right hand of his and making sure that all the bones are still intact and all the fingers are still there. He hasn't split any webbing, I hope not. He's probably got the imprint of the grizzly stuck in the base of his hand from where that ball slapped into the center of his palm. It absolutely went like a missile. If we show it again, I don't think we could slow it down enough because that went so quick. Here we go. Watch this one. Slap. Even the camera struggled to follow that one. Turns, swivels, goes aerial, this time to a vacant, well, it doesn't matter if it's vacant deep mid wicket or long on, doesn't matter because there's no one down there and it's a big 6. Look at this, swings on this one. Was always going for that part of the ground as well. That's Ashabi who puts it down there. End of the first over, 11 for 1. They've lost a big wicket there of the captain, Hakim. Antwerp Giants 155 from 54. It's tall order here for them to try to climb over this total. 9 matches since the golden ball. I tell you what, if we get a golden ball here, it would be absolutely amazing, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. You never know, though. That's the great thing about T10. You just never know. 165, the Hasselt Titans put on. Mammoth score there. Huge score. Big shot there. That's a great strike from Niaz. He goes downtown with a big blow there. Look at this, just stand and deliver stuff. He's such a strong player. Doesn't have to move too far at all. He just sees it early and makes his mind up whereabouts he wants to hit it. Usually it's somewhere between the straight drive and deep mid wicket. So powerful on that shot. Middles it, hits through the line of the ball. Doesn't get too much cross bat style. Lovely shot, that one. 17 for 1 is the score. Gives a bit of a charge. This time goes into the covers all the way along the deck. Zaki Shah testing out his hand there, having taken an absolute screamer of a catch in the previous over. Hello there to John Gray, who joins us in the chat. Great to see you there, John. This time it's aerial over the top of Zaki Shah, who almost thought he could pick that one out of the sky. Salim Shinwari style, but he doesn't manage to get a hand on that one. Speaking of great catches, I want to give a shout out to Iftikhar Kankal. He almost pulled in an absolute screamer right in front of me just towards the dying part of that last innings. Unfortunately, though, as he came to ground, momentum got one of his feet on the wrong side of the rope, and so it ended up being 6. But it was a sensational effort nonetheless. I give him a shout out because that was incredible. Great effort. Oh, swing and a miss. Bit of a dance down the wicket. I'll tell you one thing about Belham Niaz. What he doesn't need to do, he doesn't need to give a charge. He doesn't need to do that. If he stays in his crease, he can just let the ball from Khurram Shahzad come to him, and he can get into it straight away. And that's what he's done. That's when he's steady. He's hitting the ball really well. Like that. Oh, you're kidding. How about that? Well, if you can't get it on the first bite, you get it on the second bite. And Sherry Butt has pulled in an absolute ripper here. We are being entertained quite heavily here at this the Hofstad Arena here. Watch this one more time. Goes up with one hand, has the presence of mind to make sure it lands in front of him, and he snaffles it on the second one, picks it up and holds it and says, I've got this. One more time. Here we go. Very dangerous players, Niaz. And it's the leap, the tap, and the catch on the way down. What a great catch that is. Well, we are being thoroughly entertained with some of the fielding here in this series. Today is absolutely no exception. That's a fantastic catch. Anywhere in the world you've seen that, you would want to replay that a few times. We're going to have to put together a bit of a package deal of some of the catches here today. That's going to go in the good book as well. 1, 2 bites of the cherry. It's the fall and the left hand that sticks itself out. Let's have a look at this one. The catch of the century. How about that? How about that? Can we maybe roll that just one more time? I wasn't ready for that either. Maybe after this ball, just want to see if we can roll it one more time. I want to get my little friend here to come and have a look at this if we can. Could we maybe see the Salim Shinwari catch just one more time, please? If we can see this, please. Have a look at this. Tell me that's not the best catch you've ever seen. How good was that? Yeah, smiles all around. My young friend here, who's the son of Anirudh Gadbola, he's just hanging out with me in the commentary area. He's got a massive grin on his face. Thank you very much, 2 Circles, for playing that one again. Thank you, Andres, for that. Another wide ball. Effort ball here, but it is a couple of wides here coming through. Shahzad here just struggling a bit. So yeah, we need to put a bit of a package together of some of these catches here. I mean, today we've had 2 amazing catches. We almost had a third with Kunkel almost hanging on to a ripper, just took 1 step over the line too many. So we've been really delighted here with some great fielding. Murad Ikrami picked up 3 catches earlier today. He did really well. We've had we could probably put together a great package of runouts as well. We've had amazing direct hits from the boundary line. We had Rafaela Alcazar for the Tigers. A throw from the boundary line deep that almost went and hit the stumps and affected the runout actually. Have a look at the standings here. So the 4 teams are established. Brussels Bashers and the Giants, the Tigers and Titans, they're all into tomorrow's finals. So Hasselt Titans, they get a 4-pointer here. They go up to 15 points. They get a double bite of the cherry there as the second place team, and they will play in Qualifier 1 tomorrow if that happens. Currently, if things remain the same, they stay there in 4th, they'll play the Eliminator tomorrow. So they'd rather play Qualifier 1 than the Eliminator. Remember, the teams that finish 3rd and 4th in those standings, they play tomorrow in the Eliminator. And if you lose the Eliminator, well, that's why it's called the Eliminator, you're out. That's it, you're done. Thank you very much. We appreciate the competition, but you're done, you're out of here. If you win that Eliminator, you get to play the winner. Sorry, you get to play the loser of Qualifier 1. And Qualifier 1 is 1st versus 2nd. That's another catch. Zaki Shah takes a much easier catch there. It's just loops up to him. It's not a good shot. Murad has given his wicket up pretty softly there, and that is not a good display from him. Just, I don't know what he's trying to do. Is he trying to hit through the balls? Is he trying to hit through the covers? Is he trying to elevate over? It ends up just being a bit of a dolly opportunity. He scoops it up, and there is no chance it's going anywhere except for into the hands of a very safe cover fielder there. 23 for 3, Giants in all sorts of trouble here. So I'm talking at the moment about the Giants getting all 4 points here and what it means to them. And it means to them that they will play in Qualifier 1. You play in Qualifier 1 tomorrow because you finish 1st or 2nd in the standings. That means if you lose that first qualifying final, you get to play the winner of the Eliminator and you get a 2nd chance to get into the final. So it's big. It's really big to finish 1st or 2nd in this ECS. So still a lot to do here. And for the Antwerp Giants, they're in danger of slipping here. I think, yeah, Otman's just lost his run up there. 23 for 3, still inside the power play. Try that one more time. Just pushed away from Abdur Rashid. Has to get his skates on. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That is absolutely calamitous. Abdur Rashid was looking for a sneaky 2nd run. Sabah Zakir was not even interested, not even on the same page. In fact, it wasn't even in the same book. To be honest, they weren't even in the same library. They just weren't there. And that run may have been on, but it doesn't matter. It was not on. Look at this one more time. This is not good at all. So it's a nice easy single there. And then Abdur Rashid says, hey, I can see one more here. No, no, no is the call. And by then, it was way too late. Absolutely too late. And these two, well, I was about to say, these two have played so much cricket together, they shouldn't have any trouble running between the wicket. I'm glad I didn't say that, because I would have been accused of another commentator's curse. And that is a real big problem now. Well, if it wasn't a problem before, this is dire now. 24 for 4. Titans absolutely all over this. Antwerp Giants just capitulating. 4 down, still inside the power play. And that run out completely unnecessary. Jamil Saeed comes out to join Sabah. Oh, good work from the keeper. The deflection off the glove of the keeper just happens to go to the 3rd fielder, who is just up inside the circle, and they are clapping the efforts of the fielder there. Omid Rahimi does so well to get something on that, and that saves it from being a certain, well, I wouldn't say certain, but a possible minimo that could have gone for 5 wides. Squares him up. Going to get through for a single here. I would suggest just the single. Don't think there'll be anything more to that. (26 for 4), still inside the power play. Still 141 runs required. Only 6 wickets in hand. They need to be going at 19 per over. That's tough. That's a wide ball. They say every little bit helps, but they're going to need plenty of this help, this sort of help to get them by here. Just not sure the Antwerp Giants have got it. It was already a very tough climb for them. Already very tough ask for them. And I'm not sure that they've got enough in it. 2 wickets in this over as well. The catch, the run out. Otmanzai himself has already got 2 wickets. Hit nicely just out to the offside, just going to be the one. So if this game keeps going the way we think it's going to go, you're going to have the Titans here picking up potentially all 4 points. And that's going to be absolutely huge. Even if they just get a 3-point win here, they still may change their net run rate enough for them to jump up into 2nd place. That remains to be seen. Depends on the context of this win. For the Giants, they need to bat through to the 10th and need to get runs on the board. They can't afford to let this get stifled. It's been hit down towards us. Nicely fielded here, just in front. Nadeem Khan being very supportive of his bowler there. Just fielding in front of us here, giving a bit of a clap to his bowler and saying good over that from Otmanzai. It was indeed. Putting the brakes on, getting wickets as well. Let's have a look at the power play situation. 29 for 4 in the power play compared to 46 for 1 from the Hassot Titans in their power play. And of course the Hassot Titans, look at that acceleration there from the 5th over all the way through. Things got a bit bogged down in the 7th and 8th over, but then picked up nicely towards the end. And of course 23 off the last over as well. Wow. Antwerp Giants with it all to do here now. Well, it chases the wide ball. Hand comes off the bat. Not sure someone's going to get to that. They don't. And that has carried the rope for 4 runs. So a bit of luck there running with Sabah Zakil. There was a lot of attention there from 3 fielders running in the end. The ball, as it bounced, it just pitched and spun and got away from them. 33 for 4. Karim Shazad bowling out here. Well, it's a short ball. It's indicated wide by square leg and then confirmed by the standing umpire as well. It's way too short. Just a wide ball. That's your 1 for the over, says the umpire. Not seeing too many more of those, thank you. 34 for 4. Re-bowl that one again. Swing and a miss. Bit of an effort ball that one. You can hear the grunt coming from the bowler. Nice warm day here this afternoon. Quite warm actually. A few clouds, high clouds in the sky. No chance of any rain here now. In fact, I looked at the weather forecast this morning. It says there may be some storms coming in on Monday, but it'll be well after we've packed up and moved on. Sort of reminds me of Monica Seles. Some of these grunts as I hear the bowling. She used to serve and used to hit the ball back with a little bit of a grunt. That's what it's reminding me of. It's gone back a long ways. Anyone in the generation below me is going to wonder what on earth I'm talking about there. 35 for 4. Shouts a catch. Oh, a big scream goes up around the ground as the catch is held. And Sabah Zakil, his watch comes to an end. He goes for 6 from 6. It was a bit torturous. Just couldn't find his rhythm there with the bat. And it's a bit of a story there for the Antwerp Giants. They're just not finding their rhythm one bit. They were slow out of the blocks in the field, and they're even slower out of the blocks with the bat. They're just struggling. They look like they're a little bit out of sorts. And the Titans look like they're in complete control, and they are in complete control here. Sabah Zakil has to go. He doesn't bowl the scorers anymore. Just 1-4 in that score of 6. That's 35 for 5. You might be mistaken for thinking this game might even finish early here. The Giants in real danger getting bowled out here now. We're starting to get into the soft underbelly of the Giants team. Ilyas Zahir and Jamal Saeed are out there in the centre. Jamal Saeed, he's only faced 1 for 1. There's Sherry Butt, the captain of this outfit, the Titans. He must be a very happy man right now. The team has performed perfectly here in the big match against a team that was considered the favourites probably this time yesterday. They had won all their matches on the trot until they had their first loss yesterday. And right now, they've come up against another brick wall. They've come up against a Titans, rampaging Titans now. It's let go by the batter, Zahir, who probably could have had a swing at that because that was a good delivery. Good encouragement. The Titans are very encouraging of each other around the ground. It's a very good spirit in this team. They've come good at the right time as well. Them and the Brussels Bashers, both two teams have come good exactly when they needed to. Short ball, it's shown a wide though. Hello to Trip Denny, who's also joined us in the chat. Good to see you there, Trip. Emmanuel Robbins as well. Hello to you, Emmanuel. Adrian Terasande, you're still there. Good to see you. Ash is still there. Johnny as well. Good to see you all there. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Lewis Bowles, you're in the chat too. I can see you there. Lovely to see you too. I think after the your explanation yesterday, we won't have to call you Luia anymore. I'll revert to calling you Lewis. Rico might, well, Rico was happy to know that because he was worried about the pronunciation. That's okay. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe I'll keep calling you Luia just to keep that trend motoring along. But anyway, it's great to see you all. Thanks for joining us again here this afternoon for this game. The game is pretty much going in a very strange way. There, Chris Smith as well. Good to see you too, Chris Smith. Just saw you pop into the chat as well. Thanks for hanging out with us today. That's been launched downtown. That's a rare 6. We haven't seen a big hit for 6 now for a little while. And yeah, Shazad's a little bit down on his haunches there. He's a bit gutted with himself. Knows he's coughed one up here. He has indeed. That one goes downtown. And that is going to be, that should be the end of the 4th. It's going to be 43 for 5 after 4. Antwerp Giants, just for a point, need 73 for 36. What will a point do to the score? What do you think a point is going to do here? Let's have a quick look and just see if that's going to do anything to the standings. Antwerp Giants get a point, does nothing for them, but a win does a lot for them, but a win would be quite something from now. I think if you're reading the game I'm reading it, you would say the Titans are all over this. There's still 6 overs to come, and there's still 123 required. And hello to Mr. Zabi, who's also in the chat too. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Zabi. Thanks for tuning in today. Shouts of oi. Just gets through the field there. They do enough to try to slow it down. Not going to chance a run on the spill though. Yeah, there we go. Just over the hands. Oh, Khan puts the hand up, almost reels in an absolute ripper. They've all been watching Shinwari today, and they've said, well, if he can do that, we can do it too. That was so close to the fingertips, it wasn't funny. So very, very close. Oh, boy. Nazim Khan, he's almost got it. I wonder if that's just actually flicked the fingertips. It was that close. This one comes down the ground with a bit of pace. Good work there. Very good work. Stops that one coming through. Good throw back as well. Shake of the head. Well, what do you think? I need to ask him whether that's actually flicked the fingertips, that one. Because that was an absolute cracker. Zaki Shah in again. Oh, what a delivery that is. Well, the ball was that good. Everyone's appealing. Not sure what they're appealing for. Yeah, anyway. I can tell you now, Nadim just confirmed with me that almost catch before it just skimmed the top of the fingertips. Yeah, just the top. Oh, it did too. It just is right up and just showed me the fingertips. You actually see the mark where the ball is skidded through. Just, oh wow, that would have been an amazing catch there. Not though. The 50 up as well just previously. 52 for 5. Still getting towards the end of the 5th. Zaki Shah bowling a terrific over this one. And good fielding off your own bowling there for a dot ball. Hasselt Titans absolutely all over this today. They are on. They take this form into tomorrow, into finals day. They'll be the ones who'll be lifting the trophy tomorrow. There's just something about them. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Hey, if you're into the European Cricket Network and you speak Hindi and you want to engage in your Hindi language, then please find our Telegram account. We'd love to get you involved in that. All the updates, all the interviews, all the highlights available for you. Get a chance to find that. If you follow Telegram, please jump onto that, search for us there and get amongst it. There's plenty of us on social media, a lot of the European Cricket Network around the place. Want to present with you as much as we can, all the good stuff. And that's one way of finding us if Hindi is your preferred language. Have a look at this shot again. Just crouches. It's almost like a crouching tiger, just prowling, looking to smack it out of the ground. The Tigers, I know that's a different team, but that's what it was like. Nicely done. So it's 58 for 5 in the 6th. Antwerp Giants may need 58 from 29 for a point. A point's not going to do a lot for him. Maybe just give him a little bit of pride to take something out of the game. At least just get something. It's a wide ball. Back to Arwell. Just pushing a little bit too wide there. Distinctive headband that he wears. It is a bit humid out here today, so it's probably not a bad idea for a headband if you've get hair in the eyes. I'm lucky enough to still have a good healthy head of hair after all these years. That's up in the air. Chance for catch here. Ahmed Rahimi, he'll take this one. Wicket keeper, he's got the gloves. The bowler runs in for support. He was thinking of caught and bowled, but Rahimi just held his ground and said, I'm the keeper, I've got the gloves. I'll take this, and he does indeed. And this is a very fast collapse coming your way right before our eyes as another wicket falls. And it is Rahimi who runs in with the catch. He's right there to celebrate with his bowler. That's very, very good bowling. And just real good pressure applied by the Titans in this run chase. And the Giants have been found wanting here. They've been left behind in the dust. They just don't seem to have it. And that's going to be disappointing for them. Being the firm favourites up until about, or probably until about last night when they lost that game they had yesterday. And it really tested them, really pushed them, the game yesterday they had. And this one, wow, this one even more so. And this is a good display from the Titans. So as much as we'll talk about the Giants, we need to talk a lot more about the Titans as they have had an absolutely sensational game here. There's a couple of wasps here very interested in my Lipton iced tea. I already smacked out one wasp and he fell into it. So I think maybe his friends have come to try to help him. I think that's what happened. I think they've come to help him. There's 3. Oh, goodness me. Maybe they've sent the search party. They're getting a lot of activity around here now. I've got to be careful to go for it because I know that I'm on comms cam and my director's going to be very keen to try to catch me going for wasps one more time. 59 for 6 in the 6th. Oh, swing and a miss. Bakhtiar well here. Yep, speaking of swings and misses, there I am. There I am. That was me, commentator, while going for the wasp. This guy, I kept saying, where is he? Where is he? There was just that one guy, and he was the guy I eventually got. Best €1.99 I've ever spent. That's brilliant stuff. That's absolutely sensational. Wide ball there. Oh, this overtaken a bit longer than it should. Oh, and suddenly the wasps all disappeared. There were about 4 in here bothering me. Now they've all just disappeared. I think the video footage of me swinging the fly swatter, along with me actually here with one, they probably thought there were 2 of us in here, so they've all split. They've all left the premises. I'll have to roll that one again if I get in a bit of trouble. 60 for 6 on the board in the 6th. Still 2 to come. Swing and a miss. Bit like me with the swatter. Oh, the ball just got a little bit away from the keeper there, but the batters weren't keen on taking an extra run there. Yeah, Just get the feeling, without trying to make any more puns about Wasps, I feel that the sting has gone out of this game now, as the Giants have pretty much capitulated under the weight of the Titans. That's another swing and a miss. Just too good. Or maybe it's Akbar Alakazai just not good enough to get bat on ball. He's chewed up some dots there. 4 dots he's chewed up. Still yet to get off the mark. Ilyasai here. He's also chewed up some dot balls. He's got 2 from 7. And this is what has shown up the Giants, that they do have a bit of a soft underbelly. That's not a good scorecard there. Look at that, 15 at the top there from Burnham Nanias. Jamil Saeed with that very quick fire 20. Apart from that, just not a lot to talk about there. Just players just losing their way, trying to go for the big hit. There's a run out there as well. Yeah, that's not good viewing if you're an Antwerp Giants fan, as we're now well and truly down into the soft underbelly of this team. And they do seem to have a bit of a soft underbelly. Got something to prove here, have the Giants. Need to stand up. Hit nicely. Just a little bit short of that one and a fair bit of width. Gets played out softly though, looking to try to muscle that one towards the boundary. Just picks up one. That target at 166 is looking so far away. They still haven't got under 100 runs to chase yet. That's hit nicely, but straight to the player. Well, they're just jogging through for a single there. The throw to the stumps is dynamite, but it just misses. As the players were just ambling through for that run. Yeah, Giants look completely off colour here today. Have a look at this. Ellie's here. Would have been gone for all money. Didn't even try to slide the bat. Knew he was cooked. And just said, well, if you hit, I'll just keep trotting off the field. Doesn't. So he lives to fight another day. He's got 3 from 8. Needs to find something. Get some runs. He has to. Well, swings. Bit of a lazy swing that. And you get the feeling that the batting here in the middle order is just lacking something. John Gray enjoying my forearm smash. Yeah, the Titans are indeed crushing the Giants. Sir, just good comment there in the chat about that. Yeah, my forearm smash. Not too bad. Grew up in Australia, so we played all sorts of sports in Australia. Did play a little bit of tennis. I tell you what, I play a bit of tennis. I could never get my head around playing squash or badminton. Isn't that bizarre? You think a similar sort of skill set? Maybe with badminton, it's just a case of a bit more wristy. I just could never get my head around that. But yeah, but tennis, outdoor tennis, yeah, loved it. Weird. 63 for 6. Still got a couple to go in the 7th over. The game has slid away completely from the Giants here. Swivels around, and that has been crunched to the boundary. That's a good shot. That goes all the way for 6. So Alcazar jumps onto one that he can cane, and cane it he does. Side on to give us a good shot there. Oh yeah, he's middled that one. That's completely out of the main textbook, that lovely strike. Last ball, the 7th coming up. Well, that's come off a leading edge. It's going to go over the head of the 3rd. That's going to run away for 4 runs. A couple of bounces, 4 runs. 73 for 6 after 7. And the run rate they're going at is well below what was needed. I know at the end of next over we'll have a look at the run rate graph and it's going to show a bit of a sorry tale, but when you're losing that many wickets and you're up against that good a bowling, that's what happens. Let's have a look ahead to match 21. This is the final match here today, and of course the final match in the group stages. It's the Ghent Wolves back against the Leuven Lions. This is the final game. This will not have an impact on the finals, as neither team are going to be able to get into the finals, but it's a bit of pride there. Ghent Wolves have got 1 win. The Lions themselves do not have a win. They have a no result. But they do not have a win. They've had 4 losses. Ghent also had 4 losses. So this is all about a bit of pride. Just a little bit of feeling good, play out the tournament, play the last game, and see if they can sort of cheer themselves off before Finals Friday, just with a good win for the team. That's what that game's all about. That's coming up after this game. I hope you can all stick around and enjoy that game coming your way shortly. Just remember that starts a bit later. Starts at 5 o'clock. So that's still 50 minutes away. So after this game finishes, we'll have a nice little break there, chance to grab a cool drink and cool down before we head into that last game. And that's a nice shot, goes around the corner for 4 runs. So Ilyasar here trying to get some runs on the board and maybe trying to deflect some of those dot balls that he's chewed up earlier by putting some runs against this account. Manuel Robbins says squash is a great game. Oh, I think squash is a terrific game. Just when I've played it, it just hasn't worked for me. I think it's a terrific game. Such an energetic aerobic game. But just, yeah, someone who grew up playing tennis, I'm not sure I couldn't translate that, transpose that over into playing squash. Bizarre. You know, it's like you get people who play cricket. They're very good at golf. I know a lot of international cricketers that love playing golf. Interestingly enough, I know a lot of hockey players love playing golf as well. You know, there's some sports that you can have that sort of crossover situation going on. Now, the youngster down there tries a bit of foot fielding. I would advise him against that. And maybe I would like to appreciate it if maybe his minors could appreciate it off that too. Just tell him, no, don't do that, because if that hits your ankle bone, I guarantee you'll be in all sorts of trouble. So he needs to watch out for that. Maybe keep practicing the football and leave the cricket to the cricketers. If you want to play cricket, definitely get in touch with the local club here and get amongst it. But yeah, please, we don't want to use kookaburra or grizzly balls for the kids to practice their foot fielding. There's a nick, there's an edge, and there's a good catch. Ahmed Rahimi doesn't have to leap too high in the air to take that on, but takes it, he does, and he gets another catch off the bowling of that man. So it is another wicket. So Hijratullah gets his second, and again it's caught behind by the keeper, and that is another blow there to the Antwerp Giants. And this time it was Ilyasar here going for the big strike down the ground, and he can only get an edge. It was an audible edge, you could hear it from here. And he goes for 12 from 14 balls face. Tried to stick around, tried to do the right thing, but he's the 7th wicket to fall on 81. Yeah, any kids watching who are very interested to get into cricket, I would always encourage you to get down to your local cricket club. They're easy to find. Just look it up on the internet, try to find my local cricket club or cricket clubs near me. Pop down there, have a chat with them, see if there's a junior section to get amongst it. And whatever you do, don't practice foot fielding. Do the old-fashioned way, use your hands. Good delivery, good follow-up that one as well. Bakhtiarwal looking for another wicket here before he finishes up. He's got 2 for 16. He'd love to get a 3 for here. He's bowled very well today. Antwerp Giants still need 65 runs. The game's definitely gone. It's completely blown for them. Up in the air, chance of a catch here. Lovely catch. Oh, Nadeem takes it as casual as you like. He is absolutely Mr. Casual. He's so happy about that one. There is someone screaming standing right next to an effects mic, and we need to get him away from there. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn that down. That's way too loud. And that is a lovely catch, by the way, too. So well done to Nadeem. Takes a great catch. I think that might be his son up there who's giving him the shout-out, the scream. Does that sound right? Is that Nadeem's son up there at the other end? It is, yeah, I thought so. That's actually, if you hear some young child screaming on the effects mic, it's Nadeem's youngest who's giving Dad a bit of a rev up there and saying, well caught, Dad. He enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it at home as well, too. Didn't enjoy it, and that was the batter. He's hit a very nice strike down the ground. That's, I think it's Algazai who smashed that one downtown, and he cannot believe it's gone straight into his hand. Just letting Nadeem know. He's fielding right in front of me here. He's got great support from his youngster up there. Lovely stuff. We continue. Wow, just a flick of the wrist, and suddenly the grizzly disappears. It's all quiet around the ground. No one expected that. It's like the Spanish Inquisition. No one expected it. Just boom, look at that. I think the batter's even surprised as well. Stands up straight and says, well, how about that? It's not as difficult as you guys said it was. Side Akbar Al-Ghazai just went clip crash out of the ground. And even Zaki Shah just turned around and said, good shot. 87 for 8. Oh, we can't replicate it though. Well, not sure what the batter's doing there, appealing for wides. There's no point doing that. Have a look at this. Yeah, don't worry about appealing for the wide. It's not a wide, not even close. He'll watch the replay and he'll think, who's that guy standing at the top there asking for a wide? It's a bit silly. Shouts a catch. Oh, staring into the sun, that's tough, that's difficult. I can tell you right now, that's not as easy as it looks. And it's Bakhtiar, fair enough, I feel for him there because he's staring straight at that shining orb that came out from behind a cloud a few minutes ago, and that is beating down on the field. He was staring straight at it. That's tough. Catch goes down. There's a bit of a dolly chance too, but it does go down. 88 for 8 in the 9th, halfway through the 9th. Antwerp Giants still on for the bonus point here if they want it. Shafiul Zarkel, the left-hander. He's facing his first delivery now. Swing and a miss. Rahimi just keeping Sheffield honest there with an underarm towards the stumps. Dave being, what are you saying there, Dave? Squash is not normally good for tall players. Yeah, I'm not a tall player at all. Yeah, it could be tough for tall players. I could see why. Yeah, I could see why that'd be the case. Backs away to the leg side, and it's a wider delivery on the offside. Not a wide, just a wider delivery. Just pushed out a little bit there. Nothing doing though. 88 for 8. Carbon copy that one. Absolute carbon copy delivery of that. And again, Sheffield, he's gesturing to that side saying, well, I thought it was going to be over there. It's not over there. That's 9 overs gone, 88 for 8. There's not a lot more here to do, really, except just bowl the 9th. It's probably going to be Mahathir Mohammed to bowl the 9th. And this is going to bring on someone else. And this game has really just ground to hold. It wasn't the big match we thought it might be between these two Colossus teams here in this competition, the Giants and the Titans. It's been all the Titans, almost pretty much right from the very start. It's been all Titans. Giants have just failed to fire a shot here in this match. In the air. Nadeem wants it, calls for it, takes it, got it, and there's the scream from his youngest. That's saying, well done, Papa. That's great support from the youngster up the other end of the ground. He's right up the other end of the ground, but he's right next to our effects mic, and he's screaming his lungs out. There he is, there he is. I'll just go quiet for him so you can hear him. Oh dear, that's good support. He's giving his dad a bit of a high fist in the air. Dad gives a thumbs up back to his son, says well done. 88 for 9. Anirudh Godbola comes out. Last bat, last chance saloon. Let's see what he can do. Probably wasn't expected to come and bat today. So 5 balls to negotiate. Clipped nicely to backward point. Comes in and picks that one up. Has to change over for the left-hander. This is Shafiola now. Yet to get off the mark. Was retreating to the leg side and trying to play an offside shot in the last over. Let's see if he's learned his lesson now if he tries to get into the line of the ball. Let's see what he can do here. Mahathir Mohammed, he's got 4 balls to try to pick up a wicket here. Oh, he pushes that one way too wide there. Picks up wide. Score's going to go to 90. 90 for 9. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the Antwerp Giants would have fallen so heavily like this? And they have fallen really heavily here. They had their first taste of defeat yesterday in that match in the afternoon, and then this one here has really set them back quite heavily. They're going to have to regroup and find something else for tomorrow's finals. That's another wide. So Mahathir Mohammed just prolonging this over a little bit further. Anyone looking to get away and maybe go get themselves a nice little drink or a bit of a pit stop somewhere, just hang on just a little bit longer. Remember that Here he comes. There we go. That's 3 in a row. Maybe he's got a sense of theatre. Zaki Shah's turning around and saying, "You see those lines? I want you to bowl it in between those lines." That's exactly what Zaki Shah's done. He said, "That's what it is. That's where I need you to put it." Let's see if Mahathir Mohamad can adjust to this left-handed batter. Batter, club down the ground. Just going to be one. The fielders have to swap over for the right-hander now. Shouts of right-hander, and they all go to their relative positions for the right-hander. Yeah, 3 wides on the trot there. Just remember that the last game today, which is, of course, is the Lions versus the Wolves, that's starting at 5 o'clock today. That's about 40 minutes away. That's another wide. So Mahathir Mohamad, clearly he doesn't have a restaurant booking he has to get to. He's happy to stick around for a bit longer. Let's see if he can get this one on. Maybe just a bit of a sense of theatre maybe here. Just thinking, oh yeah, come on, we'll give the Giants a chance to maybe get to triple digits. Elevated, chance of a catch. Going to bounce just in front of Sherry Butt, who comes steaming in off the boundary. Just going to be the one. So the bonus point's gone, the win is gone, the game is gone, it's all gone. Bowler in again. Well, that was good. Bowled right to the base of the stumps, being clubbed down the ground. Shribut doesn't bother to charge in to get that one, just picks it up and he's going to underarm it back to the bowler. Last ball of the innings coming up. Only Red God bowler gets to face the last ball of this innings, the last ball of the match 20. Mahathir Mohamad with the duty to bowl the last ball. It's going to be a wide though. There was a bit of in-swing there, but it swung late, not good enough, so hold that thought. We've had, how many wides we had in this over? We had 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 5th wide in this over. So 5 too many. Yep, pretty much 5 too many. As I said, he's obviously got a sense of theatre. Wants to get his moment in the in the sun. Let's see if we can get this one in. See if he can close out the innings for his team. Does. Taken on the body there. It's going to be just the dot as long as he gets back, and he does get back in time. Umpire calls game, calls over, game, done. Hasselt Titans beat Antwerp Giants by 68 runs. That is an absolute thrashing in the context of exactly how that game panned out. They had no answer. Hasselt Titans led right from that very first ball all the way to the last ball. That is a great team effort from them. For the Giants, there's a bit of a wake-up call for them. They were sitting top of the table pretty much almost the whole way through this competition for the first 3 days, and now they're not sitting top of the table. They're going to get knocked back, I think, to maybe 3rd, possibly even 4th. We have to double-check that. This is going to be quite a moment for them to get knocked down. Have a look here. They're on 2nd place before this game, depending on the net run rate situation, but that is an all 4-point win. So Hasselt Titans will pick up 4 points here. They will go to 2nd on the table. Antwerp Giants drop down with the Ostend Tigers back down to, well, interesting, the Ostend Tigers, how far, where the Antwerp Giants fall below Ostend Tigers. Either way you look at it, they're going to go back to 3rd or 4th. And we'll have a quick look there at the Ghent Wolves taking on the 11 Lions. That match coming your way, match 21, the final match in the group stages. That's starting at, well, it's got it down for starting at 4:45. I thought maybe we're starting at 5. I'll just get some news on that and see what the case is. As the players are shaking hands, they're all leaving the field. We're going to have a look at the highlight reel here. The highlight reel, it's not going to be a lot of highlights for the Giants, so Giants fans, unfortunately for you, it's not going to be a massive amount of celebration, a lot to talk about here. As you see how it panned out, it wasn't the best for you today. For the Titans fans, you're going to love this. Absolutely love it, because there was so much fun there. Sherry Butt pulls down a ripper. I need to put that in the good book as well, because that was a cracking delivery. That was a moment where I said we need to start making a few notes here of the great catches that we've seen here in this tournament. We really do. There's been some absolute blistering catches here. This was one of the worst run-outs you'll see. Well, that's probably a bit over the top there, but Abdur Rashid, he's so confident. I'm not sure where he's going. There was never a run there at any time. Be interested to see what he says in his defense about what he was thinking there. But as far as I can see, not a lot to be said there. There was just never, ever going to be a run at any time. And unfortunately, it's going to be a procession of just a handful of big hits. That was an interesting shot, that one, the one before, because Nadim Khan, he showed me his finger. You can actually see where the ball tracked across his finger. That's why he came over to me and said, look how close that was to me holding onto that one. And it was just wickets aplenty here. It was calamitous. It wasn't a great innings. And the Giants, well, they need to have a bit of a good, long, hard look at themselves. They haven't done themselves any favours on the eve of finals. And tomorrow they're going to play the Eliminator. And this is the thing. You play the Eliminator, you really need to do well. Obviously, you've got to do well, because if you lose that, you're out. That's it, you're gone. You've got to win that Eliminator. And the way it's shaping up, it looks to me that it's going to be the Eliminator between the... well, it will be, actually. That will be confirmed pretty shortly. The Eliminator will be Giants taking on the Tigers. And on current form, you'd probably back the Tigers. Giants just seem to be just falling apart here at the wrong time. And that means that Qualifier 1 will probably end up being the team that you see in front of you here, the Titans, and they will take on the Bashers. That is going to be a fantastic battle, that one there. I'm looking forward to that. That is going to be huge, that one. Qualifier 1 is going to be massive indeed. So we're going to have a look here at the batting card, which is not a good story then. Well, look at that. There's probably more runs in the bottom half of that batting card than in the top half, and that's not how it's supposed to work. 97 for 9 after 10. They don't get bowled out, but unfortunately they may as well have, because they have capitulated quite badly, have Antwerp. It just wasn't their afternoon. They looked out of sorts in the field. They looked out of sorts with the batting. It just hasn't worked well for them. And there you go. So next is going to be the Battle of the Tail Enders. You're absolutely right. Battle of the Tail Enders, says Dave B. You're correct there. It's going to be all for pride. That's all it is. Bakhtiar, 3 for 16. Well done to you. 2 for 26 to Shahzad and 2 for 17 to Othmanzai. Unfortunately, Mohamed gets a wicket as well. Zaki Shah goes wicketless. Probably deserved a wicket, but unfortunately doesn't pick anything up there in that storming win. The Titans smashed the Giants. Quite frankly, that is an absolute collapse there. A devastating loss there on the eve of the finals to Antwerp, and that is going to take a fair bit for them to bounce back from this. That's a hard loss. That's a hard card for them to look at, considering that they were favourites, top of the table for so long throughout this tournament. First 2 days, it was all Giants, and then suddenly this is what happens. So that's what can happen in T10. You need to be on the whole time. And some teams get better, some teams get worse, and that's what's happened there. So that's all for now. Phil G signing off here from match number 20. I'm going to be back here for match 21 in approximately, there you go, 32 minutes. The game does start at the top of the hour. I think there was a graphic on the screen that suggested it starts at 4:45. It will start at 5 o'clock. That is 32 minutes away. I'll be back here probably in about 25 minutes time. There'll definitely be my introduction, and I'll catch you guys here very shortly. Get myself on CommsCam and talk to you all a little bit more. But until then, have a quick break. I'm going to grab something nice and cool to drink, and maybe have a quick chat to some of the players. I'm not sure if I can catch the guys from Antwerp. They look a bit beaten down as they walk past me. But maybe I can catch the guys from the Titans, have a chat with them as well. Anyway, Phil G here for the Uber Cricket Network, saying I will see you all in about half an hour's time. Don't go too far. One more game coming in this European Cricket Series, Belgium. We'll see you shortly.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Hofstad Arena here for the final time here in the group stages. It's match 21. It's the final game in the group stage in ECS Belgium. And I feel a bit sad about that because I've enjoyed the group stages so much, been so much good competition here, but we have to finally get to the point where we say the last game of the group stage before finals tomorrow. And we've got a game coming up which won't have many impact whatsoever on tomorrow's finals, but this is a game for the Ghent Wolves and the Leuven Lions to come together, battle it out, and the winner's going to take away a bit of pride here, trying to search for their win. That's the important thing for these two teams. So I hope we can all get behind them and find ourselves in a really good position to see a great game here. I can't wait for this one. I'm hoping both teams bring their best game forward, searching for a bit of pride. No chance of getting the finals, as I said, but you never know. You never know. Could be something there. It just hasn't been either of their tournaments for the Ghent Wolves or for the Leuven Lions. They've got some superstars playing in their teams that just hasn't gelled for them, and we really feel them. But we thank them so much for the competition that they've brought to this ECS, and we look forward to seeing them again, maybe in a future ECS, maybe at some time in the near future. We certainly hope we do. And big shout out to the two captains for that. Thank you so much for your support and the competition you brought to this ECS itself. Anyway, why do we get across to Sully? He's got the two captains for the all-important coin toss. Let's see what happened, and I'll meet you guys all back in the commentary hut in just a moment.
It's Wolves again Lions. Lions to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's tails.
We will bat first.
Lions won the toss and they will bat first.
There you have it. Lions win the toss and they're going to have a bat first. Happy to try to defend a total. And let's see how they go here. Yeah, look, as I said in my introduction there, this game will not have any bearing on the finals, but it's not about the finals, this match. That was all about the match previous, because that sorted out who's going to play who tomorrow. This game is about two teams, two strong, very professional teams. They've gone about the business professionally, I have to say. I've been so impressed with them. It hasn't been their tournament for neither of those two teams. Also, you could throw the Liege Stallions into that group as well. It just hasn't been their tournament. All teams struggled. Liege Stallions at least got close there, and now the Ghent Wolves and the Leuven Lions are going to battle it out for this, well, basically for bottom of the table battle here. For the Lions, they'll be looking forward to maybe picking up a win, the only win of the tournament if they can get it. For the Ghent Wolves, they would love to get a second win here today. They're up against it though, because they've got a bit of an understrength team there. The Leuven Lions, that's the same group who played here earlier, and they would love to pick up a win here, just to be able to say, well, look, guys, we battled hard, we got a win, and we got off the bottom of the table as well. So that's what match 21 is all about. You never know, we could get a golden ball. Dave B in the chat saying, give Gals a golden ball. Dave, maybe you missed the news. I had a golden ball a couple of days ago with Rico. I'm not going to be too greedy about that. Don't think I need another one just yet, but appreciate your support as always. Ghent Wolves, 54% chance of getting the win over the Lions. Supercomputer League gives them a 46% chance. You know what, for me, that still feels like a 50-50 split. It really does. You can see the Wolves here collecting themselves out in the field. They're bouncing around, they're getting ready, they're looking forward to trying to defend the boundary rope, trying to bowl well, and looking to put some pressure on the batters straight away. The Lions, however, they're looking to put a big score on the board. They'd love to get amongst it all if they can, and post a big total and notch up a good win here in this ECS. We'll see how it all unfolds. Phil G here in the commentary unit, all by myself today. Rico's having a well-deserved day off, a very well-deserved. Sent me a little snap earlier of him enjoying the sights and sounds of Brussels, including what looked like to be a nice frosty cold one, enjoying it in the ground Platz. So good for him. Look forward to seeing him tomorrow. Hit down the ground, straight to the player who has made a bit of a meal of that. Has also hurt himself too. I reckon that's crashed into his shin bone, and that is nothing to laugh about. One more time. Oh yeah, just inside of the knee. I hope that's nothing bad there. Oh, that It's not going to be very nice at all. Trying to walk it off is Ali Raza. Now, Ali Raza's already been in the wars already this week. Had a bit of a shocker yesterday. He was basically sent flat on his back a few times. That was really quite nasty. I feel for Ali Raza. He got knocked about yesterday. He took one flush on the kneecap yesterday when batting. Went down for a slog sweep and the ball just missed the blade, hit him flush on the kneecap. It's probably left a bruise the same colour as the Antwerp Giant shirt. And he's taken a bit of a hit here just on this first delivery. Just nothing going right for him. And that's going really right though for Sazai. He has smacked that one pretty hard and get some runs on the board. Another boundary there for the Lions. They started to roar. They're going well. Good start for them. Cleveland Lions looking to put on a big score on the board here. In case you've just joined us or you're just a bit of a spectator just travelling through the passages of the internet and you come across our game here, firstly, welcome. Lovely to have you here. And just give a background to the teams for anyone who might have missed it. That these teams are, well, there's 7 teams here. The 7 teams have been created especially for this European Cricket Series. So unlike regular European Cricket Series where you have the domestic teams which have been picked out of the local federation where they say, well, let's say the top 8 teams who played in our T10 competition in last year, they can play in the ECS. It's not like that here. What it is here is you've got 7 teams that have been recreated here, and for all the teams in Brussels, they put together, well, they nominated, I think, 7 players from each of the clubs, and they said, you can play in ECS. There's a wide delivery there. You can play at ECS. So 7 players nominated from each club, all put into a hat, and then they had an IPL-style auction take place. Each player was assigned a certain euro amount. Every team was given a certain amount of euros, and a very sophisticated software program was created by a couple of people working here in the Fed who are very, very clever IT heads that they are. And they went through this process behind closed doors of players being picked for each team. So you've got the names of the players basically in a hat. You've got the teams named after the 7 biggest cities in Belgium. Of course, that's Brussels, Ostend, Ghent, etc. I won't go through them all. And yeah, each of them have a manager, and the manager would be bidding for the players. So for instance, say the Brussels Bashers, that's a brand new team, but that's kind of born out of the Brussels Warriors. So the manager there is Brussels Warriors. So he made his team pretty heavy with Brussels Warriors players. They hit down the ground nicely there. Oh, good work. Fiddles it with a little bit there. Almost gets away from him in the end, though. That's nicely picked up, though. Ramadzai manages to correct himself there and pick the ball up. End of the first over. That's going to be, what's that, 9 off the first over? No, sorry, 10 off the first over. Sorry, 11. I'll get it right eventually. It's 11 off the first over. Sorry, 2 runs scored off that last ball. And so, yeah, so that's how it was done. That's how these teams all came together. And this is something which I think a number of federations in the next, probably the next 12 months, might look to replicate, because I think this is a cracking good idea. It's worked well. You get players from different clubs playing together for probably the first time. And for me, I said this on Monday morning when I was introducing the ECS, I feel that the team who gelled well is the team that's going to be playing in the finals. And that's pretty much how it's worked. The Lions and the Wolves just haven't gelled. It just hasn't been really a team effort from them. They've taken a while to sort of come together as a unit. And that's probably why they're playing out this game now, which will not affect the finals. Antwerp Giants seem to hit their strides very early. The Brussels Bashers got better and better as the tournament went on. And even today, they just got so much better today. The Titans just got better on day 2. The day 1, they weren't the best. It's a nice shot around the corner there. Well, the keeper's going to have to chase that. But he's not chasing. He's going to have to just retrieve it. And eventually he gives up. Nice big green gloves on the keeper too. Just notice that. Nice fluoro green gloves there. So that's probably why a few people who may watch the night series might be saying, well, it's really a bit different here, isn't it? It's a bit different. Some of these players, they seem to be playing for different clubs. Well, that's the reason why they seem to be playing for different clubs here. For instance, Ahmed Kell has been playing with the Ghent Wolves. And that goes through the commentary tent. but on an angle. It was always cutting away from me there, so no danger there. I see a hobbling Ali Raza coming over to collect the ball. Oh, he's definitely, yeah, he's still feeling that knock from yesterday. Really feel for him, the skipper Ali Raza for the Ghent Wolves. Struggling there. Fires just been taken downtown for a big Maximo off Zazai. And that's back-to-back. That smashes into the fence. This time it goes a bit wider there with that shot, not so straight. Hello there to Ian Kempen. Ian Kempen? Try Paul Kempen. I was thinking about Ian Smullen because I saw you in the chat, Ian. So Ian, and then it's Paul Kempen. Trip Denny's there as well. Good to see you there, Trip. Johnny, he's still there. A regular group of my Blue Spanner friends all in the chat there. Good to see you all. Dave B as well. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Lovely to see you. Thanks for keeping me company through this last match as well. And thanks for looking after us throughout that day and throughout the week. If Rico was here, he'd say the same thing. I want to thank everyone for their support once again through this European Cricket Series in Belgium. Hope you've enjoyed it. That's gone all the way as well. I think, no, it hasn't. Just bounced inside the line. I thought it might have carried the line. There you go. Umpire sees better than me. I'm actually sitting down for this match. Have a look at this one more time. Where does it come down? Well done, umpire. Umpire 1, Phil 0. See if I can do better. So, yeah, thanks to everybody who's tuning in today. Wherever you're watching from around the world, it's wonderful to have your company. We've probably lost a lot of the viewers on the other side of the world. It's probably getting a bit late over there now. Hope you've enjoyed it. And in case you missed it, just in case you missed it, one of the best catches you'll see in the European Cricket Series was taken, probably the best catch of the year for mine, was taken by Salim Shinwari in the third match. First innings of the third match at the end of the 6th over. If you get a chance to, flick back and have a look at that one. It was Salim Shinwari for the Leeds Stallions took a terrific catch, and that was to dismiss one of the in-form batters of the Bashers. So if you get a chance to, just have a little bit of a back pedal and have a look at that. Here's the standings. Here you can see what's going on. So we've got 4 teams qualified for tomorrow's action. Wahidullah Jabakel, he's facing. What can he do here? Cuts nicely, cuts late, and cuts fine. 4 runs all the way along the ground. Nice shot, that one. 37 was the score after 2. Now goes up to 41. Nice bit of scoring here from the Lions. They're travelling very nicely indeed. So just to finish that conversation about this ECS, this is something which I think will be replicated around probably next year. I think the teams may be already set for the rest of this year in this European Cricket Series calendar that we have just seen. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see a few federations next year just having a look at Belgium and saying, look, that was a good idea. It got a few players involved that probably wouldn't have otherwise got a game because they play for teams that, you know, maybe don't appear in ECS. But if you get all the domestic clubs to throw in a group of 7 or 8 players, that's a great way of doing it. It's a really good way of doing it. Just miss it to the ground there, just going to be a single. It also means that there's pressure off any of the clubs who always appear at the European Cricket Series and then the clubs who don't appear. So it just reduces that little bit of noise for the federation. So then they can say, well, we've created brand new clubs to do this, so you can't accuse Club X of always being there, and your Club Y can't be upset because they miss out again, that sort of thing. And it's just about giving the players a good chance to get out there and showcase their skills. And I think it's been a wonderful idea. It's been a great initiative and it's worked exceptionally well. Short ball, gets a bit on that one. Oh no. And Zarkel has just pulled up a little bit short here. Yeah, just watching him there. That goes for 4. Just on that stride. Oh yeah, he looks like he may have just extended something. I hope that's not a hammy or something like that. He's looking in a bit of strife. He's going to go and have a sit down as well. Maybe it's cramp. He's saying, here's my leg. Give me a little bit of a little bit of something. Bit of attention, please. Yeah, he's in a bit of strife. He pulled up very proppy straight away then. And yeah, gets a little bit of a stretch. Ali Raza comes to help him and says, yep, you're all right, mate. He's also walking wounded. Can you believe it got hit flush on the kneecap yesterday, and the very first ball in this game, it hits him smack bang on the side of that same knee that got damaged yesterday. Cannot believe his luck. That is really quite bad. There is the catch we want to talk about. Thank you for showing that one, Andreas. That's the catch that happened earlier. So if you want to go back and see that live, I invite you to, but the replay is just as good. And the replay on this one will be good as well. That's a lovely smash for 6 there. Big strike, big Maximo there. 50 up inside the power play for the Lions. And the Lions look like they're motoring on to make a big score here in this game. 52 for no loss. Still 2 to come in this over. We had a magical over of 26 runs before. This over has started to pick up to, it's up to 15. Tucked around the corner. That's going to be, no, it's not going to be a chase. It's going to go all the way. All the way for 4 runs. That's a nice shot. So now it's up to, what's up to 56 now. Still got 1 more to come. Yeah, see the chat there just jumping into what this game's all about. It's exactly right, Johnny, here. You've got it right. And so have you, Paul Kempen. It is for a bit of fun, but also for a bit of pride. I think these 2 teams, it hasn't been their tournament. So I think it's important for them to just take something away from this competition. And it's good that they're playing at the final game, just so they're not forgotten. And they're going to finish off the ECS group stage with this match here. There's a lot of talent here, but unfortunately they haven't gelled. That's what the catch is. And the teams that gelled quickly, they're the teams that are going to be playing in the finals tomorrow. And we'll talk about that a bit more later on, about who's playing in the finals and when the finals are going to be and how it's all going to be played out. But just have a little thought about this, the way the ECS has been set up. And congratulations to the Federation for setting up the way they have. I wouldn't be surprised to see other federations follow their suit. I would love to see something like this in my hometown. I think this would work really well in Czechia. I love to see the guys, the teams, the various teams in Czech Republic putting players forward and then being able to play in some sort of, system like this. I think it would work. It would really work well. There's a lot of players in clubs who don't always get a chance to play. Oh, shouts a catch there. It's a short ball. Has been collected on the lid there. And the umpire's going to get across and make sure he's all right. Taking this on the side as Wahidullah. Watch this one from side on. Oh, yeah. Just even like on the back on the trap muscle. That's going to sting a little bit. Yeah, one of the things we do in Prague, what we try to do, or what I've tried to do the last couple of years when I was sort of in charge of this sort of thing, was I would say, well, if you want to change clubs during the ECS, you can do that. No need for paperwork, no penalty. You don't have to do transfer forms. It's a completely different competition. That was always something we allowed to have happen. And so I think it'd be really good if we did it this way. That way we could also say, well, we're not looking for any foreign players to come into the side. And it also just takes a little bit away from, that antagonism between clubs. And it's made it a bit more friendly as well. And I think that, for me, is really key. It's made it a little bit more of a friendly series than just, again, club versus club, domestic club versus domestic club. And that is a big deal. Good short ball, that one. Keeps it a little bit wide, doesn't get too close to the body. I think that's probably the bowler, Saif Rahman, just maybe just giving a bit of a nod to the batter and saying, look, I know I hit you on the lid a few moments ago, but there's my short ball. Not going to go too close to you again. Dave B just seeing the replay of that catch that was shown there from Salim. It was indeed lovely. Straight hit and 4 runs. Clears the boundary rope by about 3 metres, I'd say. Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed the replay of that catch. Yeah, it was, Dave. It was definitely going for 6. That was the catch. It was going for 6. The leap, the timing of the leap and the way he plucked it out of the sky was absolutely sensational. Hope you and Ian are doing well. I can see you guys planning your little road trip there. Apologies, I won't be able to join you on this one, but that's only because stuck on the pad on the full there. I won't be able to join you guys on your road trip. I was planning to. I was very keen to join you, but unfortunately I won't be joining you this time around. Mainly because I've obviously got commentary duties now at the Western Shield and the Melton Shield. So they'll be packing me on an aeroplane and sending me down to Kardama. Something to look forward to. Nice hit all the way along the ground there. 4 runs. Nice shot. Keeping the run rate ticking over here. This is good stuff. There's been some pretty good overs here. Last couple of overs, well, the over number 2 went for 26, 19 off the next over. This one from Saif Rahman, this has now gone for 11. So things are picking up here. 67 for no loss. One more to come in the 4th. Already this total's starting to get quite imposing. See one of the volunteers walking past with a very large umbrella. Hit down the ground. Coming straight down the ground. Ali Raza hobbles across to get that one. Oh, he's in all sorts of trouble. Seriously, he should strap that knee and go off for some rehab. That's not looking pretty at all. I'm not sure what he's going to do if the ball goes about 3 or 4 meters to the left or right of him. There's no way he's going to get to it. That's the end of the over. 4 overs gone, and it's 68 on the board. So that run rate is at 17. You see there it's picked nicely after the second over. Slight downward trajectory after that, as we had overs a bit less than that second one, but still 19 and 12. Good over that one from Saif Rahman, only 12 from it. And Zazai and Jabakel seem to be pretty much unperturbed there. Zazai, he's picked up his 50 just recently, 53 of 17. It's probably with that last strike that he had. Nicely done there. Well deserved. Good timing as well. Just a beautiful timer of the ball. And this time he goes down towards the boundary rope. That's going to probably be off the boot. I'm not sure they got a bit of bat on that. Watch the umpire. Stands on one leg and says, no, you're right, Phil. That is indeed leg buys. Yep, just clipped off the boot. Scene is set here for one of these two to maybe kick on. Probably it's going to be Shirali Sazai. He could probably kick on here. He's got plenty of time if he wants to. Not going to say more than that. Everyone knows of my abilities to curse people with my commentary. 1 bounce, 4 runs, smacks into the black of the sight screen hanging on to the scaffolding. Adds to the score, goes to 57 for 18, from 18, sorry. Lions muscling the way up to a big total here against the Wolves. Yes, Ian, indeed. I'll definitely see you there and I'll join you guys. And I'm sure I'll be having a bit of time off as well, so I'll get a chance to hang out with you guys then. Enjoy the cricket. Big smack, that one. Big smack indeed. We just saw the wagon wheel from that man Zazai. His strength on the leg side and down the ground is undeniable. Not a lot on the offside, but you know what? It also shows that the bowling attack hasn't really done their homework here. And they're just concentrating a bit too much straight. 82 for no loss on the board halfway through the 5th. Again, Wolves are looking a little bit forlorn at the moment. They need a wicket to buck themselves up. Maybe need 2 wickets just to sort of bring them back. Oh, I tell you what, when luck's running your way, there's not a lot you can do just to watch it happen. That's another boundary that's come from an edge. And that is just pure luck. Oh dear, 86 for no loss now. 67 of 21. This is quick fire stuff here. We're not even halfway through the innings. And the score is up to 86. This over is worth 18. Plus that, oh, that has gone straight into Wahidullah Jabakel. He's put his hand up. I think he's saying he's okay. It sounded like it hit some padding. It sounded like it hit something. Maybe it smacked into his pads or his thigh pad. Watch this. Maybe we'll get the, if we can get the reverse angle, it'll tell us, yeah, smacked into the pad. It sounded like it hit pad. Puts his hand up straight away and says, I'm okay. Oh, no, it's hit the back of the bat. Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought it might have slammed into the pad. Wide ball called there. $88 for no loss. Oh, that's a nasty delivery. Yeah. Oh, so for the second time now, Wahidullah Jabakel, he's going to be checked by the square leg umpire. Second time he's been hit. He's saying he's all right. He's saying he's been hit, but hopefully he's okay here. As I welcome you in, probably for the final time here today in this lovely Thursday action here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying hello to everybody out there in the chat. It's wonderful you to keep me company during the entire day today. Thank you so much. And a shout out to Rico Full, who's out there somewhere in Brussels enjoying the sunshine, maybe enjoying those Belgian chocolates he was talking about as well for the last couple of days. It's probably about time he got into some Belgian chocolates, so well done for him. He's found those as well. I want to thank 1xBet as well for the opportunity here just to talk through a little bit about today and about what's going on so far. And I've got to say, what a day this has been. We've sorted out the qualifiers for tomorrow's finals. We've almost sorted out. We have sorted out who's going to play when, who's going to play where. We'll talk about that a bit later. And now we've got the chance here to see the two teams who aren't going to feature in tomorrow's finals battle it out here at the moment. We saw Leeds Stallions just earlier. They're also not going to make it as well. We thank them for their competition so much too. And also that wonderful catch that Salim Shinwari gave us from the Leeds Stallions. We start the next over, the sixth over with a wide ball there. But yeah, my shout out to everyone in the chat watching from around the world. Thank you for hanging out with us today and for the week. You've made it very special and very fun. I know if Rico was here, he'd say exactly the same thing. And I'm sure he'll say that tomorrow when he's back in the comms tent here with me for Finals Friday. Munir with the duty now. That's hit just over the fingertips. Just over the fingertips there of the fielder who leapt in the hope that he can maybe pull off a bit of a Shinwari-esque save there. So for Oman, he gets aerial. Can't pull it down though. It's a big 6. So Zazai here, he goes up to 74 from 23. Jabakil happy to play the lone role, the sort of like the helping hand, the quiet partner, the silent partner. And that is 100 up as well. Look at this for a smash. It's almost like he's in a bit of batting practice form. That is a lovely crash down the ground. Races to 80, 100 up inside the 6th over. 5.2 overs and it's 101 for no loss on the board. Zazai, he's on 80 from 24. And now Munir, he's on a bit of an absolute hammering here. Bangs in the short ball. Indicated wide from the square leg umpire. Concurred as wide by the central umpire as well. That was incredibly wide. Yeah, look at that. Had to leap and get that one. He wanted it though. He didn't want to miss out the opportunity to try to get that one. This partnership, 102 from 32 balls. That's definitely something worth acknowledging. That's worth acknowledging too. Now can the players get to this? Can indeed. Catch is taken. Oh, Sazai, he was staring down an opportunity here to maybe pick up a ton. I held off even mentioning the word century or ton. I thought I don't want to be that person who does that, but he's made a quick fire 80. And I think he'll know in the back of his mind that he was on a platform here to really get triple digits if he wanted it. And he has just mishit that one. And it's a good catch taken. He's going to get a generous round of applause. Gets another pat on his back, of course, from another one of the players who gets across. And that's really good to see. That's Gurnawaz Safi who came over and gave him a pat and said, mate, I enjoyed that. I know you're the opposition #1 batter, but well batted. And sometimes you just got to be gracious like that. And I appreciate that. Not prepared to stay in his crease is Pashai. He wants to get amongst it straight away. He ran past me just a little bit. He was a little bit late to the party when he got to the ground, and he tore past me with his massive backpack on, his kit bag, and he ran past a big smile, big wave. Before I even knew it was actually him, I didn't realize who it was who was running past me, just this blur of action. He's a very active person. And how was that missed? I'm sorry, how was that actually missed? I'm not sure even how the batter knows this. Look at this. That's gone through the legs. And it's just missed the stumps. Bowler can't believe it. Should have had another one. Well, 14 off the over, but in a couple of wides, boundaries, and a wicket in the dot. Hits this one hard down the ground. Going to get just one there. Hello to Kroom has joined the chat. Good to see you, Kev. Not sure when you might have bumped in there. I apologise if I didn't see you jump into the chat. And anyone else who's in the chat wants to give me a shout out, please just pop your head up and say hello. They're all amongst friends here. Everybody will love to say hello back to you. So if you're lurking, please jump up and just say a quick hello. Give us a wave and we'll let you just dive back into your lurking mode if that's what you want. No one's pushing. Everyone's friendly here. We all just want to talk about the cricket and watch the cricket here. 103 for 1 after 6 is on the board. And it's going to be Malakil. He's going to come on to bowl now. Don't think we've seen him bowl. And it's that man, Ifanullah Pashai, who's just come to the crease. He's going to get a chance to continue with his account here. I think the scorers just making sure they've got everything done correct there before we continue. Umpires are just holding play up for a second. So if there's anyone out there in the chat who haven't said hello to yet, please put your hand up and let me know you're there. I see people talking about Wimbledon Rains Park. In the meantime, there's that catch again. There's the catch. There's the celebration. I'm not sure. I should have got across to Salim and asked him whether he knew what he was doing, because he looked so confident, comfortable with that catch. It was really something else. This is up in the air. That's going to go over commentary. I'm not even going to bother moving. That has landed with a thud somewhere behind me. I think they've actually spied it. I think they've seen where the ball landed. That would be good if they can bring that one back. Big 6. Big 6 indeed. They have rescued the Grizzly. Well done, guys. Well done. So that man, Ifanullah Pashai, gets a Maximo. What can you do on this one? It's a short ball, and he can't reach that one. That's indicated wide by both umpires as well. Ifanullah Pashai, he's not a very tall fella. Yep, he looked to the square leg umpire, who was very quick to give that signal. This one goes inside out. That's going to go right across the top. And how's that gone? It hasn't quite gone all the way. It's gone for 4 though, and that has gone down to a vacant third area out there. Yeah, there's nobody there. I heard someone yell out, "There's nobody there." It seems that the players are all saying we need to plug that gap. So I think the player's going to. Yep. Okay. So the player's going to stay there. He's on the boundary line now. There at third. There's still a very short backward point there as well. I don't think they need both of those. They're kind of almost. Yeah, it's pretty heavy behind the wickets there on the offside. I think they've got the field quite set right here. And then again, it's 115 after 6.2. Might be a bit hard to set up the field to try to defend this. This is an absolute carnage attack. Scamper through for 1. Shy at the stumps. Oh, that's not good. I say a shy at the stumps. That man bowling, his name isn't Stumps. Not one bit, and that has hit him a little bit of a nasty one, that. Oh, dear. One more time. There we go. This is an ECN classic. Look, come through for the run. Come through. Pick up. Shy the stumps. No, right to the back of the head. And then the keeper gets across and says, "I'm so very sorry about that." Shouts a catch. Looking into the sun. Takes a very good catch. That is really well judged. Ramadzai has held on to a ripper staring into the sun. That's a really good take. And that is going to be the end of, I think it's Wahidullah who's found himself out there. It is indeed. So, well done to the bowler as well. Shout out to him. That's Malakil, who's bowling there at the moment. He's taken 1 to the head from his own keeper, and he's backed it up in the next delivery with a ball that's gone straight into the hands of the fielder deep at point. It's all happening out there today. I need to put that one in the good book as well for the highlight reel. Bowler coming under friendly fire. And Wahidullah Jabakel, it hasn't been his tournament either. He had a great night series, but he just hasn't been able to turn it on here in the day series. Played very nicely indeed. That's a good shot. Gagandeep Singh, he's a bit of a experienced campaigner here. He's played a great delivery. He's just pushed this wide of the keeper, knowing that the third had come up inside the circle. Watch this. Yep, no problem at all. As easy as you like. And he's opened the face and he's middled that one. And it's just come flying off, using the pace of the bowler to guide that for a boundary. Nice shot. Last ball, the 7th. Goes around the corner, shouts a catch. Oh, 1 bounce. Fielder puts on the skates there. Just watching Gagandeep Singh. I hope he hasn't. I thought he had pulled up a little bit gingerly. No, I think he was just Maybe just the heat getting a bit to him there. He just sort of trotted through there. I thought maybe there was a problem. Hey, let's have a look at tomorrow. This is now confirmed. We have the finals action for tomorrow lined up for you. Finals day. Myself and Rico will be here to take you through the action. We kick off with the Eliminator. Ostend Tigers will take on the Antwerp Giants in the Eliminator. That's your first final. The second final is your Qualifier 1. Brussels Bashers take on the Hasselt Titans. That is 1 versus 2. These two teams have gotten better and better as the tournament have gone on, and they deservedly find themselves in Qualifier 1. And then we'll see what happens after those two matches for Qualifier 2. And, of course, the final. 4 big games coming your way tomorrow here at the final day of the ECS Belgium. That's been carved away. I reckon that's gone for 6. I think that's bounced across the other side line. Nope. Once again, I've got that wrong. Umpire says it's 4. Should have gone to Specsavers. I don't think it has Specsavers in Prague. I may have to have a look into that. Boom, boom. Have a look into it. Get it? Never mind. Actually, funny story about that. This is actually a true story as well. I'll just say this very quickly because this is something that always tickles me a little bit, although not the person I'm going to talk about. Bowler coming in. It's short. It's carved away in the air. Well, that's just bread for jam. That's just a bit too easy there. So I had an incident a couple of years ago where I had a blood vessel in my eye literally explode. For no reason, it just exploded. So most of my sight out of my right eye just became black. I couldn't see much out of it, just through literally the top half of my eye only. I went to the doctor and he was quizzing me about how it happened. He said, have you been on a roller coaster ride? Have you been in a fight recently? Have you fallen? Have you done things? And there was none of that. Like, no, nothing like that. And he was talking a bit more about, what we can do to fix this and how we can look into it. Finish this one. Oh, it's a slow ball. Unfortunately, misses that one. It would have been good if that had been a bit of a moon ball. Might have been a bit entertaining. Ends up being just a wide ball. So the doctor's explaining to me a few things about, we're going to do this. We're going to input this, inject some fluid into you. It's going to allow us to see the veins going to show up on X-ray and stuff like that. And all I kept saying to him was, "Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see." That's a lovely strike. That is taken. Well, I thought it was a lovely strike. Goes straight to the hands of the fielder. So Gagan seeing he's done. I thought he had a lot more on that one. Didn't. Nicely taken out there in the outfield, and his watch has now come to an end as well. So he has to depart after entertaining us with some nice hitting there. He's going to go for 15 from 5 deliveries. So I was telling the doctor, oh yeah, I see where you're going with this. And at one point the doctor just stopped and said, "You're not taking me seriously, are you?" And I just openly just said, "No, not one bit." I said, "Look, the damage is done. I'm not sure what you're going to look for." I said, "I don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. And I think injecting me with ink is not going to show what happened either." Sure enough, they injected me with ink. They did the x-rays. Couldn't find what happened. I ended up leaving the hospital about 6 hours later, and they said, "We don't know what happened, but be careful." That was it. And but he didn't like the fact that I was saying, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, and he actually accused me of not taking him seriously. I didn't. I wasn't. Anyway. Yeah, I never saw him again. That's true. That's actually true. I didn't see him ever again after that. Anyway, I guess he couldn't see the problem, so I guess that's something to do with it as well. We could continue this for quite a while. Swing and a miss. I guess he didn't see that one either. So a couple of wickets fallen in the last couple of overs. We've had a wicket fallen in the 6th, 7th and 8th. There's still been runs scored though. Been 15, 18 and so far 12 off this one. Been a few wides in there as well. But the score has mounted quite nicely. We're looking at 133 for 3 now. Still 2 overs plus 2 deliveries left. It's the slow ball, and that looks like it's going to be called no ball, and it is indeed called no ball. That's probably going to be for waist height. Had a little eye there on the square leg umpire. Watch this when it comes down. Fair enough. Yep, good call there from the umpire. So it's a no ball 4, and that means, of course, you're going to see the big sort of swirling sign. There's a free hit coming. So still 2 to come. So this delivery is currently worth 5 plus this. That is a dot. So it's worth 5. So 138 for 3. 1 more to come in the 8th. last ball of the 8th. Last ball for Mania. Well, goes to guide it with soft hands, does Jane. Doesn't get anything on it, and that is the end of the over. 138 for 3 is where it finishes after 8. 2 overs to come. Pashai is still there. He's got 11 from 6. Jane is on 4 from 4. Have a look at the run rate situation there. So those wickets falling, vital wickets falling too, because these were set batters. These are batters, especially Zazai. Really expecting him to kick on, maybe pick himself up a ton. He held out in the deep. Couldn't get enough elevation on that one. Same with Gagan deep. And of course, Wahidullah Jabakel, he went pretty cheap as well. Just couldn't get amongst the runs. It wasn't his tournament, unfortunately, for him. Ifanola Pashai, almost set to go. So Rahman just comes charging in a little bit before he was ready. Tell you what, be careful of that. We've already seen one batter here swing really hard and almost pop his shoulder. That was one of the Leach Stallions players earlier. He just swung hard and that was so close. He just, yeah, he went down. He actually went out. It connected and was caught. But my goodness, he almost popped his shoulder. Really twisted a muscle there. Well, he connects with that one. The thing about Pashai is that he really gets quite emotive, wears his heart on his sleeve when he plays. He puts everything into every shot, and every shot has to go for 6. So he's that kind of T10 player where you let him off the hook, and he will punish you. Absolutely punish you. However, having said that too, if he misses, it's quite grand when he stumps are rearranged. This one doesn't go leg side. It didn't go where it wanted to. It's going to go across the boundary line though, in the at the cover, deep cover position for 4. It does not go close to where it's supposed to go. Gets a leading edge. You see there, head was looking the other way. The bat was swinging the other way towards leg side. 148 for 3. Still 9 balls to come in this innings. A few changes in the field. A couple of fielders dropping back here, just towards the long off area. No ball. Very quick no ball. Now this is interesting because the bowler has bowled it on this side. The batter is also on this side. So why is the batter standing there when the bowler is bowling outside? Did the bowler forget to tell the umpire that he was changing sides? I'm not sure what happened there. Not sure what happened. But it's been called no ball. And I think the bowler's been punished for that. So the batter now changes sides. Maybe it was a front foot no ball, but it's it's a free hit signalled. There's a bit of confusion there. The non-striker's on the right side now. So the free hit ends up going just into the covers. No run. So 2 more to come in the 9th. Pashai's on 21. Jane on 4. Saif Rahman, he's searching for a wicket here. He's usually Mr. Reliable when it comes to picking up wickets. And that has gone a long way back. And that's gone 1 bounce, 4 runs. Yeah, Pashai just giving the old helicopter twist there. He's on 25 from 12. He's probably not going to... Well, he's going to add a few more runs, obviously, if he can connect. Nice hit down the ground like a bullet. That goes straight down the ground for 4 runs. Couple of bounces. Boom, done. Dave Me just commenting about my story with regards to the doctor saying that he hadn't gone to Specsavers. Funny thing was, he was wearing glasses. That's the funny thing. I think he just didn't appreciate me just keep saying, I see, I see. Probably the fact that I was also giggling and she started to sort of laugh out loud after about the 5th time I said it. And then when he said not taking me seriously, I didn't even blink. I just said, no, not one bit. Yeah, I don't know, just a bit of a Phil G attitude there. I was having a bit of fun with the doctor. I couldn't quite understand why I was there. Nice one. So we start the 10th with a big Maximo there. Lovely strike down the ground. So Jane now, he's got a chance to get amongst the runs here. Let's see what he can do. It's the last time in this tournament that these batters are going to get a chance to get amongst the runs. Wide ball there. Renak Jain hasn't had too much to do with the bat in this tournament, so he's got an opportunity now to try to score some runs. He's pretty much got carte blanche here just to get after the bowling. Just do whatever you can. 164 for 3 on the board. Carves it nicely. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and that's across the boundary, 4 runs. So 168 for 3 now. One of the biggest scores we've had in this ECS is building up here. That's really good for the Lions. That'll give them a bit of buoyancy. Sure, they haven't had a win yet. That's going to be weighing on their minds. They're putting their best foot forward here in this, well, you could call this a dead rubber match. I don't like that phrase. I think it's a little bit off-putting, a bit dismissive of the two teams. It's just a match that will not have an impact on finals, let's face it. But, you know, you think about the players playing. That's why I think team sports, where they call it a dead rubber, I think it's a little bit dismissive of the teams and of the players involved. 172 for 3. So Jane here starting to carve things up a little bit. That's 15 off the over so far. And Malakil, he's going for a few. Oh, bowls a short ball, but it's been hooked nicely. Actually tries to keep it down, funny enough. There is nobody back there at all. And it's the wicket-keeper has to go and chase the ball too. There is no one within Kui, but deep backwards square leg. He's in the shadows. I barely spotted him. He's wearing the grey uniform, hiding in the shadows there. Surely it was no ball, no? Down the ground. Oh, just bounces inside the line for 4 runs. That's a good shout out there. And doesn't carry the rope for 6. Good strike though, nonetheless. And if I've got my maths correct, that is 1 more to come. Big score on the board, 180 for 3 on the board. Last ball of the innings coming up. That's punched out towards deep mid wicket, coming off the boundary line. Got 1, coming back for 2nd. Throw comes in. And I reckon they've made it. So it's an extra couple there. 182 for 3. The Lions have done themselves every bit of favour by putting a good score on the board. Well done to them. That's a pretty good effort in the end for mine. I think well done. And they're all marching off now to have a bit of a rest and a break before they come back for the run chase. That is a nice total for the Lions. 180 for 3. Losing 3 wickets along the way. A couple of big scores there in particular. It was that man, Shirley Zazai, 80 from 25. Pashai then ends up with a 29 of 13. He does well. Gagandeep Singh helped out with 15. Wahidullah Jabakel with 12. And also the wicketkeeper, Ranok Jain, gets a 28 of 10. So between Pashai and Jain, they put together a pretty good rearguard action. It took it from 132 for 3 to 180. It's a 50-run partnership at the end there. Ali Raza in the highlight reel there, taking a knock on the knee again. So someone needs to get him off to some rehabilitation site before that knee comes away from the rest of the leg, because I'm a bit worried about him now. That was a nice shot. Went through the comms area, came in the front and went straight out the back. Went nowhere near the equipment, I'm happy to say. And it really was that man, Sazai, who just got amongst the runs so fast and quick. Just pound for pound, he was smacking the ball everywhere around the park. It was a pleasure to watch. Like I say, the bowling wasn't exactly electrifying. And also, you sort of felt that the Ghent Wolves in the field just a little bit flat. And I guess, you know what, maybe they're feeling the pressure because it's, well, not even the pressure, they're just feeling a little bit tired. It's been a long old week for them. It's been a warm afternoon out here as well. They're playing the final match here today, and it just hasn't gone their way. And maybe they're just sort of feeling that a little bit. Trip Denny thinking that I said start the car. You know what? The first ball, Trip, I gotta say this to mate, the first ball of the innings coming up next, I might actually say start the car. And I don't want to be dismissive at all of the chances that either the Wolves or the Lions may have against each other in this game, but you just get the feeling, don't you? We'll see about that. Interesting for you guys to let me know there about that, what you think about how it's all going. I know there's a lot of talk there about the preparation of Dave and Ian's road trip. I'm looking forward to hearing about that as well. It's a shame on one hand, which I can't get involved in the road trip because I was quite keen to do that. Even had the the hall pass from Mrs. G on that one to say, go on then, off you go, enjoy Cardamom, come back when you're ready sort of thing. But then obviously work takes precedence there, so I can't join Ian and Dave. It would have been a road trip for the ages, that one. Would have been 3 old men in a camper van going through sunny Europe, sunny Western Europe. Never mind, another time, all right, another time, guys. And actually, next time it happens, maybe we should try and get a few more people involved. And the highlight reel continues here, and it's 6 after 6, 4s pounded around the place. That man Pashai getting involved. Jane here towards the end getting amongst it as well. And it was just unfortunate that the Ghent Wolves just couldn't find a slice of luck going their direction. They did struggle big time. There's another shot. There's a lovely shot through the covers there. So yeah, let us know if we can do this again. Maybe you guys should do a trip maybe through Central Europe. What about that? Come through my neck of the woods. Maybe that should be one for next year. How about that? And yeah, actually, if you did that, maybe I could have a chat to the owner of the ground at Vinage and see I'll get you guys permission to camp at the ground, maybe for a couple of days, something like that. Anyway, something to talk about offline. And while we're online here, let's have a look and see what's happening. I love that poster, by the way. That's really great work there from our photographer, Diana Otis. Took a great picture of that sign about watch out, cricket could get hit on the head. We'll have a look at the scorecard there. Players getting some good starts there. Shirley Zazai kicking on and making a very good 80 from 25 balls there. Ohitula Jabakel and Gagandeep Singh didn't really get out of the teens at all. Just struggled slightly to find their touch. But Pashai and Jane, I thought they put a good part together. 50 runs was their partnership. And they did it pretty quick time too. They came together halfway through the 8th over, so that's only 15 deliveries for that 50 runs. And that's why there's a massive score on the board and why the Ghent Wolves have got a bit of work to do here. Well, the bowlers, trying to pick a highlight out of the bowlers. Maybe it's Hamza Munir, 2 for 32, and then 1 wicket there for Malakil. Unfortunately, there's not a lot to talk about. It was a century opening partnership as well. 102 runs for that first wicket, so well done to the two at the top there. Who, of course, is Zazai and Wahidullah. Well done to both of them. So, mid-match summary here in match 21, the final match here in the ECS. Sort of feel it's slightly lackluster, but stick with us because it's up for the Lions then to try to take a win here. It could be their first win of the series coming up, or it might be some amazing, incredible comeback by the guys from Ghent. Let's see what happens, and it's going to be coming your way pretty soon. Just so one of the Brussels Basher guys just ran back to the tent. He left his shoes in the tent and he's had to run back with a big, I think it's Salazar Israel. Big smile on his face as he runs past me, just waving his shoes at me. I thought he was just waving. I think what he's saying is, Phil, I forgot my shoes. Amazing how people get around without forgetting their shoes, isn't it? I'll be back in just a minute. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. I'll be back very shortly with a run chase. It's 183 needed for the Ghent Wolves to try to pick up a win here. But for the Lions to defend 182 to pick up their first and only win in this ECS Belgium. I'll be back in a few minutes' time. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
It's a warm welcome back to the Stars Arena here, the home of 12 Stars Cricket Club and the home of the Hofstad Football Club here. 2 football grounds with a cricket pitch running down the centre. What's not to like? Phil G here for you for the final time here in the group stages of this ECS Belgium series. I hope you've enjoyed it. I think it's been terrific fun. I love the way that the Federation's put this one together, and this game is also coming together nicely, especially if you're a Lions fan. 182 runs on the board, so if they can restrict the Ghent Wolves to 127 or less, they're going to get a 4-point win here, and that will give them a lot of confidence, give them a lot of pride out of this this contest, because they haven't had a lot to cheer about. They were part of a golden ball that they didn't win. They put on one of the biggest scores of the tournament that was chased down. It just hasn't been their tournament at all. So if they can get a win here, they'll be very, very happy about that. Just be a nice way for them to finish, I think. These two teams will not have any impact whatsoever on the finals. Even for a 4-pointer, it just means they will go up. So it's, yeah, we're getting towards the end now of this wonderful series. People are taking their, coming out now to the centre. You can see that the Lions there, they've got a good score on the board, a good chance to defend. Very much so indeed. Giving a wave to a couple of the players as they're coming down towards us here. And let's have a look and see who's opening the batting for the Ghent Wolves. They're going to struggle a little bit. We know they are. Looks like Srikanth is going to open the bowling. That's a good move. Looks like Rahat and Fayez are going to open the batting for Ghent Wolves. Ali Raza, I tell you what, you probably won't want to come out and bat. He just won't want to do that because he's got a really damaged knee, and I don't think we'll see him bat. I just get the feeling he won't want to risk it further injury by coming out to bat, because he's not going to be able to run very fast if there's quick singles. They're on a hiding to nothing here. It's a game which doesn't have a massive impact on anything really. As I said at the start, this is all about a bit of pride for both these teams. We start the run chase. It's a little bit wide, that one. In fact, it's too wide, umpire says. Yeah, let's have that one again, please. Yeah, Srikanth has bowled pretty well throughout this tournament. He picked up a 4 early on in the tournament. Good for him if he can try and get amongst the wickets nice and early. Just once again want to shout out to everyone in the chat who's been watching here today, and everyone's been watching from all around the world through the YouTube page, and maybe watching from India via Fanco. Thank you for joining us this afternoon and for this morning as well. It's been another great day. Day 4 of our 7 days here in Belgium. Just remember, it's got the finals tomorrow for this men's ECS, and then on the weekend, we'll talk about it a bit more later, but on the weekend we've got ECS action for the women. They're going to be turning up and they're going to be playing their brand of cricket, and looking forward to that one. So swings and misses here. Started with a couple of wides. That was a better ball. Again, Wolves, they need a lot of runs if they want to have any sort of impact in this game. Be interested to see how they go about this total, because the run chase is massive. They need to be going 18.4 and over. It's 180 runs. Sort of wonder how they're going to go about this, and whether they will go about this, or whether it's just a case of, you know what, we're probably not going to win, but let's just enjoy ourselves. Let's make some runs. Maybe just, you know, a little bit of an individual plan possibly with amongst the players. The Lions are looking very happy. They're also looking to wait and, you know, to finish this game as well, so they can say that the ECS is done. They will be extremely happy if they can pick up the win here, of course, just so they can say they got at least one win here in the ECS. That's another wide ball. So these wides just keeping the game going. Rasili in the chat saying target will chase. Good on you, Rasili. Good to see someone with some optimism in the chat. The moderators are always optimistic, but then there's optimistic and then there's that. Rahat yet to get bat on ball. He's spinning around like a top at the moment. He's going to actually pass out of dizziness if he's not careful, because he hasn't connected and he's been spun around every time. Watch this. Yep. Just he's going to wrench his back muscles there. Just needs to be careful. If I was him, I'd be thinking, let me just get bat on ball. Let me just feel the ball hit the bat. Just remember what that sound feels like and know what it's like and where it has to be. Not everything has to be, you know, Maximo straight away, bang, bang, bang. No, spins it around again. Wicket keeper looking for a possible stumping there. So this over has been pretty much wides and dots. We've had 4 dots. We've had 3 wides. Not sure what else we can add to it right now. There's plenty of things we can add to it, but what will we add to it? Bowler in again. There we go. Connected with that one. That's coming down towards us. That's coming down over us. And that has gone a long way back. And that is going to be a Maximo. So there we go. Eventually, I guess if you keep doing the same thing over and over again, maybe something will change. There you go. So wasn't that saying about if you keep doing the same thing over and over again, that's the definition of stupidity? Well, there's nothing stupid about that. That was a lovely strike. So he tried to do the same thing over and over again. Maybe he changed something differently. I'm not sure if he did, but he eventually connected and Maximo. Straight down the ground. That's going to beat everyone. That's 4. So 6 and 4, and that man Rahat is hungry for more.
Thank you.
People just
नहीं मैं एंटी करप्शन का
sorry, just had somebody walking through here. I'm not sure what that was about. It's all right, there, just in the background there, being escorted through. Not sure what that's about, but there we go. We continue. First over gone, 13 on the board. And that's a lovely strike for 6. Maximo over square. Watch this one again. Side on. Not a lot of footwork, not necessary, not needed. That is boom, out of the ground. Nice shot, that one. So a couple of boundaries happening here just towards in the last 3 balls, 6, 4 and 6. So a little bit of movement now for the Ghent Wolves, and they took a little while to fire up, which is a good sign for them. 19 without loss. Siard now under a bit of pressure. What can he do here? Bang, crash, wallop. That's down towards the dugout area. Fielded there. That's Ali Raza, who's got pads on. He hobbled out of his seat to try to field that one. He's looking very awkward. I wonder if he's got strapping on. He must have some sort of strapping on his knee there. See how it comes in now. Oh, lucky there. Almost gets through the defence or through the offence of Faze there. Almost gets through because he just brings the false shot there as that cuts in nicely. Just gets a little bottom edge. Bowler in again. 25 without loss is the score. Wide ball there. Ghent Wolves need a lot of runs off not many balls. That's the best way to describe the byline there at the bottom there. 157 off 51. Still got a lot of work to do. Hello to Golan Mustafa, who rejoins us in the chat. Good to see you again. Johnny, he's still there, and so's Jules. Jules Alterbridge. Is that Alterbridge or Alterbridge? Help me out with that pronunciation. I know you had to go at me earlier about not you pronouncing your surname. That's why I just call you Jules. Obviously, put it this way, if I got paid by the word, that'd be great. I would definitely pronounce your name all the time, every time. But I'll just stick with Jules. There's no need to pronounce everybody's names. We all know each other. We're all friends here in the chat. And good to see Ian still there as well. And Dave and Tripp. Hits the pad. Definitely going down leg there for mine. Going to run through for a leg bye. I'm not sure there was anything on that. Tucks it around the corner. Just comes off the pad. You see there in the replay. So 27 for no loss. Coming towards the end of the second. Sead now just lining up. Here he comes in. Last ball of the second. Swings hard at this one. Goes in towards the mid-wicket area. No chance for a run. Pashai spins around, loses sight of it, picks it up, throws it in. And that is going to be just a dot ball. 27 for no loss after 2. Ghent Wolves here up against a hiding to nothing to try to reel this target in. Just a reminder about the standings. You've got the 2 teams there at the bottom, both on 6 points, both with run rates in the negatives. And you can see there, it's important for the Lions to get a win here. It'd be so good for them to boost their confidence to say, you know what, we played out the series, we got ourselves a win, we didn't go winless, and that'd be very important for them to do that. Ghent Wolves do have themselves a win, but they've played 5 games and they've got 4 losses. It has not been their tournament. Same can be said about the Lions. So it's fitting that they finish out the this ECS now. So we start the 3rd now. Last over the power play. Hit nicely down the ground. Just goes straight to the fielder there. Shies at the stumps. Bit of a rocket there coming in there. Dilip Singh lets fly. It's good to see Zazai getting a chance to have a bowl as well. He was keeping in the earlier game, wasn't he? He was wicket keeping in the earlier match, and I thought, oh, I wonder if he does have a bowl. I was sure of it. Thank you, Jules. Just saw your comment there. Jules Uterbridge. Village in Sheffield with the same spelling. There you go. There's a peninsula in Wales with my surname. Although then you've got to add an S to it. Interesting. There, the Gower Peninsula in, I think, around Swansea. I think it's where the name originates from. My father did a fair bit of genealogy work and found that the name is very, very heavily Welsh. There's even a village. Now, where is that village again? It's not in Wales. It's somewhere in England. I think it's called. There's a village called Lee, and there's a place next to it called Little Lee. Apparently, there's a church there. Well, straight up in the air. How close is that going to come to me? I've lost sight of it completely. And just lands in front and just waddles into the commentary area there. Yeah, there's a little village. There's a village in, I can't remember where it is in England. I'm really sorry. I can't remember where it is, called Lee. And there's a church in a village next to it called Little Lee. And the village called Little Lee, obviously because it's smaller than Lee. L-E-I-G-H, that is. And Little Lee. And in the churchyard, there's a graveyard. And it's all Gowers on the tombstones. Every single one of them. Incredible. Don't even know where that is. Shot out of the ground. Bang. So a couple of big hits here coming along, and this is some good power hitting here shown by the Ghent Wolves. So they're getting amongst it, they're having a bit of fun, and that's important for them. Lovely to see, 40 without loss. Still inside the power play as well. And Zazai getting a bit of his own treatment here. That's full. That's up in the air, catching opportunity. Who wants it? Nicely taken, running backwards with the flight of the ball. That is a no ball. It's called a no ball, unfortunately, for the bowler. And a bit of luck there running with the batters too. As the catch was completed by Paranjeet Singh, but the umpire was very quick to say no ball and indicate that a free hit's coming. Looks one more time. Yep. Oh, I reckon that's for height. I think the square leg called that one. So it was well taken, but immediately realised it was called no ball. Free hit coming, so this also won't count as wicket if it goes the way of a wicket. It's going to go for a wide. Didn't collect anything on the way through, so we'll evolve that one more time, please. Zazai gets another shot at this one. Here we go again. Free hit. Hit the stumps. It's a free hit, folks. It's still a dot ball, so that's a good result for the free hit. Look at this one again. Great delivery, this one. It's a shame it was off a free hit because it was a cracking good delivery. So still one more to come in the power play. 43 on the board. Sazai, he's gone for 16. Viaz, he's got 13 from 7 deliveries. Rahat at the other end, 23 from 11. They've tried to power their way up, have the Ghent Wolves here, just trying to, add a bit of momentum to the scorecard. They're doing quite well, actually. That's doing quite well. That's going to fall just in. Yeah, it's going to falls and plugs too. Doesn't even bounce along the ground. And Dilip Singh tidies up, comes off the boundary line. That's the end of the over. A little bit of everything in that one. That goes for 17 of Sazai. That's his first over bowled. And that's the power play done and dusted. Have a look comparison here. So 44 for no loss versus 56 for no loss. At the same time, the Live-In Lions were a few runs ahead of the Ghent Wolves. But a picture of consistency, some very good overs there for the Lions in their batting. That's why they amassed 182. It was a sensational effort from them to get to that score for only loss of 3 wickets. For the Ghent Wolves, well, they got 44 on the board. It's not a bad start for them either. Now, you want a bit of pace? I'll give you pace. It's going to be Pashai coming on to bowl. Now, this is someone who, well, to coin a phrase from one friend of mine who grew up with, this could go anywhere. Start with the leg side wide, and it's a very tough ball for the wicketkeeper to get. They've got protection down there. The throw at the stumps just misses the stumps as well. I think it's good they got fine leg deep. I would also, well, actually, now let's see what happens here. Fine leg, does he stay deep or does he come in because now it's a left-hander on strike? I wonder if they're going to change that over. Well, fine leg goes back. Does third then come up inside? Third does come up inside the rope. Here we go again. Yeah, that's a tough one. That one's another wide. Tough for the keeper, that is. There's big number 7. There we go. Just showing that out. We do have a camera there for the reverse angle. But that's a better delivery over the top of the stumps. Well bowled. Yeah, we do have a camera up at the other end, but obviously it's not much we could do if there's a fielder right in front of it. Sometimes, the fielders, well, they're focused on the game, and sometimes they can wander in front. Sometimes it's a good shot where we, I've seen that before a few times where we have a picture of a player with their number showing very proudly right in front of the camera. It could be a really good shot, that. Bowler in again. Now, that's just, that's a good delivery. That's just pace. Pashai coming down, having a bit of a smile and a chat. What do you reckon that was? You reckon it was, did you see that? I don't think there was anything in that, just having a bit of a laugh. And the umpire just saying, hey, watch the clock here. We've still got to do things proper. What do you think? What do you think that conversation was? Do you think it was, hey, you see that little white thing? You're allowed to hit it, you know? Or if that's what it was. Well, they think they got something on that. Was a belated appeal from the bowler. The keeper went up straight away. And if the bowler doesn't go up straight away, I tend to think, yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I tip my cap to you, Jules. Thanks for letting me know I got the pronunciation right finally. I'll try to keep that in mind going forward. Appreciate it. Short ball. Bit of an effort ball, that one here, the grunt. He's saying that's just short for the... Well, Pashai's arguing the point. He's saying that wasn't short. The umpire's saying it was. I think the umpire would win that conversation. Gets bat on ball that time. Going to get through for a single. Nemish Mehta comes running in from the covers. Can't stop that one. Oh, sorry, running for deep mid-wicket for the left-hander. Now it becomes cover fielder for the right-hander. 48 for no loss. Last ball, the fourth coming up. That's been swiped out. Chance of a catch. Oh, attempts the catch down low. That's Wahidullah Jabakel. Hope he doesn't do himself an injury. He doesn't. He's fine. It does get through him though, and it goes for 4. So the 50 up inside 4 overs. So 52 for no loss after 4. Rahat on 24. Fayez, he's on 18. With that strike. Have a look at the run rate here. You see there the white line well and truly below the blue and well and truly below the yellow line where it needs to be, on a slight downward trajectory as well. And that's no good for Wolf fans. We're thinking, well, what do we have to do here? Well, we know what you have to do. You have to hit some magical overs. You have to do them right now. Not sure they've got it in the tank. It's been a good gallant start, though, from them. The 50 up inside 4 overs. That's pretty good. But acceleration needs to come. There it is. There's the equation. 131 from 36 balls. So we're still looking for a triple-digit score here. That run rate, though, it's just under 22. Just miss-hit at the toe of the bat. Very toe of the bat. Gets a little bit on that one. This is Rana Ahmad. Good to see Rana out there getting a run as well. I think it's the first time we've seen him here in the ECS. During the night series, Rana was one of my very kind assistants who hung out near me and was a very good contributor, getting me bottles of water and cups of coffee. That was what his job was, and he looked after me. So shout out to him for that one. That's up in the air. Shout to catch it. And catch it is exactly what the fielder in front of me does. That's a nice take there. And it's a Gagandeep Singh with a safe pair of hands. So Rana gets the breakthrough here. And first wicket falls in the 5th over on 53. And it's Fiaz who has to depart, trying to accelerate down the ground. Can only manage to hit it up towards the long off fielder, and that is Gagandeep, who takes a very nice catch just in front of him here in front of the commentary position. Well done for him. Rana's asking him to come a little bit straighter. That's fair enough. The straight shot is a popular shot here. It's just gently pushed away. This is Fawad Shinwari. Going to get off the mark straight away with a single. They do take the run. There was hesitation there, but they do take the run. It's probably always going to be there. So halfway through the 5th now. Nice smash. Good smash indeed over deep mid-wicket. Goes actually squarer than that. Goes almost backward a square. Went a lot more square than I realised. Look at this one more time on the side angle. Got every bit of that, though. Rahat, he's looking dangerous in fits and starts, though. He's had a few too many dot balls. He's chewed up a few deliveries. But he's got a really good strike about him, though. 60 for 1. Slower ball, and it is one bounce. And to the fielder, Dileep Singh, who gets the ball back quick, smart. Good work from him. Didn't attack the ball. Probably could have almost come in to try to take the ash, but it would have been a dive forward, and there's every chance that could have just gone underneath him and gone for 4. So he's done the right thing, held back, protect the boundary, and continues on his merry way there. Shinwari facing the next delivery. Last ball, the 5th coming up. That's out of here. That's a lovely strike into the deep, dark forest. That's going to disturb anybody in there trying to enjoy their picnic and cucumber sandwiches and a little bit of lemonade. That is going to wake them up. I'm telling you that for a fact right now. That has disturbed the bushes quite heavily there. And that's another grizzly that people have to go looking for in that part of the ground. Good luck there. 5 overs gone, 67 on the board. Let's have a look and see what's going to happen tomorrow in Bulgaria as day 2 of 4 continues under warm conditions there in Bulgaria. T20 action. It's going to be Gibraltar taking on Turkey, and Gibraltar then coming back to fight up against Bulgaria. So Gibraltar have got the long day there. Good luck there for them. Hope they're keeping well hydrated. I'm sure the officials will be making sure there's plenty of drinks break throughout those T20I games. T20I, please note, that's for ranking points. All important stuff there. Please make sure you tune in and enjoy that. Day 2 of 4. And obviously, shall be taking care of commentary duties down there in Bulgaria. Loving his work. I hope you're enjoying it as well. Make sure you drop him a few happy messages. Let him know he's doing a good job from the rest of us as well. Not getting a chance to listen in, obviously, because we've got duties here. But we're loving his work. Newest member to the ECN comms team as well. We start the 6th. 67 for 1. Nemish Mehta just losing his run up a little bit. Nemish Mehta, let me tell you who he reminds me of. He reminds me of Venkatesh Margasharan. Just in the way he gets about his business. As captain of the side, comes on to bowl with, whenever he feels he needs to, just to try to change things up a little bit. Go straight to the player there on the boundary. A little bit of a fumble, just the one run. Yeah, there's something about Nemish, but the way he gets about his business. He's all business as well. And I appreciate the professionalism that he shows as the captain. He's a very good captain, leads by example. And just the way he goes about that reminds me of Venkatesh Margasharam from the Viniradi Cricket Club in Czechia. And recent viewers of ECN will know who I'm talking about, as Venki had a bit to do with the coaching of the Czech ladies during the Central Europe Cup last month. And also he held the trophy high as the captain of Viniradi, who won the Challenger Division in the ECS Czechia. That was a big moment for the Viniradi Cricket Club. That just clips the pad, going down leg side, but it just hits something, so no wide there. Slowing things down nicely is Nemish. Down the ground, over the top of comms, over the top of everyone, maybe even onto the bike path. That's gone a long way back. So he was keeping it tight until then. The dance down the wicket, the connection was beautiful. Fawad Shinwari has put that one well out of the ground. A wide ball shown there, one. Gollum Mustafa says, wicket alert. What do you know that no one else knows, Gollum? Why are you posting things like that? What's that about? What do you think? What do you know? Cross bat style goes out towards deep mid wicket and across the boundary for a Maximo. It's 81 for 1 now. Good strike that. Really good strike that one. It's been a warm day here today, so I appreciate the patience from the players and the match officials. The work done by the umpires has been sensational, and it is very warm conditions for everyone involved. The scorers have had a rough one as well. When the sun gets a bit late here in the afternoon, they have to stare into the sun, so hats off to the scorers and project management team who are way over, hidden away, so good, well done to them. I think they've toiled really hard here today and throughout the week. Last night especially in the last game was a little bit tough. And I appreciate the work they've done. I know everyone at the ground does as well. I'm sure the chat does too. Strikes at this one, goes leg side. Bit of work there for the fielder coming off deep mid-wicket boundary, and he collects it. And just decides he'll throw it back to the bowler. He was in two minds. I throw it to the keeper, I throw it to the bowler. End of the 6, 82 for 1. And the supercomputer, I just saw a glance, the supercomputer percentages there saying gives a 2% chance to the batting time to pick up a win here. Very generous from the supercomputer. Anarahat is still out there. He's 33 from 20. Fawad Shinwari, the wicketkeeper's got 20 from 7. He's the only player who's already gone out now. 18 from 10. 82 for 1 after 6. 11 extras in that total as well. Ali Raza is scheduled to come in next, the captain. I just still don't think he'd want to come in, considering he's got that really bad knee injury. Unless he's just looking, just come in and just belt the ball around the ground and see what he can do. Maybe cause an upset. I tell you what, if the Lions don't win this, they will be upset. Go straight to cover. Oh, done. Now that's interesting. Just backs up. Only backed up about 4 or 5 steps. Did Rahat, and he's come undone there, and that is a bit of a rookie error to back up that far. What's Shinwari here? Shinwari pretty much hits the ball, takes 1, 2, 3 steps and then stops. And he's cooked his batting partner there, who just takes about 6 or 7 or 8 steps and realises, oh, we're not going, are we? And he has to march off. That's a shame. That's a bit of a shame for Anarahat because he was looking pretty good. Good strike of the ball. Chewed up a couple of dots, but he was striking the ball pretty well, I thought. And Fawad Shinwari, his batting partner's just cooked him a bit there. Even the throw to the bowler didn't need to be fast. It was just a leisurely throw. Well, he's connected with that one very nicely as Shinwari gets that one away. It is indeed a goal. That has gone in, hasn't it? Yes, goal. But that is over the line and through for a well-deserved goal. No extra points there for a goal. Just something we'd like to watch out for. And that goal is actually quite popular, that set of goals. Do you see a lot of shots going to that part of the ground? So Kagan Deep continues. Well, that has been crunched. That's a big Maximo. So they continue on their merry way. They're still making good runs here. They haven't crawled into their shell. No introversion here. Big Maximo smashed. Absolutely caned. Backward a square. Nice shot. Waiting for that ball to come back. Waiting for a ball to come back. Oh no, Gangan Deep's got the ball now. He's coming to the top of his run-up. Shinwari has raced to 30 from 10. Goes down the ground, just hits that one straight to the safe hands of Nevish Mehta down here in the long off position. So 93 for 4. A couple more to come in the 7th. So there you go, 35 for 20 for the bonus point. That's definitely gettable. Shouts of catch it, and I reckon they may have gone a bit too far for catching. It has indeed. It's gone over the top of everyone, and that has gone across the boundary line for a Maximo. The score now up to 99. 99 for 2. Last ball, the 7th coming up. So 29 off 19 for a point. Well, I'll tell you what, Ali Raza now is in there in the middle with that run out that happened. So he's already belted 1-6, belts a second 6. Finally been having that leg tested. He's hobbling to the other end. Very slowly indeed. Look at that trudging. I wonder if he's got that knee strapped. Surely it must be strapped for the support. Just a reminder, tomorrow, this is finals action here on the European Cricket Series in Belgium here. Showed you before what's happening in Bulgaria. This is what's happening here. Eliminator. We're going to kick things off with the Eliminator. It's going to be Ostend Tigers taking on the Antwerp Giants. Antwerp Giants been knocked down to 4th place with that big loss they had today against the Titans. That's a bit of a fall from grace for them. And then the qualifier one is the Brussels Bashers and the Hasselt Titans, who found themselves being pushed up with some sensational performances. They've come good at the right time. And that is tomorrow. Tomorrow's final action. That's how it all starts. And then we'll have qualified 2. And then, of course, we'll have the big one, the final, later on in the afternoon. So make sure you join me and also Rico Full. He'll be here as well to take you through the action. Hope we can count on you joining us, though. John Gray questioning the goalkeeper's positional sense. That's a good point, John. Very good point indeed. Not sure where the goalkeeper was placed there. Didn't quite see him come into shot, to be honest. Rana Ahmad searching for a wicket here. He's already got one. He'd love to get a second one here. 100 came up with the previous strike for 6-2, by the way, in the other over. Sorry, I missed that. Meant to shout that out. 106 for 2 is the score in the 8th. 22 from 17 for a point. So still looking to play this through. Club down the ground. Pretty straight, that one. Dilip Singh very quickly. The throw goes to the keeper's end. Ali Raza gets a little handshake slap from the wicket keeper as they walk past each other there. As I said before, good camaraderie here. That's Paramjit Singh, who just goes, yep, and gives him a little slap with the gloves. Ali Raza walking wounded. He's hit 2 6s though, so we know we can do that. This goes straight up in the air, shouts to catch it. He's going to try to hobble it. He shouldn't, because that is going to go all the way. He didn't have to run. Every time he runs like that, it just feels like he's doing the old John Wayne, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. And it looks painful. And that has landed on the other side of the rope for another Maximo. So he's dealing in Maximos, is Ali Raza. 113 for 2. They're going to end up building up a pretty good score here. It's a bit of a shame that these two teams don't get more of an opportunity maybe to play in the finals. That one goes directly to the player on the boundary line, Wahidullah Jabakel, who just ambles it back in. Ali Raza gets to the other end. It's one thing he won't be doing, is looking for quick singles. Umpire's confirming there's still 2 to come. Here comes the first of those 2. Rana in. Down on one knee, slaps that shot. That's also going to carry into the undergrowth. Hope people are keeping their eyes peeled as that dives into where the, where people fear to tread pretty much. Ball boy goes in to retrieve it. Put a rope around him. Want to make sure we can get him back. God knows what he's going to find in there. Oh, no. Here we go. Last ball is coming up after this wide. Saved myself there. Did you see how I did that? Fawad Shinwari, 38 from 14. So he's motoring along. Maybe his own little private little war here with himself to make sure he can pick up a half century. No reason why he shouldn't get it. He's got plenty of time. And he's absolutely middling the ball as well. And look at that. He keeps playing shots like that. You know, it just sits up. It's there to be hit. Smashed across the line. And that goes all the way for another Maximo. 127 for 2. 2 overs to come. And it's, what is it down to? It's down to, what, 56 required. I'm not sure they're going to get that. You never know. It could be quite funny. Have a look at the uptick of that white line. So things have started coming good. Wickets have fallen. 3 wickets have fallen. But look at that uptick. Sorry, 2 wickets have fallen. One of those wickets is actually related to the blue line of the Lions. So 2 wickets have fallen, but there's some very good uptick there. Not sure. What do you reckon? Two supersonic overs to get the win. Is that possible? Get Wolves, they need one more run to secure a point. Every chance to get it here. Ali Raza, what can he do? Oh, okay, not here. Maybe the next one. It's funny, every time he misses, he's also looking like he's in pain. I'm not sure how he does it. I think after, when the game finishes, might have to try and find like a gurney or some sort of a cart we can go out there and put him on and take him back to the dugout. So he looks like when he walks off the field, he may take forever to get off the field. Hits that one nicely. All the way along the ground. Oh, it's fielded really nicely. He has to really get on his skates to get to the other end. And suddenly the hobbling got a little bit more fluid there when he realised he could be run out. Pashai in again. Well, Shinwari misses one. Oh, the shy at the stumps from the wicketkeeper was a bit... I'm not sure if he missed that one because it was Ali Raza, the walking wounded himself. I shy away from referring to him as the walking dead. I don't want to infringe on any trademark names of TV shows. But he's struggling. He's the walking wounded. He's struggling. Well, he's not struggling in that department, though. That's a lovely strike. That's what he can do. And that's what we're missing from him as well, because he is really struggling. That knock he took on the knee, that absolutely has taken the wind out of his sails. That happened 24 hours ago, and he's still showing the effects of it. That's how bad and how bad an injury he got yesterday. I was surprised to see him named in the squad today, but also just shows his character. And his strength as well. Oh, I tell you what. There's not a lot of animation there. I think that the Ghent Wolves, they are enjoying this. I'm sure they are, but there's no animation, there's no clapping, there's no cheering. They're just saying, nice one, Skip. Next one, please. 141 for 2. 42 in 7. Well, if they can do 7 more sixes in a row, I'd be more than happy to give them the win. I have to say, this game's gone a lot closer than probably a lot of people might have given it credit to. And the Lions here. Well, there's 2 balls in play now. Oh, the umpires just picked one up. I thought we were going to go multi-ball then. I thought this could be the opportunity for ECN to test that multi-ball. That's going over us for another Maximo. Well, there's one. If we can get 6 more of those in the next over, then that would be a bit of a boil over to see the Ghent Wolves get the win over the Lions. And it would be an absolute heartbreak for the Lions not to have a win at all and have one of the biggest scores in this tournament chased down as well. There's a lot of ifs and buts. Well, they've tried. what's that, 7 bowlers here so far. Who they're going to turn to in the last? I think Nemish Mehta's going to bring himself on, I'm thinking. Or is that going to be, who is that? Ah, okay, interesting. I actually thought Nemish Mehta might want to bring himself on, see how he goes there. It's not. Is that going to be Siad? Okay, now we are on 6 watch here. I'll tell you why. Because 5 more of those, Ghent Wolves win. It's as simple as that. How many 6s in a row has that been now from the bat of Ali Raza? 3 from Ali Raza. 1 now from Shinwari, who, by the way, brings up his 50. 50 off 17 deliveries. Congratulations to Fawad Shinwari. A terrific half century. Job's not done. Can he get 5 more? Oh, he can't. Oh, that spoils the party. Well, bearing any no ball or wide. Okay, well, there's the 6. So we've had, in the last 6 deliveries, we've had 5 6s and we've had a single. It's funny, that single really spoils things. It means that if as long as the ball is not a wide or a no ball or off the pitch or anything like that, it looks like the Lions are going to win this game, but the Ghent Wolves are going to get really close. There's another one. Ghent Wolves are going to get ridiculously close. It's quite astonishing how this has worked out. So 2 balls to come. 17 required off 2 balls. So barring a no ball or a wide, the Lions will pick up their first and only win here in this European Cricket Series on the last game of the group stages. Have we lost every single Grizzly now? Is that what's happened? Oh no, there it is. There's one. There's one. Big clouds just come over the ground here. It's going to put everything a little bit cooler for these next 2 balls, I think. Oh, 50 up for Ali Raza as well, by the way. 50 off 11. How about that? Now, where's that one going? That's gone out to the fielder deep on the leg side. Going to take the single. Going to hobble down for the single. He then goes to the non-strike stand, takes off the gloves. There is 1 more to come. He moves to 51 not out. Shinwari is on 51 not out. And the Lions look like they're going to pick up their first and only win in this tournament. Here we go. Last ball. And, of course, the last ball is put out of the ground. So that's a big, big strike. Would you believe the Ghent Wolves are going to lose by only 9 runs? Only 9 runs. What an amazing game this is, despite the fact that it has no impact on the finals or the rest of the competition whatsoever. They finish on 173 for 2. .173 for 2. And that is, what's that? That's 26 runs off the last over. They needed 36 off the last over. And can you believe it? Honestly, I can't believe it. It's a 9-run victory to the Lions. It just goes to show that that's just one of those things, I guess, that a team struggling all the way through here, 2 teams struggling all the way through here, and they end up with such a close match. Really close match. Just a reminder that tomorrow you've got the Ostend Tigers, the Antwerp Giants going head-to-head in the Eliminator. One of those teams is going to have to pack up and go home, or they might stick around actually and watch the rest of the finals. Qualifier 1 happens after that one. Brussels Bashers and the Hasselt Titans go head-to-head in that game, and that is going to be huge as well. Of course, 2 teams who are on the rise here at the moment, and that is a very fitting qualifier 1. The loser of that is going to feel pretty hard done by, but they will face the winner of the Eliminator in qualifier 2, and then of course the winner of qualifier 1 gets their foot into the final, and they will have a longer break to wait for the winner of qualifier 2. That's how it works on finals day. We're looking forward to that. Myself, Phil G and Rico Full, we're going to be here to take you through the action there. Looking forward to that. Make sure you're here for that, and also don't forget the T20 action going on there in Bulgaria. So without any further ado, I can see some people winding up there on the chat and saying good night. Good night to you all on the chat. Trip Denny, Johnny He, John Gray, and of course Jules Alderbridge all saying goodbye. And I just want to say goodbye to them before they all disappear. Just my chance to say goodbye to them. And yeah, let's have a look at the highlight reel there as we roll the tape and we have a look and see how it all unfolded. Few shots down the ground. Look, there's going to be a lot of sixes here because it really became quite crazy, the amount of sixes hit in this entire innings. Let me have a quick little recap here. Let's go through it. So 8, 8, 16, 22 Maximos and 3 4s. How about that for conversion of big hits? That's really quite astonishing. 22 Maximos, 22 and 3 4s there. Incredible stuff there. The Ali Raza striking at 425, Fawad Shinwari striking at 300, and even Rana Rahat, well, he was unfortunately sort of yielding a couple of dot balls at the start of the innings. Just failed to get bat on ball, failed to get started, but once he did, he started going quite well as well. He got himself 33 runs. Diaz only got 18, but that 57 not out for Shinwari and the 51 not out to Ali Raza, both of them feature with half centuries there, and they got him in very, very quick time. And it was basically hitting all parts of the ground. Just felt that the Lions were a little bit tired there today. Ghent Wolves looked a bit tired when they were on the field as well. It was just a case of whatever you get, we think we can chase it, so we'll try and chase it. And that's pretty much what they almost did. Just 9 runs shy of where they needed to be, which I find that quite an amazing stat. I didn't realize it was going to be that close. And it really was that close. So congratulations to both teams for putting on a bit of a power display. And that was quite something to watch indeed. It was raining Maximos around the ground. Anyone who's hiding in that deep dark forest must have had the absolute bejesus shaken out of him, because it was scary time with that grizzly coming into the forest more often than it probably had to. Handshakes all around with the umpire as the players walk off. Good news for the Lions. They get themselves their first and only win here, so congratulations to them. For the Ghent Wolves, they already had a win in their pocket. They almost chased a mammoth total. Imagine if they chased that. We'd have to crack open the record books one more time and have a look at the highest run chasers on the European Cricket Network and maybe etch their name in. As it is, they fell 9 runs shy of that one there. And you see there are 14 extras in that total. But as I said, Fawad Shinwari, 57 not out, and Ali Raza, 51 not out. Stars here for the Ghent Wolves. Absolute stars, 173 for 2. And we have a look at the bowling here. That's probably going to be a little bit hard reading for fans of the Lions there. Economics-wise, well, Srikanth, I'm surprised he didn't get another over. He went for 13 off his single over. 1 for 37 from Rana Ahmad, just that one there. There was a run out in there as well. That was your other wicket. And Nemish Mehta bowled 1 over 15. So trying to share the overs around with a few of his players. Good to see. Good work there from the skipper. And of course, the final wash-up looks like this. Match 21 goes in the book as the Lions with 182 for 3 and the Ghent Wolves 173 for 2 in reply. A very valiant effort from them. 9 runs shy of doing one of the most amazing upsets you would have ever seen here. Incredible stuff. Not the highest run chase, of course. Obviously, Jersey hold that title, and that's how it is. So, that's the standings after the final match here. The Lions get off the bottom with 9 points. Well, actually, they're going to go above Leach Stallions, aren't they? And Leach Stallions will drop down into 5th. The Leuven Lions will go into 5th place, and the Ghent Wolves will stay there at the bottom on 7 points. But let's talk about the Bashers at the top of the table. The Titans in 2nd place, the Tigers in 3rd, and of course the team from Antwerp, the Giants, are going to finish in 4th place there. And so that's pretty much it for the group stages of this European Cricket Series. Phil G here saying thank you very much to everybody out there for being with us throughout the group stage. It's been an exciting time here. I've had a wonderful time. A couple of players marching past me now, so I'm just getting a couple of waves just behind the camera there. But thank you very much for your company, everyone in the chat. It's been a wonderful day of cricket yet again. It's been exciting fun. There's been so many runs there. A couple of players walking past me here with an arm and a sling. That's not good to see. And yeah, it's been fantastic. Thank you so much to everyone. Thank you to the Blue Crew for sticking with us as well. I want to give a shout out especially to the scorers and the entire crew here as well. Thank you very much for continuing throughout the day. It's been a bit of a tough run here, but we made it. We're at the end of the group stage, finals tomorrow. And also thank you very much to the local federation who's been looking after us as well with the drinks, the food, the volunteers here at the ground as well. People have been looking after us all over the place. 2 circles, you've done an amazing job. Andres, I know you can see me there. You're taking some very good footage of me throughout the day. Thank you very much for looking after me today. It's been a pleasure working with you yet again. And I'm looking forward to future endeavours. I'm hoping maybe you'll be here for tomorrow at finals day. Maybe have a quick word on my ear. Let me know if you'll be here for finals day. Not sure. We'll get back to you on that one. All right, cool. We'll see. Anyway, this is Phil G for the Olympic Cricket Network saying to you, we are done and dusted here, and we're going to have to head off. And thank you so much again. And look, finals day tomorrow. Rico Full's back here with me. I'm looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Until then, I will see you tomorrow. Stay cool, stay happy, and be good to each other. That's all I say about that. Hey, Blue Spanner crew, thank you very much for everything today as well. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. And forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body.